Energy made this one. Energy made this one.
Fuck, shit, man. Stop saying free me. I got out the next day. That's a broke problem. I was not sitting in that bitch. Shitty boys, dog, shit militia.
They caught me out in Nebraska with a controlled substance. Innocent till I'm proven guilty, I don't know nothing. Couldn't stop the road running, hit Milwaukee next day. Certified to show me how to break a brick, we senseis. Worried if I'm locked up, make sure that your rent pay. All my mans around me fresh like next year we in 10th grade. Must they hear I signed a spot up shooter to a 10-day. Tried to be heroic, now he Tony Stark in Endgame. It ain't shit to say, gon' let my lawyer talk. Spot still banging on the way, you need Boyer. Told the cops that they some workers can't employ a boss. Triceps in my glasses, you would think it's Roy's I'm off. They say I got a founding father name, my pocket full of them. My cookie in the kitchen with some chickens, Nana cooking them. It's built to ass season, if I spot a op, we whooping them. Medusa did the chains, gon' be stoned if you stop and look at them. I don't bond, shit, I'm out on bond. 100 shots, 200 shots for all y'all try to clown on trying. King of the galaxy, like come on, time to crown the Don. All the buckets that I dropped, I'm on the list around LeBron. I don't bond, shit, I'm out on bond. Shit, I called the shots, left the county, hit them all the shop. Tried to count me out, the calculator said you ought to stop. I'm out on bond, Ryan with the Drake, ducking law, I'm hot. Tweaking with the prices, type of shit to get the plug dropped. Caught a hater out, I'm finna take my second mugshot. Caught a hater out, I'm finna take my second mugshot.
You're not making this easy, Kyle.
Heard they trying to take me as the nice guy, nice try. Double A 12, pull up, turn this block to 5 guys. I got hippie guns, gallery department tie-dye. Real life spaceships, we ain't living sci-fi. I can tell she wanna fuck doing all that side-eye. You try and take a $50 from me, you gon' die trying. Off an oxy hitting stains, bitch, I feel like Billy Mays. $1 game, yeah, I'm the king, I'm in my ghillie phase. I'm the shit like Mr. Hanky. Shoot the 38 with both hands, the trigger janky. Hanging out the window if it's issues, I ain't going on the rent. 2 grand short of half in the slabs, I'm in. Scratching ops off the list, that shit like stomping in. Shoulda knew the brick was fake, shit ain't even got a stamp. Mountain Dew on lava lamp, if he high ain't got a camp. #1 contender, put me in the ring, go drop the champ. Bud Brody manned up and volunteered to hit the 10. One hoe getting boring, told that bitch bring a friend. Serenade, jean stack, these are not no RTA. Fuck a ARP, I pull up clear the scene with RPK. This life shit up and down, kinda like a seesaw. Asher Martin with the horses, pull off in a yeehaw. Throw your album in the dumpster, that's just on the weak sauce. Every card of the deck, I can't take no weeks off. Every day of the calendar, I'm picking up what you put down like I got scavenger. I ain't got no shame in my game, Frank Gallagher. Why they call me out, I shocked the world supreme chancellor. 100 in the clip, 25 each, cause he riding around with 3 passengers. Shit, rip them. Put a band on his head like he Big Ben. Could've put 100 on the shooter owed me though. Him dunking, face car hot, San Antonio. Jerome Bettis, what you go and get that rollie for? Doggy barely stepping, what the fuck, you got some polio? Toronto show sold out, we look like Ovia. Lubies, they on rodeo. Cut it with the bullshit. I ain't even have to aim with this full clip. Drop a 50 in this shit like the new Lucky. Cut the traction, this bitch spinning like a doom bug. High as hell, my juice mud. 2017, the scam page was catching imbeciles. All that hate you doing, try to meet me at the pinnacle. The baddest kid in school, now I got more paid than my principal. Shitty boys, dog, shameless, you know what the fuck going on. Heard they trying to take me as the nice guy, nice try. Double A 12, pull up, turn this block to 5 guys. I got hippie guns, gallery department tie-dye. Real life spaceships, we ain't living sci-fi. I can tell she wanna fuck doing all that side-eye.
Bro, it's been like a week. You said back to lurking I go? Why you gotta announce that you're gonna go lurk? Just lurk. How are you guys doing? It's been so long. How long has it been? It's been like a week. It's been like a week, bro. It's been like a week.
For 4 months. Where's my Wendy's at? Don't play the shit
where's
again
my Wendy's?
when Lovin's songs exist.
You say you gave us no heads up. I did give y'all a heads up. I told y'all I might be going back to work soon. And then when that happened, it was just like, can you upload the VODs from the last 2 streams? Bro, them shits is gone. Them shits is, the only people that have it is Zav or Rios. Zav or Rios has it. I don't have it. That shit's gone.
My short streamer is here. Stro, pull up.
You said the Attack on Titan? Bro, y'all missed that shit. We did it late at night. The Attack on Titan was pretty good. Yo, Rashley, thank you for the resub. Archer's Dank, thank you for the resub. Sora, I appreciate you, brother. Axter, thank you for the resub. Rios uploaded it. Yo. It was a good episode, I'm not gonna lie. It was a good episode. But now it sucks because I gotta wait forever. Then I heard Resident Evil 4 got a demo. We might be trying that out a little bit later on. I wanted to try out the Resident Evil 4 demo. You said we gotta wait till September. You said I look dripped out right now. I got zero drip. This is not drip. I literally just like put a hat on and put on a shirt. That's it. I would have liked to see the Attack on Titan finale in theaters. In theaters? I mean, obviously, I feel like it would make its money if it was to go on in theaters. The demo was great. Mappa is struggling in the studios right now. How long is the demo? What is this sad-ass song? On the Lamb. Oh, this is from Catherine. I was like, this song sounds sad as fuck. 15-20 minutes. It's short. Damn, so I'm gonna take my time with that demo. I'm not gonna lie to you then. I'm gonna take my sweet ass time with that demo if it's that quick. 20 to 40 minutes depending on your skill. Bro, how does it play? If it plays anything like Resident Evil 5, it's a wrap. It's a wrap if it plays anything like Resident Evil 5. It plays great. Unlimited time, unlike the last demo. Like 4 and 5 minus the tank controls. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Resident Evil 5 had tank controls like crazy, and I still love that game. It has a different control setting depending on the style of Resident Evil player you are. So it probably does have like Resident Evil 5. Yo. Yo. Has anything been happening like on the internet in terms of news? The new Mario movie trailer came out. I didn't watch it yet. I still have not seen it. I hear Shifty is gonna get in, what's his name? Shifty's gonna be a unit. Oh, Kuro, thank you for the resell here too.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Look at this shit.
Damn, 54 months. How
Look at
you're
this.
doing, everyone?
Look at this Shifty
Just
burst
finished
skill.
Royal for the first time. 9/10.
I think is this the screen in the, I think this is the home screen. If you have her up and the home screen is gonna look like this. Then the other one, when she does her burst animation, it looks like this. And I'm like, why the fade to white? It almost looked like it faded to white. I don't know what they're trying to.
Hoi, I missed you, Retro.
Yo, what's up, Lily?
Hope you're having a good day.
I'm chilling. It's Saturday. I'm chilling. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate it. You said that ain't look right. Hey, I was surprised that somebody told me she's an R unit. That she is an R. Somebody said she's an R, and I'm like, that's kind of crazy to put her as an R unit. She should at least be an SR. Like a purple, in my opinion, would have been better. But to have her as an R, like, you know? What the hell is that? It says snowing, milestone achieved. There's milestones. Watch 3 consecutive streams in this month and spark the watch streak. There's watch streaks? Like, what is this, Snapchat? We're doing watch streaks? You said, wait, why does it show for others? I don't know. It showed for everyone, apparently. I mean, I guess that's cool. Because then there's going to be that one chatter that's going to be flexing the watch streak. He's going to be like, I've been here for 4 years straight watching your shit. I got a 600-month watch streak.
Yo, I'm on spring break, so I'm chilling. I hope work hasn't been stressful. Ustro salute.
Nah, work has just been work. Like, it's not too stressful, but, you know, work is work. Like, you should have seen me, like, the other day. The other day, I was, like, sitting down by myself and just thinking. I'm like, bro, look, I think I've already talked to Chad about this before. But I hate it when jobs be like, why do you want to work for us? And then I thought really hard about it again, like, 2 days ago. And I'm like, y'all know I'm here for the money. Like, I don't give a fuck about y'all whole corporation. I don't give a fuck about your district managers. I don't care about anyone in this whole place. I'm literally just here for money. So I don't understand why jobs ask you that question. So why would you like to work for us? Oh, because I want to work for Starbucks because I just love coffee. I just love customers. No, I'm working here because I need bread. You said, did I see Mario shoes at New York City? I did not. Yo, I barely go to Nintendo World. And whenever I go to Nintendo World, I'm disappointed because it's just dog shit merchandise there. Zeradar. You said I'm passionate about work. Bro, tell me not. Isn't it like a stupid question to ask? Like, if I'm gonna work for like Target, why would you want to join the Target team? Oh, because I just love the color red and I just can't wait to deal with fucking customers. Like, I just love customers. Like, I love interacting with customers. I love customer service. No, I'm here for money. And then what's crazy about companies is that then when you start talking about money, they start looking at you like a certain type of way. And I'm like, bitch, I'm here for money. You're also here for money. The supervisor's also here for money. You think everybody here likes working for this company? No, they're just here for the paper. Money makes the world go around. Hello. That's what I'm saying. What song is this? What song is playing? Nice. I can't listen to this song. I just think of a catchy. Next. Okay, that's too hype. Next. Okay, I can have that play. Yo, Kuro.
I'm here for 2 reasons. For that fat paycheck and 2 for that discount.
Facts! Yo, the discounts? Those are my favorite. I don't care. Any job I work at, their discounts sometimes be fire. What about the company culture? You don't want to feel like a family with your coworkers? No, I do. But what I don't like is usually when you try to work for companies or whatever, they try to make it seem like if you're there for money, you're a bad guy. Like, why do you want to work for us? Like, that question, from what I've heard, if you answer in any type of way that's like, I'm here for money, they look at you bad, like you don't care about us. Like, no shit, I don't care about you. I'm here for the paper. I need to survive. I need to pay rent. I'm here for money. I don't want to be homeless. I don't want to live in a box. You said I get Amazon Prime as a benefit for working there. That's actually not bad. But do you get any other benefits? Because I mean, if you get Amazon Prime for free, I mean, that's actually pretty nice. You said I don't know how to negotiate salary. I feel like the only way The only way you could ever do something like negotiating salary or prices is if you do go above and beyond for the company constantly, and you also have like a very clean record, like you're on time all the fucking time. You never call out. Whenever somebody needs to like fill in for somebody else's spot, you're like extremely reliable. You do your shit. Then in situations like that, you can then like give it a couple months and keep that shit as like a nice streak. Then you could hit up like your maybe 6 months. I don't know. I think that's usually like the time frame, 6 months. Then you could hit up the boss and be like, hey man, is there a way that I could get an increase because I've been doing amazing work and shit? And if they just be like, no, you just be like, all right, keep working for them, doing what you got to do, but then start looking for other job opportunities. Then when you start finding other job opportunities and you find someplace that actually pays you more and it's actually worth the time, then that's when you hit them with the 2-week notice. Then once the 2-week notice is hit, and then they're going to be like, wait a minute, why are you leaving us? You're such a good worker. You didn't give me that raise. You didn't give me that raise. So, bro, you didn't give me that raise. You said fuck the 2 weeks. Look, here's the thing. The only reason why I would do a 2-week notice is because at least you keep the doors open with the job. Because God forbid something unfortunate happens, right? God forbid you go to this new job and it's actually much worse than you thought that it was. And you're like, oh, this is some ass. I don't want to work here. It's good to keep those doors open because like that's why there are some retail jobs where I feel like I kept doors open and I left according to the right procedures, that if I ever decide to be like, hey, I want to come back and work here, they'll be like, oh yeah, Manny, I remember you. Yo, we were so cool with you. So as soon as an opening happens, we're going to call you back or we're going to like hit you up so you can just come in. Yeah, it's a safety net. It's not always good to leave on bad terms. As much as some people want to do that, which is understandable, you don't want to always leave on bad terms. People don't realize how important having good coworkers truly is. Yeah. You said put in a look. I did that for my storage job. I left literally giving them a 2 days notice because I was so angry with them. I was so angry at that job. I gave them a 2-day notice. I was like, hey, I'm leaving. The storage job was just, my coworker broke his toe. Then they had me working doubles every day. Don't get me wrong, the hours are fine, but they had me working doubles the whole day. Then we have dumbass customers coming in, asking all types of dumbass questions, trying to rent out units with no money. And I'm like, bro, you need to have money if you're gonna rent out a unit. I can't just give you a unit for free.
Speaking of jobs, I need to find more job opportunities. My job of 3 years is stiffing me. I used to have guaranteed 15 hours. Now I'm scarping for 10. I'm extra pissed because I came into work just to be let off after 30 minutes.
Yikes. What do you mean 30 minutes? You show up? 30 minutes later, they say, okay, you're done for the day, go home? You only come on a shift for 30 minutes? He said, you getting fired. That's what I was just about to say. Nah. You know what that sounds like? Hold on. You know what that sounds like? Do you show up late a lot or are you a bad worker? Because you know what I think they're trying to do? They're trying to weed you out. But here's the thing. They're trying to make you quit. That's what it sounds like. Because you know what it is? If they fire you, you can claim unemployment. So what they're trying to do is give you as little hours as possible to try to weed you out and make you willingly quit. And then when you quit, you cannot get any, you can't get unemployment if you quit. But if they fire you, then you can get unemployment. That's what a lot of jobs do. They start cutting your hours to a point where you're just literally working like 1 day a week and your paychecks is like shit. You're getting like $40 a week and you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Damn, don't quit so you can't get unemployment, but you're going to have to talk to them. You're going to have to be like, yo, what's up with my hours? Let them know. If anything, let them know. You got to be like, hey, These hours is ass. Like, what's going on? You said retro might be onto something? No, that's exactly what it is. Because I remember when I used to work at a specific retail job, there was a kid that called out every fucking week, and my job never fired him. And I was like, why aren't you firing him? He's calling out every single day of the week, and people have to cover for him because they don't want to pay him unemployment. So they keep him on the roster. They could be the worst employees ever, but they keep him on because they don't want to give him unemployment by firing him. That's life. You said, I hate when workplaces do that. Why you got a job if you're going to call out every week? That's another thing I also say. I say that a lot. I'm like, there's some people that want a job. Then once they get the job, they don't want the job. And then I'm like, bro, then just be unemployed. Like, look, understandably enough, you could complain about the job, but if you're not going to show up, then why did you even go through the whole process of getting a job? Because look, let's keep it a stack. I hate the process of getting into a new job. You know the whole process? Giving your resume, doing the online application, then meeting the people. Then when you meet the people, then you got to meet the other people. Then you got to do the guaranteed and give them all your shit, your social security, background check, all this extra bullshit, your driver's license. They got to make sure all your records are clean. That whole process. Then you got to get in, meet all the new people. Hopefully nobody's an asshole. Then they also have to understand that you're new and you're nervous as shit because you don't want to fuck up on the job and mess something up. That whole beginning process of getting a new job is usually like the worst process. But then once you learn everything and you're actually good at what you're doing, then it's less of like a shitty experience, if that makes any sense. You said it's so damn long and complicated. Yeah, that's the thing. And it's just lame, but that's why I think to myself, like, what is the point of starting the whole process of getting a job and going through all the bullshit in the beginning just so you could be a worker that doesn't want to work, doesn't want to show up, just wants to call out all the time? And I'm just like, bro, like, what's happening? You said probably to tell people that they work? Nah, bro. Training sucks so much ass. You said, are you enjoying your current job? Somewhat. It's like, realistically speaking, I've never met somebody who like loves their job. I feel like everybody who works, they're just doing it obviously for the paper. So it's like, work is work. That's the best response that I could give it. I'm not gonna say it's the best job in the world, but work is work, you know? Like, I'm just there to get the paper and get the fuck out.
Honestly, it was stable for 3 years, but I got screwed over when they restructured around January. Now I'm paying to work and it's hella depressing for me.
They restructured around January. Thank you for the bits.
Hey Retro, it's me. That guy who helped you in the moving company with the broken ankle that day. Remember what I said? I couldn't leave you to move stuff by yourself, bro. And then you decided to quit. Why did you leave me, Retro?
You sound just like Howard, bro. You sound just like Howard. I'm spending more to get there than what I'm making. Then look, then in that case, bro, that used to happen to me when I was working at a retail job. There was this one retail job that I was recently working at, but not recently, like probably like about 1.5 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. I liked working there, but it costed me more money to get there than what I was making. And I used to hate that. So in situations like that, Neko Kuma, I'm gonna be honest with you, you might have to start looking for another job, or you might have to start like looking for a higher up in there and let them know like, hey, I need more hours because I'm not making enough money in here. And if that's the case, and if there's nothing they can do for you, just start sending out applications to other locations and just start job hunting. You said anything more than a 20-minute drive is not worth it. You said, Retro, would you consider going into a trade? I've already talked about trades. Trades are pretty good. Like if you're talking about like electrician, refrigeration, boiler mechanic, like trades are pretty good. The place I'm working at now is great, but they're losing money recently, so I have to take a week off soon. What? Damn. You say anything more than a 10-minute drive isn't worth it? Nah, you're smoking. Take public transportation.
My old job claimed I quit during a location change, but really they just fired my ass with no warning. Pull up.
Oh, so you could claim unemployment. Be like, bitch, give me my money. That's crazy, Bright. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Tainted, for the 100 bits as well. Anything more than a 10-minute drive is not worth it. But yeah, like I was saying, take public transportation. Have you seen Rolling Loud? Bro, I saw the Playboy Cardi. That shit was fire. The Playboy Cardi shit was fire. And the Travis Scott shit. Yo, he was popping off. There's no public transportation here in a small town in Florida. Damn. You don't have a car? Yo, look, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Right now, like, since I started working again, I'm trying to save up as much money as I possibly can, just so I can buy a car. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Good times.
Yo, thank you. Mythic Red with the resub for 6 months. I appreciate it. You said a car is in public transportation. No. I didn't say that. I said that if you could take Uber, but nah, Ubers are usually expensive. But me, I'm trying to get a car again because I used to have a car before. My car got fucked up, but now I'm trying to see if I can save up enough money to maybe lease a car. And because I have good credit, so you know, I'm trying to be on my shit. I'm trying to have all my shit nice. Then I'm just trying to save up a bunch of stuff. Maybe later on down the line in the future, depending on my situations. If I get good enough at the job that I'm currently like at right now, maybe I could do like some type of relocation to another area. So then I could get, you know, so I could see if I could try to expand and get more shit. Where I live, is secluded, no buses here. Damn, you got no buses. You got no buses, bro. Travis Scott at Rolling Loud? Yeah, he was at Rolling Loud. You got to deal with heavy traffic. You live in the city, but upstate, you good? You said I was about to ask if you're willing to leave New York. I would leave New York. There are some reasons why I'm not leaving, but in terms of New York, I would leave it and then go someplace else. Go to Canada? Isn't everything more expensive in Canada? I drive 20 minutes to work with a flex fuel car, and that shit is still too much money. Come to Florida. You said, what job did you get? I think I told you guys before. I'm doing like a bunch of shit currently where it's kind of like I'm just doing cable pulling in Manhattan. The job is all right, but obviously, like even in that situation, I'm still trying to I'm trying to get something that's more secure, because the problem with those types of jobs is that there's off seasons and then there's seasons where like there's actual work. And then the problem with those types of jobs is that once winter hits, you're fucked. It's so fucking bad, bro. When wintertime hit, I wasn't working for like 2 months because they're like, oh, it's cold. And since we're in the cold, there's no work. We got to wait for it to start getting warmer again before we could get. I'm like, dude, you can't live in that type of shit. So that's why, like, whatever I'm doing now, I'm doing that. But I'm also like job hunting and doing some extra shit to see if there's something that's more secure. Winter is your real streamer hours. Texas is disgusting. But the houses out there would basically cost you what you pay for rent in a single bedroom in New York. No, of course. Of course. Texas is nice. It's not the best, but Texas is all right. 4 of us in Florida. It get hot summer like inside the sauna in the building. Really. The weather's gross because it's just hot as shit. As long as we get good air conditioning, I'm fine. And we need good internet. That's my only gripe. Wherever I'm gonna move ever, they have to have decent internet. And not even decent is a stretch. They have to have good internet. That's the main thing. Because I remember a couple years back, like I said, I lived in Texas for a little bit because family bought a house over there. The house was beautiful. We had a whole fucking 2-floor house. A bunch of fucking bedrooms. It was amazing. We had our own backyard, garage, everything. It was beautiful. The internet was fucking shit. I think we had AT&T with like 3 megabytes of upload and 3 megabytes of download. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And then they try to charge me like $70 plus for that dog shit fucking service. You said should have gotten Verizon. There was nobody else. The only person that was there providing that area internet was AT&T. And since they were the only competition there, they were like, LOL, let's charge everyone who is in this vicinity absurd prices like $70 plus for fucking 3 megabytes of up and 3 megabytes of down. It was fucking dog shit, man. They did it on purpose. You said forget internet, just touch grass? Hell no. I'd rather just stay in the internet than touch grass. I've already been touching grass. It's not all that it's mustered up to be. Not even Comcast? No. Not even Comcast. The grass got bugs. Nah, I remember in Texas, bro. Touching grass. Yo, when it was summertime in Texas, it was ridiculous. Like, nobody was in the streets. Nobody was in the streets because it's too hot. Everybody's in their house. The neighborhoods are beautiful and they're clean as fuck, but nobody's outside their house. The grass is hot? Bro, I remember I walked barefoot when the Texas sun was beaming on that grass. Yo, my feet was on fire. My feet was on fire. Said that's why it's so clean, because nobody's outside to mess it up. I need to collect some roommates. That sounds fun. Bro, I don't know why that's like one of the scariest shits to me personally, is rooming up with a random person that I don't know. I feel like that's fucking creepy because I don't know what the hell I'm gonna expect, bro. Because, you know, when you meet someone for the first time, I think there was like a study online where they were like, when you meet someone for the first time, there's a very high percentage in whatever the fuck they say, they're lying. Whenever you meet people for the first time, they're lying. They just throw straight lies at you. You know this. So it's like if a person was to like be like, hey, I would like to be your roommate. Oh, I promise I'm not weird or anything. Bro, you don't know who the fuck you're rooming with. I don't know, man. That shit is just scary. The chance of having a terrible roommate is crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like what if this motherfucker's a sleepwalker? You sleeping at night, you wake up and you're like, Anthony, is that you? Motherfucker's just in a freaking corner and shit, just straight up, just looking back in the corner, T-posing. I don't fucking know, dude. I'd be like, Anthony, you better get back to your fucking bed. I don't know, man. You said, I'm not even joking, my roommate sleep talks. I don't know. That just sounds creepy. I wouldn't like that. College has showed dudes be nasty as fuck. My only problem would be sharing a bathroom. Oh my god, imagine you gotta take a monstrous shit and then there's that one person that be hogging the bathroom. I hate people like that, bro. I hate people who hog the bathroom. Cause like, yo, me, when I'm in the bathroom, I'm in and out. I'm in and out, right? Like I go in, do my business, take a quick shower, get the fuck out. Then there's those motherfuckers that go in the bathroom and they take like 3 hours in there. They bring the little portable speaker, set the mood, probably pop an incense in there with the smell. Then they're like playing fucking, I don't know, SZA. Like, it's hunting season, right? Playing all their fucking music. They're still not in the shower and like 30 minutes has already passed. They're just like preparing everything. Then they get in the shower and then they're there for like another 30 minutes. I'm like, oh man, I just gotta take a shit, bro. You said that's my younger sisters? Nah. If I gotta go and if I feel like you're in the bathroom for too long, I'm gonna bang on your shit. I'm gonna be like, doom, doom, doom. Get the fuck out. You've been in there too long. Get out. No, the maximum time I'm ever in a bathroom, if I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, maximum time is probably 20 minutes. Maximum. And that's me taking a shit, probably shaving or like my face and whatever, like making my shit look trim, and taking a shower. 20 minutes maximum. You said I'd be taking massive shits? Damn, how big are your shits, Tainted? An hour is reasonable. An hour? You're in a bathroom for an hour? An hour out of your 24 hours in a human life day is in the bathroom? You said, nah, not an hour. Bro, y'all wildin'. You guys are wilding. Probably on the phone. Okay. I'm only in the bathroom for that long when I have a stomach ache, which is like super rare. You said unless you're beaten off? Bro, not in the bathroom. Because the most that you should be in a bathroom is like 30 to 40 minutes max. Bro, even that's too long in my opinion. Even that's too long in my opinion. So honestly, shaving as a woman can take a long time. That's true. You know what? I give girls the pass, especially if they're doing their makeup. But damn, bro. If you're a girl, don't try to go for so much makeup. The most makeup, I feel like, you know, just go for some, like, maybe some foundation. I guess some toner. I don't know, bro. Don't go too crazy. Some girls be having like 8 layers of makeup, bro. Like on some Photoshop shit. They have like 8 layers on the right side where they be like layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, then the blush, then the eyeliner, then the second eyeliner. It's like Photoshop. I'm like, yo. You said a little goes a long way. I agree. If you put on a little bit of eyeliner and then some foundation, I feel like that should be more than enough. Coming out the bathroom with the clown makeup. Nah, bro. Dude, I started seeing them TikTok videos pop up again in my feed, like where these girls will look like complete shit. Like I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. They be the ugliest fucking girls I've ever seen in my life, and they put on like 8 layers of makeup and they look like fucking queens. And I'm like, no. 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 And you know why? That's some dog shit. Because guess what? You see how I look on stream? You see what you get. The way you see me on stream, I'm gonna look the exact same way when y'all see me in person. Yo, there be some girls out here where I'm like, bro, they look like Gruntilda from Banjo-Kazooie. And because they put on like 6 layers of Photoshop makeup, they looking like straight fucking perfection. Nah, dude. Get out of here with that shit, bro. A musky Dominican, yes. He said, nah, makeup is a cheat code, bro. It really is. And then I'm not going to say every girl's like this. I feel like the problem with some girls is that like they would always have like makeup on, and then they would think like that's how they truly look. And I'm like, bro, you don't truly look like this. Like you're putting on a bunch of makeup, bro. Especially like if it's a lot. Like look, like if a girl puts on some eyeliner, I ain't going to trip about that, and some foundation, that's fine. But if you got blush, toner, freaking eyeliner, and then you got fake eye, oh, don't get me started with the fake eyelashes. You ever see a girl with fake eyelashes? You just want to pick that shit out. Man, give me them shits. Like they're mad fucking, like they got like these weird fucking curves. Sometimes they look like, I don't know, bro. And then they start blinking extra hard, like so you notice on some. I'm like, I see them, and they're fake. Get them shits out my face.
If you looking like a SSR with makeup but an eye unit without, it ain't it.
Bro, that's like a lot of people today. They look like SSRs with makeup, but then when you wake up besides them the next morning after y'all did y'all little business, you wake up to a whole R unit. You're like, wait a minute. You were golden yesterday. You're blue. What happened? If I see anyone with colored oh my god, don't get me started with the colored contacts, bro. Don't get me. I don't understand why people still do that shit. The colored contacts thing. Look, I would give it a pass if you're like cosplaying. Right? Colored contacts, I give it a pass if you cosplaying. But yo, there be motherfuckers out here that you know that's not their eye color. And they have their eyes big as hell and they just start staring at people. Like, you ever notice a motherfucker who just put on colored contacts? And it'd be like the most like obscure colors that would never ever like me, my Dominican ass, would for some reason have green contacts on. You know how rare it is to see a Dominican with green eyes, bro? And then my fucking ass is just looking at everyone on some, hey, how's it going? No blinking, just straight stare, so you can notice. And then they hit you with the, oh wait, are your eyes green? Yeah, you definitely are. Yeah, they're green. Yeah, no the fuck they're not, bro. They're not green. You say you would creep me out? That's my actual eye color, bruh. And then the thing is you can tell when they have contacts on, and then they try to lie and then say like, oh, that's my natural eye color. Dude, no the fuck it's not. It's not your natural eye color, man. I clearly see the contact moving in your eye. Yucky. I was born with it. I was born with it. bro. You peeped the Fortnite season? Yeah, I played a little bit yesterday. I played with some friends on Discord. Yo, this song goes fucking hard. I listened to this song again recently. Oh my god, this song went hard. Okay, I gotta take a piss. Let me let the song play. Hell, bro. Okay. Striker's gameplay was actually pretty well done in my opinion. I didn't like the typical. Yeah. No, I like Strikers. I just didn't like Itchy Nose. Yeah. I just didn't like Itchy Nose. Ah, Itchy Nose, Itchy Nose. You say I can't wait to see Itchy Nose get her persona in Persona, what, 53? You said skip this shit? Why? Is it bad? What song is this? The Town Inside Me system works. I don't know who this is, so I will skip it. I don't know who it is. You said I'm tired of Guilty Gear? Nah, hold on. Yo, what is that song called, chat? I know you guys know what it's called. I don't know if I liked it. I think I did like it. Bro, it was this one fucking song. I think it was a Guilty Gear song. It had to go with this guy, and he was like, I forgot the lyrics, man. Let me see if I find it. Both equally degrading. Said I gotta give you a hint. The smell of a game. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, chat. Hopefully life for you guys have been okay. This year's already going by fast as fuck. We're already in March, which is kind of crazy to me. We are in March. You said no community tab? Hell no. You know what I want to see in the community tab? Honestly, I want to see news. I want to see like information. on video games or something, or like what's happening. But a lot of the time in the shit is just memes and like 45-minute videos of like stuff. Da, 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 da. Damn, I can't find that song. Let me see if I find it. You said Kun is always horny posting? Oh, that's the name of the song. That song is a banger. I found it. I heard this shit the other day. I know it's a Guilty Gear song, I think. You guys are gonna be mad at it, but this song was a fucking banger. This song's a banger. Nikkei still won't give me my 1 copy of Power. Yeah, this song's a banger. I heard this shit the other day when I was just like randomly walking around, and I was like, oh my god, this song is great.
One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's
You said Nikkei still won't give me my 1 copy of Power. I'm gonna be honest, there's a part of me that wants the max score Power, but then I'm like, bro, I don't want to spend that money on that, man. You're 126 polls and no Makimaru Power? Oh, nah. The game just doesn't like you. Look, all I'm gonna say is this. If you're doing this bad now in Nikkei, the next banner, they're probably gonna bless the fuck out of you. Because I feel like that's one thing I've noticed about gacha games. You could do so fucking bad in one banner, and then the next banner for like no reason whatsoever. Like if you just breathe on the fucking banner, they give you like 4 or 5 copies of a damn unit.
How are you, Retro?
I'm chilling, Tainted. You said a pity system? We have a pity system. Thank you, Tainted. I'm chilling, man. Yeah, it's a fun. Yeah, mileage tickets. But like I said with Nikkei, what I don't understand about the game is like, yo, Nikkei like 2-3 days ago, bro, I was doing like single summon pulls, bro. I was doing single summon pulls on the power banner. Bro, I think I almost got like 2 back-to-back single like SSR pulls, and they were both fucking Pilgrim. I was like, I don't know what it is with the power banner, but they keep giving me Pilgrims on that fucking banner, bro. Okay. You said lucky bastard. I'm not gonna lie, it's because I probably spend like some money on Nikkei. I would stick with Genshin. 50-50. Pure pity. Bro, the way I seen Genshin, bro, like I said, I saw somebody in Discord pulling. This dude did like 10-fold summons and didn't get jack shit. You said there's some sales on PSN right now. No More Heroes 3 is on sale too. Is it really? No More Heroes 3? Bro, my backlog is just gonna get bigger. Let me see. Oh shit, yes. Capcom got 67% off. Damn, they got Monster Hunter. Oh my god, they got Monster Hunter Rise for 19 bucks on the PS5. I'm sad, bro, because I'm playing it on the Switch. You said at this point, just fuck the backlog? Bro, I've been said fuck the backlog. Where is it? Where's No More Heroes? I'm looking for it. Bro, there's a bunch of Devil May Cry shit here. Fabrinsky probably purchased everything here. Where the shit at? It's just a bunch of Resident Evil shit. Wait, where the No More Heroes? I'm looking for it. I don't see it. Yo, am I tripping? I don't see No More Heroes at all. You said write the name? Nah, I want the shit to pop up. Oh, No More Heroes is in Capcom, right? Gravity Rush Remastered? I'd replay it again just so. Oh, they got BioShock Remastered? They got Jak and Daxter 1, Jak and Daxter 2, Jak and Daxter. Where's the Ratchet and Clank series, bro? Why they got Jak and Daxter, but no Ratchet and Clank? You said BioShock gas as fuck, never played it. I know a lot of people talked about BioShock, never played the shit. I don't know anything about it. All I know is that it has to do with a giant robot with a drill in his hand. That's it. Chefy Chef. The hell is this? Is this pizza time?
Ratchet and Clank fans be like, okay, we're eating. Why do I see Jak and Daxter? Match.
Nah, true. Ratchet and Clank, we had a collection in the last console, but I don't know why. Yo, where's... Bro, am I tripping? I did not see No More Heroes. Bully, Pac-Man, Final Fantasy. These are the remasters. Fuck! How many different sales? You got Cyberpunk. You got Destiny. The Witcher, Minecraft Dungeons. I'm not touching Minecraft Dungeons, bro. Like, I hopped back on that game, and I don't want anything to do with it. And now, because I saw that, I'm going to remember to delete it from my console. Cult of the Lamb. Damn. They got JoJo. He says, Ishin on sale? There's no way that Ishin's on sale. It just came out. Ishin just came out. Battlefield 5. Kingdom. Oh my god, they even got the Kingdom Hearts collection? No, just Kingdom Hearts 3. Nah, where's the whole collection? So the BioShock collection, I'll probably cop it. So I could play it like 20 years from now. Outlast. Bro, they got Persona 3 and 4, the game bundle. I already have part 3. I'm pissed now. I could have bought this shit. I could have bought both of them. But I'm going to be honest. I'm not going back into 3. So you know what? Better for me. I'm not going back to 3. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'll survive. Yo, No More Heroes. You said fuck portable. that John Cena? I couldn't find it, so now I gotta search it up. You motherfucker, this shit ain't even on sale. It's $50. You talking about traffic strikes again? Somebody told me it's better if you just look at the cutscenes. You see? You see, bro? I was like, bro, I would have seen this if it was on sale. Yeah, I gotta wait for this shit to go on sale. I don't know when they're gonna put it on sale, but it gotta go on sale at some point. You say it was just for Brinsky? True, it was for Brinsky. It was for Brinsky. It's on sale on Steam. You said, I'm not going to play a game on PC. The reason why I don't like playing games on PC is because I got to stream. And then if I stream it and I'm doing like 2 things that are taxing to the PC at the same time, then the PC starts to like slow down and act fucking weird. That's why I just like to play games off the console. I don't have like a super powerhouse PC. Like, I got this shit years ago. We play Pizza Tower perfectly fine because Pizza Tower is not a graphically demanding game. It's like Pizza Tower is like a simplistic kind of game. Cult of the Lamb was dying. Bro, Cult of the Lamb was spazzing out. I don't understand why it was spazzing the way that it was, but... Bro, Cult of the Lamb? When did that game come out? That game came out last year. Did that game win anything? Did that game win any awards? It won nothing. That was crazy. That was like one of my favorite games that came out last year, and then I completely forgot about it. That's crazy. Da-da-da-da. It got lots of good praise, though. Did you ever play Jack and Daxter? I think I tried to, and I didn't like it because I was like a big Ratchet and Clank head. Whenever I tried to play that shit, I just didn't like it. You say you downloading the Resident Evil 4 demo? I think I already got it. Maybe we should just jump right into it now, so we could just try it out. You say you purist? How am I a purist? How am I a purist? What does that even mean, a purist? Okay. When are you playing the Crash trilogy? You say you hate Jack and Daxter. I played a bit of it and I didn't like it, but I don't mind trying to play it again and seeing if I like it, because who knows, maybe I'm gonna like it if I play it now. I said heebie-jeebies? Did I say heebie-jeebies or somebody else say heebie-jeebies? Oh, he did. I was like, I did not remember saying heebie-jeebies. All right, let's try out the demo. We actually about to do a bounty on this bitch, so hashtag sponsored, hashtag Resident Evil 4 demo. Hashtag let's get this. All right, let's try this shit out. Let's go, baby. We chilling. We chilling. Bro, what the fuck's going on with the count? Oh my god, bro, that fucking count. WYs, thank you. It's done by the re-engine? I thought the game crashed. But to me, it looks great. I like the combat. It took me a little bit to get used to his movement, but his movement is not that bad. I like the fact, I was trying to do stuff like turning around fast. I think it's like a different button. You said PC would look better for sure. The PC version looks gorgeous. Yeah, they're gonna probably go all out on the PC version of this game. Oh, turn off that Fortnite music. Sounds like Captain America head ass. You said the Ada sex scene in Resident Evil? I don't know if we got any of those. I don't know. Oh, the Streamer Awards is happening, right? Isn't the Streamer Awards happening today? You said can't wait to play as Ashley. I just can't wait to hear her say, "Help me, Leon! Help!" That's all I want to hear. Help me, Leon! You said Iron Mouse versus Shy Lily. I'm not too big of a VTuber head to vote for like VTubers. You said I love Iron Mouse. I don't know. I'm not that big of a VTuber head to vote on VTubers. You said she's more mature? Who? You said the Oscars is gonna be out tomorrow too? Bro, everybody's just gonna be waiting for Will Smith to show up, but I don't even think he can show up. He's gonna be banned. People, you know what's gonna happen tomorrow? People are gonna be expecting some crazy shit to happen at the Oscars. Wow, come to think of it, last year at this time, we were all playing Elden Ring and fucking obsessed with the game. I still remember exactly where I was at when I heard about the Will Smith news. We were freaking farming that chicken. We were farming the bird with the bow and arrow. And then we heard about the Will Smith slapping Chris Rock shit. You see, look, I still remember exactly what we were doing when we heard that. Can't wait for the DLC, me neither. I honestly want to get back into Elden Ring, and I want to make a magic build. Like, I just want to be full-blown wizard and just destroy shit from a distance. Because, like I said, I played my first playthrough as all physical and strength. But I want to start hitting shit with spells. So I'll be starting Demon Souls. To be honest, I kind of wish I can replay Demon Souls. Because I feel like I would do a million times better. But even so, Demon Souls was an annoyingly fucking hard game when I think back on it. And my build was kind of ass. You said you're going to prioritize Assassin. Is Assassin even good in Elden Ring? Jedi Fallen Order. Yo, people love Star Wars, man. God of War. You said Souls type games? Yeah, that's why I've been playing them. We got a new skin. For which character? Oh, she looks cute. They got a new skin in Nikkei. This was in the leaks. All right, she looks cute. Oh God, they had to have the like the booties, the booty shot. Okay, she looks cute. I like the shoes. But for what event is this for? Is she like in a schoolgirl outfit? Apex Legends on a random Saturday with no big updates. Apex Legends peaked today at over 600,000. Yo, remember when everybody was saying Apex was dying, bro? Like, where did this surge of Apex love come from? Everybody, yo, when I was playing like seasons 1 through 5 to like 1 through 6, motherfuckers was like, yo, Apex is mid. Now everybody and their grandma playing Apex, and I've been out of the loop for like 3-4 seasons. Everybody loves Apex now. This shit has 600,000 concurrent players right now on Steam. Loba got added in? No, not even, bro. Loba been in the game. Even when Loba was in the game, Loba like the game was still not as crazy as it is now. Like what blew it up now? You said probably because that's what it was. It's Warzone. Because Warzone wasn't updating their game fast enough, and then big ass streamers like Nick Merckx like hopped onto the game, and then like more people started to find out about the game, and then more people started to play it. I low-key would play Apex, but I'm gonna be hella fucking ass. Just play Fortnite. Fortnite. You got the battle pass? The reason, yo, it's crazy. I got the battle pass in Fortnite because the Fortnite crew shit. Because I'm in the Fortnite crew shit. You say you bought it or you got it gifted? No, because I was in the Fortnite crew. They just gave it to me. Bro, look at all these backlog games. Except Persona. Persona, I'm mad that they got no music playing on their shit whenever I'm looking at it. You say Yakuza? Bro, Yakuza is just a lot of text. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. How far was I in Jedi, bro? You said community tab? Dark Souls? Yo, in the community tab, I feel like it's just gonna be memes, bro. You said, why is Persona 4 still there? Because I have a soft spot for Persona 4. Let me see. He said I was born for this game. Bro, he got the headpiece of the guy. Damn. Damn. He definitely playing. Is he playing on PC? Bro, he just kicking everybody. You said, I don't know how people could hate Bakugo because he's the second most developed character in My Hero Academia. People pray for his downfall, but he's the fucking GOAT. Bro, the reason why people don't like him is because in the beginning, he's a dickhead, bro. He's a whole dickhead bully, just hating on people just to hate. That's why people don't like him. Like, it still baffles me that people don't know the reason why people just don't like Bakugo. You said, why y'all keep posting spoilers? No, I could tell this is spoilers. That's why I'm not even going to see what the fuck this is. I'm just going to move right past it. No More Heroes 3 on PS4 used? Oh. Used at Gamefly? Oh, I might purchase that. Nah, I'm good. Lopunny is good because of C tier for breeding, but Gardevoir and Meowscarade are the most breedable in my... Why are y'all having this conversation?
Maybe you've forgotten something. I'm Ben Tennyson, wielder of the most powerful weapon in the universe. I stopped the hybrid invasion. I defeated Vilgax in hand-to-hand combat. And I've beaten the Forever Knights more times than I can count.
Bro, I don't. What are these videos?
Maybe you've forgotten something. I'm Ben Tennyson, wielder of the most...
Why he gotta say his whole name, bro? This shit sound goofy as fuck. Ben Tennyson. He should have just called himself... He should have said, yo, in case you didn't know, I'm Big Ben. If he said that, I would have been like, all right, Big Ben. What the fuck is this? Bro, the amount of horny. The fact that somebody made this is off of, bro. Bro, I feel like some obscure shit about to pop up, but it's on YouTube. You said, yo, bro, stop with this. I wouldn't say this game is mid. I'm not going to say this game is mid, but I'm going to say people are too horny on the internet.
Record of Ragnarok was meant to be one of the coldest anime we've ever seen. Look
Oh, this guy with the crispy ass microphone.
at the manga real quick. It's about a bunch of gods who get together and are like, okay, humans have been messing up the earth, let's kill them. But then a Valkyrie lady is like, no, that's not very anime-like. Let's do a tournament arc. You set up your 13 best gods, we set up our 13 best humans, and if the humans win, we let them stay for another 1,000 years. Then Zeus is like, us? Fight humans? Oh, what a foolish idea. I am Zeus. I fuck with dragons. I slay titans. Are you chicken? Fuck dragons! Every single chapter after that is among the most hype, well-drawn...
It looks good. And the whole concept sounds fire. Already, it sounds fire. And look at this cool ass panel. I already want to read this shit.
Action you can find in a manga. Bow! Wop! Boom!
Damn.
Nikolai Tesla, Jesus, Adam, Poseidon, Jack the Ripper. So as I said, this wasn't meant to be that rubber ducky, fart in the bathtub, Discord nitro, safe space, nut-tickling, hopscotch, pansy garbage. This anime was meant to be cold. So when it came out, we got this.
Yeah, no, at least they were fighting.
What the fuck is this effect?
What
the fuck is going on?
What happened? Enter Booger Nuts Productions, the studio who made the...
Oh, they got lazy. So the shit was supposed to be drawn. Wait, is this like an actual shot from the anime?
To be cold. So when it came out, we got this.
Yeah, no, at least they were fighting.
Like the zoom-ins like that? This is an actual shit from the show?
What the fuck is this effect?
Damn, bro. They went to the... Bro, they literally... This is the most laziest effect in terms of like video editing. You legit just zoomed... Damn. They just zoomed a bunch of stills and just said, fuck it.
What happened? Enter Booger Nuts Productions, the studio who made the anime. With the exception of a few, Booger Nuts Productions isn't known for making good shows. In fact, they're guilty of making Wonder Momo, which is considered one of the most awful anime of all time.
What do you have to say for yourself, Booger Nuts?
It wasn't my fault, I swear! It was Netflix! Netflix. You licensed the anime, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're the one who slapped the big fat logo on the show.
So, well, yeah. What about it?
And you paid a bunch of anime YouTubers to pretend they didn't catch AIDS from watching it. Am I wrong?
AIDS? Come on, Stranger Things? You don't like Stranger Things? You got nothing on me. Nothing. Capiche?
Then what's this?
What?
I don't know who to blame for the terrible anime we got, but I'm on a lot of AIDS medication just so we can watch this anime and laugh at how tremendously hard Netflix fumbled their bag. Let's start Record of Ragnarok was one of the most popular manga in Japan, all without having a story. You're here to watch two muscled men stand butt to butt and fight each other. Everyone understands this. So the art must transport you to the ghost of an indifferent Victorian London, or floor your ass when Zeus winds up to throw a giant, undodgeable hammer that gets dodged? That was weird, but then it spins right back into Thor's hand to build up centrifugal force, which he uses to spin his ass around and smack into his opponent. The magic is,
You don't need context. You know that was cool.
instead of bulletproof writing, the books capture you by putting on a spectacle, which gets murky when you interpret a scene like this.
What? Is it a bait? Is it a bait?
What? What the fuck is he doing?
What's going on?
Oh.
Lubu was not supposed to do that.
That's what I'm saying. His movement looked like that. Like they spun him. Damn, bro. They really just did that?
The show doesn't have a great story, nor an awesome main character, and instead lures people in with its fights, but gives you a pretty good list of things to not fuck up. Oh no.
Yes. Do not fuck up the fights.
This show made me realize that if you don't like a fight, it's probably one of two things: bad pacing and bad animation. Record of Ragnarok has mastered fucking up both. When things are moving, they don't look good. When things aren't moving, we call that Record of Ragnarok. They shake JPEGs so you know that impacts are powerful instead of drawing powerful impacts. Instead of saying scenes, my friends started saying slides, which I didn't even notice for a couple hours. The ultimate fight of the series, the one that every manga reader fawned over. Men peed, men creamed at the sight of this one. It's low-key supposed to be the climax of season 1. This is what you have to look forward to.
Wow, things are really heating up. Oh man, something's happening. Wow! Oh, the fucking girl no one cares about is going crazy. Oh, he did not just do that. Boobies! Oh my god, whoa, he got bigger and yep.
Deep down, the fights are interesting. Zeus fights Adam.
Bro, I know that they did not just have a character. This girl's titties was so big, they had somebody holding her titties up. Jesus Christ.
From the Bible, that is either the most smart or the most retarded idea I've ever heard. The plot is so unpredictable, the moves are so imagined, you might just find yourself breaking character.
What the fuck? Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
Split the sky.
That's fire.
Kind of cool.
That's fire.
God.
It's just that if you start thinking these
That's
vicarious
fire.
thoughts, there's a flashback waiting to spit in your face.
Hold on, 7 minutes, everybody.
Make sure that they don't show the fight.
What are you show the impact?
The pacing. Every noteworthy event is an invitation for a 10-minute long tangent. The characters make eye contact, flashback. A character gets the first hit in, flashback. Thor finally throws his fucking hammer after 19 minutes and 10 seconds, flashback. If you want to maintain...
Damn, bro, they hit us with the Last of Us 2. Where whenever it starts getting good, they just start, you know, taking us away from the action just to like give us a flashback. Fuck.
any interest in your fights, show them. There are backstories in the book. The thing is, it takes me never minutes and 0 seconds to finish reading it. Thor's backstory? That took me 2 minutes and 40 seconds to read slowly. The anime, 6 minutes. It doesn't sound like a long time, but with animation like this, it feels like you're in the sunken place.
You're on duty right now.
Captain.
Yeah, so their mouths don't move. Oh yeah, they don't move either, I forgot that. Oh, there's a classic right there. The giant baby made out of... He throws it back for a second if you didn't notice. I feel as if my eyes have been violated, and this became truly problematic when I realized The story isn't very...
I love that song.
If you think good art is just an accessory in anime, you are wrong. It also serves to dazzle, to steal your attention from the extremely stupid shit going on in the background. While reading, I never thought, why is there a stupid kid? Who gives a shit about this character? Who writes a story and thinks, oh, this needs a child who doesn't know shit and cries every episode? Fucking no one!
The One Piece! The One Piece is real!
These thoughts never crossed my mind while reading, but with the excruciating pacing and the battles that seem to be animated by 6 rats in a trench coat pretending to be a grown-up, your focus shifts. You start getting irritable. You notice things you normally wouldn't get annoyed at. Episode 7 is centered around Adam and Zeus, but Adam has done something very cool, so that's the show's cue to spend 4 billion hours on Adam's backstory. Eve is in the Garden of Eden, being Me Too'd by this snake monster, but Eve is like, I am not expressing enthusiastic consent, and you should respect my boundaries. And the snake guy is like,
You simpering whore!
this is the most realistic writing so far.
The serpent had tried to take the woman for himself, but Eve remained true to her beloved Adam.
First off, how stupid do you think I am? I couldn't have deduced that on my own. He frames Eve by taking a bite of the forbidden fruit and challenging her in court.
I have the very apple she bit into!
Bro, what kind of blasphemy is this, bro? So if he bit the forbidden fruit, that means that Adam and Eve would have never even have awoken and noticed that they were naked. The only way that they got in trouble, man, even in the anime writing, this shit make no sense. He took them to court after biting the apple? What kind of dumbass shit is this? Bro, wait, what? Literal fucking teeth. Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Your Honor? That was bitten by monster mouth.
The accusations were false. However, the likelihood of a guilty verdict, 99.99999%.
How did you reach this number?
Exactly.
You know what? I trust this visibly evil snake man.
It's not that the show is actively stupid. I mean, Guan Yu is a Gundam for some reason, and they keep calling Ragnarok the final confrontation between man and the gods, when it can occur every 1,000 years, so it's like not final at all. But the story isn't bad. It just leaves a ton to be desired. The manga is quick to every step. Fight, move on. Fight, move on. And so the permanent cast members don't get a ton of character development. There isn't some super thought out plot in the background, and the manga knows that. But when you're adapting that into an anime and you're spending a majority of every episode on fucking audience commentary, drawn out explanations of things we watched happen, and flashbacks, not fun. They work in a written medium where I control the tempo, but an anime is a whole different animal.
You know what? Now that he's mentioning that, how the fuck are they gonna deal with the pacing in Chainsaw Man? Because the pacing in Chainsaw Man was like, bro, the manga was a little bit... Now I see why some of you guys, I remember one time was like, yo, this shit might never even get animated. Because, bro, it was like 1 second Denji woke up. Next second, the city was fucked. Like, we talking about buildings upon buildings was destroyed. 1,000 people died. Then, like, the next chapter, Denji drinking some ramen. 2 seconds later, we get introduced to like 8 new people. I'm Shiji Fujikawa. I'm Kanji Daisuke. They all die in like 8 seconds. So I don't even know why they introduced themselves. You said W spoilers? Bro, I didn't spoil shit because y'all ain't even gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. Y'all just gonna read it and be like, huh?
Moves way slower.
You said spoilers? It's not even spoilers! I literally just said the pacing in the show is crazy.
Cut some things out, change stuff that doesn't necessarily work. Lubu yawns for 20 seconds. This should not have been allowed. The abysmal art and so story have made Record of Ragnarok one of the most fun shows I've seen in forever. No matter what is happening, something funny is on screen. And it's only a matter of time before one of your homies says something gay about it.
To come.
The concept really is cool. A little A lot of bad animation and annoying pauses can't change that. If you let the show ride and you don't focus too much on what's happening, I promise it's entertaining. Until you leave that Discord call and it's just you and this shitty ass anime. We could leave it at that, but I think I have to talk about the When an anime looks like this, I see endless excuses. Usually the classic, why don't you draw an anime instead? And that's a weird thing to say, because it's so fucking stupid. For Record of Ragnarok in particular, I kept seeing this claim that the studio only had 2 months to animate the entire show. Oh, I didn't know that. What's your source?
Word of mouth.
I've seen like 9 guys saying stuff like this, and somehow 0 guys saying, that's fucking stupid. I wonder why they do things like that. Assume this is true. They were under an extremely tight production schedule. Let's normalize keeping shit in the oven if it ain't baked right. I know that animators are under an immense amount of stress. Deadlines, slave wages, verbal abuse, it's enough to drive most people insane. But I don't want to talk to those guys right now. I want to talk to their manager. If you pay your slaves more, you might be able to make hella money. I've seen what happens when you give hungry artists a chance to go wild. When ambition meets opportunity, when risks are commonplace, you get art that weathers decades.
Bro, isn't that One Punch Man? This shit right here, this shit was crazy.
This is not it. As someone who's editing this video right now,
crazy,
I see the reuse
bro.
frames
That
and the
whole
assets
scene
being
was
rotated
crazy.
and the horse.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
And I think to myself, that's me trying to hit a deadline. When there's so many industry veterans working on the show, it only magnifies that suspicion. Booger nuts. No one is forcing you to make this anime. If you don't have the resources, if you can't give animators the time they need to make something special, maybe, well, someone has to animate this shit. The source material is dynamite. It should have gotten the One Punch Man treatment. If that's unrealistic, at the very least, do you know what this anime should look like? Tom and fucking Jerry. I can pick a scene at random, put that side by side with Record of Ragnarok, and guarantee it mogs the hell out of it. The way that cat is just getting down and dirty on that bass, he's making that thing breathe. It's starting to speak. The backgrounds are somehow so lived in. You don't question the setting. This is just where cats live. Jerry sleeps in a sardine can and has little matchbox drawers. 1946. This anime was made in 1946.
This anime. I'm not gonna lie, man. Tom and Jerry is goated, just like the old school Looney Tunes, because the way that everything is just drawn and everything has just so much life, bro.
And this was made 75 years later in 2021. One is an adaptation of one of the highest selling manga in Japan. The other is a gag cartoon. Is it an unfair comparison? So? But is it wrong for me to believe that with all of the advancements in modern animation, all of the time saved not re-inking, hand painting, and scanning every frame, we should expect anime to be animated? I don't think so. Yes, the anime is extremely fun to watch stoned, and even funner when you're with 5 neurodivergent adults.
Uh-oh.
You bastard!
But it's a shame that's the only way I can enjoy the show. Subscribe. I do stuff like this all the time. And leave a comment. I respond to those.
If I was a woman, that would have got me wet. I ain't gonna cap.
How could you do
What?
such a thing? How could you force
Alright, bro.
love to partner with
Don't clip that.
Dude. So the horse was an OG? Sheesh. Ranch flavored ice cream is coming to Walmart. Disgusting. If I see you eating this, I'm gonna make fun of you. The greatest of old school commercials.
I'm Hulk and I will defeat you!
Okay, my turn. I am the Hulk. I am Abomination.
Oh, I'm the Hulk! I'm so sad! I don't know how to defend myself!
Hey, what you say?
Did you know Americans see 4,000 to 10,000 ads per day? Did you know that number quadruples?
This is a degenerosity video. Oh my god, y'all would just dying to slip this shit in. Oh my goodness, bro.
On a pirated website? Did you also know that Xbox and PlayStation plan on putting in-game ads too? But they're only for free-to-play games, so I bet things are gonna be just fine.
All right, look, if they put in-game advertisements in free-to-play games, that's gonna suck ass. I'm not gonna lie, because like, I mean, are the ads skippable or are they just like small ads on the side? Because then if that's the case, I don't know. I don't know, bro. It depends. If it's one of those like ads that like stops your gameplay experience and then you can't skip it, I'm gonna be fucking furious. Because those would suck.
What I'm getting at is ads are everywhere. They seem unescapable nowadays,
True.
especially in the US. Like, look at Times Square. That's just one big advertisement.
That's true. And also, I'm sorry, I'm going to be stopping and pausing this video a lot because I like to talk about specific stuff that he talks about at the same time. They doing the same shit in Manhattan, in New York City, in the trains and in the buses. The trains before used to have like they used to have paper ads where it's like they put a sticker up somewhere and you could see the ad there. It's done. In Manhattan now, and all the subways that I've been going into, all the subways now have TVs all over the place. They have display panels up there, all up on the sides. I think they're all like OLED. And then they have like display screens. They're all in the train now. And they're running multiple ads. Because I believe before in the trains, you had to probably pay to put your sticker up there, and you could only keep it there for a certain amount of time before they swap it out to somebody else's advertisement, because I guess that's how it works. It's not like that anymore. They're playing like 20 ads each screen when you're in the train. I just close my eyes and put on my music because I'm like, bro, I can't stare at all this shit. And just like they're saying, and when you go to Times Square, it's literally just a huge advertisement, and everywhere you look, it's just ads. I've been seeing that they're putting up Apex Legend ads now. Them shits look fire though.
Circle jerk. We see them in everything we watch, everything we read, every mobile game we play. Like, you can never get past one level on almost every phone game without getting a 30-second ad for another garbage mobile game.
Facts.
That I also download because the ad made me play along with it, so now I'm interested. You see how
Facts.
these things be tricking you? They know we getting dumber and dumber by the day because we're on our phones 24/7. But just because I like to scroll through the best TikTok has to offer doesn't mean I'm completely blind to my...
Where does he find these clips? Is that a person boiling a pizza? He put a pizza in boiling hot water? Where does he find these clips? Like, is there a website where it's like odd clips and he just types it down like pizza being boiled? How does he find these clips?
Surroundings. In recent years, I've been noticing the commercials and ads we see are a lot more vapid. Almost all of them are either a boring advert telling you how good their product is and just showcasing it, or they try to be trendy with it like this.
Are you winning, Cheese?
Shut up,
or this.
Generating reactions from everyone, like the memer.
I love children.
Look, the problem is too with advertisement nowadays is like it's a bunch of boomers that are taking the advertisements and then they try to use memes to make the ads funny and appeal to the younger generation. But then the problem is that they use memes that are like so out of date. Like, if somebody was to make a commercial for Progressive right now, you would probably seem, oh, whoa, there goes that boy. That boy, the frog on the unicycle, we haven't seen that meme in years, but they will mention it on that commercial. Oh, that boy. I'd be like, whoa, that's an old ass meme. And that meme was trash too. I don't even understand how that shit caught traction. Like, I couldn't wait for that meme to die.
This supposed to make me buy your product? This make me want to turn off the TV? It's sad that the only good ads we see nowadays are from obscure mobile games. Now, those guys know how to sell a product. The only commercials you can look forward to now to be half decent is the Super Bowl ones. And even the ones this year were mid. None of them stood out. Yeah, short of Breaking Bad, Popcorners one was and Mr. Beast was talking about eating his balls or something. But like, I'm not gonna remember those next week. What the hell were these commercials? The only reason I watched the Super Bowl is for the commercials, not for no halftime show. And I didn't even know they play games during it. I watch for the commercials. And for the past few years, there hasn't really been one that I liked, other than that Larry David one last year. And that was literally from an investment company that steals your money.
It's FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto. I don't think so.
Commercials now are just booty, man. I have no interest in any of them. Like the one that's gonna pop up right now. Watch it. Watch it be booty. Did you watch it? Did it suck? I bet you skipped it too. If you got ad block on, fuck you. What happened to commercials, man? Why can't we go back to the ones in the past? Back in the good old days. Yo. Not that far back. I'm talking about the ones back in the 2000s and 90s.
Yo, look, I said this shit already. The commercials back in the days were so much better. I feel bad for this new gen. Gen Z and Gen Alpha, I feel bad for y'all. Because, yo, the ads back in the day was like on some trippy ass shit. Like, look, this motherfucker eating gushers. He eats a gusher and the whole head turned into like the fruit. Yo.
Back when ads meant something.
Banana
like,
head.
If you're gonna disrupt me from my regular scheduled programs, at least make it entertaining. And back then, they certainly were. I love the ones that are trying to make you laugh, make you giggle, make your cheeks jiggle, like old Geico
Respect
ads.
the pouch.
With their goofy commercials,
respect the
they
pouch.
hammered the fact in my brain that 15 minutes could save me 15% or more on car insurance at a young age.
I agree. My young ass don't even have a car, or when I was a kid, I didn't have a car. I didn't have money to have a car. I'm in fucking elementary school. But guess what? I got that shit deep rooted into my brain that Geico could save you 15 minutes or 15% on your car insurance. And I still know that shit to this day because their commercials were just all over the place and their commercials were funny and interesting. Geico knew how to do it, so I'm gonna give them a pass.
When I used to think cars were just bigger bikes. I loved how all of them were never serious and each of them were as nutty as the last. Like, dogs ain't supposed to talk, bro. That's crazy. My personal favorite ones were the caveman commercials.
Yes.
So easy to use. Geico.com. A caveman could do it.
What?
Oh, no, not cool. I did not know you were there.
Where cavemen were offended
Not
by Geico's
cool.
ad campaign because it was low-key racist towards cavemen. Can you imagine a commercial making fun of an entire ethnic group's intelligence, like, go on Amazon and order today. It's so easy a dog can do it. Okay, the fuck I do to you? And there's multiple commercials showing their reaction to these ads. One of them even go to therapy because of it. This really messes them up. They thought they were past this. They thought they lived in a more progressive society. But sadly, they still have a long way to go. But those commercials were funny. But even though I know I could save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico, I'm more of a progressive guy. But that's only because I had a huge crush on Flo. There are also—
Bro, nah, pause on that. Why did everybody have a crush on Flo? Not me. Yo, Flo is so mid. Like, a lot of people had a crush on her, and I thought it was like a joke. You said she's cute? Man.
So Jack in the Box ads, now I've never eaten there myself, but if this dude's in there, I don't know if I'll feel comfortable going there. This dude seems very erratic. Cause in the ads, this dude got no chill. He even called out Burger King for microwaving their burgers, which he didn't need to tell me that for me to know. But damn! You don't ever see companies going at each other's throats like this anymore. Unless it's Wendy's. But I still will never forgive them for that commercial. Speaking of commercials with no chill, those Pop-Tart commercials back then were insane.
Yo, they were insane. The drawn Pop-Tart commercials were amazing.
Because every human in these commercials would literally kill every walking, running, breathing Pop-Tart in sight. It doesn't matter if they have feelings. It doesn't matter if they have emotions. If you can cook them, they will eat them. Like this one. These Pop-Tarts just had a baby. And look what happens.
He so has your peanut butter.
Well, he's got your jelly.
Time for a feeding.
She just ate their newborn baby. She's crazy. And based on the other commercials and how often this happens, she probably won't go to jail for it. What's with these commercials discriminating against a certain group of people? This needs to be studied and brought to light. Also speaking about no chill, this commercial about, you can guess.
Yazoo condoms.
A condom commercial. This ad is not only hilarious, but it's genius. However, me personally, you could just show me the average 1-year tuition of college, and that's already enough for me to surgically attach one of these on me. I also remember watching one of the greatest commercials of all time, which is from Skittles.
Yo, yes, the Skittle commercials. Yeah, anything he touched turned into Skittles. Bro, that must be the saddest life to live. Anything he touched turned to Skittles.
That guy, that whatever he touches turns into Skittles.
That's awesome. Is it awesome? Well, you can't hold your newborn baby boy in your arms. Did you feed and dress yourself this morning? I didn't. I met a man on the bus today. I shook his hand. He'll never see his family again. I guess that's pretty awesome.
I love how he straight up says he killed a random dude that day. Also, how he still regularly, impulsively tries to pick up a ringing phone and shakes the man's hand, meaning that he most likely got this power recently, but we never know how. This shit got lore! Makes you think how he got these powers. Who gave it to him? Was it a disease? Was it Mr. Skittle himself? But I believe it was the Rothschilds family. Had to have been. They're behind everything. And when talking about lore, commercials with story arcs are amazing. I'm talking about when a company has multiple commercials that tie in together as one story. So if you missed the last commercial, you probably wouldn't completely understand what's happening. Stuff like the Goldfish commercials. I love these.
Okay, hot take that's gonna probably piss off a lot of people. Cheez-Its are better than Goldfish. Cheez-Its, they're cheesier and they taste better. Goldfish is kind of stale. I said what I said. The only reason why you guys like Goldfish is because he smiles back at you.
These were like a whole TV series that I kept up with, never missing an episode. As a kid, these commercials played all the time on kids channels like Nick and CN. And the story of the Goldfish commercials span off 6 seasons. Yeah, there's seasons to this shit. Buckle up. Taking place mostly under the bed of a boy's bedroom where there's a whole goldfish society, which I'm surprised this boy...
See, that's how you know the Goldfish is mid, because all the goldfish were under his bed. If there was, there would never have been a box of Cheez-Its there. Why? Because I would have finished eating the Cheez-Its. The Goldfish motherfucker probably ate like 3 of them, and then he just threw the rest under his bed. Like, man, I don't like this shit. This shit is ass.
His bedroom isn't bug infested with how many goldfish food he has down there. Which stars are main stars?
Nasty.
Finn, the boring one. Gilbert, the shy one. Brooke, the girl. And Extreme, the extreme one. And the series follows their day-to-day lives. The first 2 seasons are more episodic, with each commercial being kind of its own thing, with only the first one being about how Finn is new to the goldfish world. It isn't until the start of season 3 when a new fish arrives, Swimmington, a guy who talks all fancy and presents himself as the talk of the town, even though he's just a dumb goldfish. I could eat him in 1 second. And he just moved in, so everybody else tries to show him around. The next commercial, we see Gilbert introduce Extreme, who I'ma just call X from here on out, to the neighbor. And when they meet, it turns out they know each other and they're brothers.
Name is Extreme. Calm down, little brother.
And when finding this out, Swimmington calls X Fumbleton, where Extreme corrects him.
Yeah, it's Extreme now, bro.
Meaning that X is not his original name, and he must have changed it to disassociate himself from his past. Which makes the viewer now wonder what happened in his past to move away from his home and family. And they set all this up in a 30-second commercial. Is this not a cinematic masterpiece? It isn't until 2 episodes later where we see an ad where Swimmington is reading and X is rocking out to his loud music. And Swimmington is constantly telling him to turn off the music until the speakers just break. Now, this seems like another filler ad, but it really isn't. You see, in this 15 seconds, we see the brothers' 2 contrasting personalities. We see Swim being the posh, I'm better than you peasants kind, and X being the stunt double, fun, cool, just the extreme kind of guy. In a normal setting, these guys would never gotten along with each other. They have no similarities other than coming from the same fish. And also, based on their interaction so far, it shows they kind of hold not the strongest bond with each other, with the next commercial revealing why, with X's backstory. X tells Swimmington that the reason he left the pantry, which was their original home, was because he felt that it was depressing in there.
Thank you,
and it sure looks like it, just floating around in straight lines doing nothing. Sounds like 1984 all over again. And in this depression house, X was the only one that stood out, because he was the only person that didn't act like a robot, doing tricks and stuff, but failing at it and fumbling over, hence his name, OG name, Fumbleton. And since nobody really messed with him there, not even his own brother, he left and went to a new place where he says the people accept him for who he is.
Now I have friends who accept me for who I am.
I can only imagine why.
Extreme, you gotta try this.
That chalks up X's backstory, showing that he's a deeper character than what we initially thought he was. We first thought X was just a rowdy, happy-go-lucky guy, but after hearing his backstory, we know X is a believer, a dreamer, that looks to the future instead of letting his past nailing him down. He only will get back up and move forward. Extreme is truly extreme. How do Goldfish commercials have better character writing than 90% of Netflix shows? I don't know, but I do know that these are some of the greatest commercials, and this ain't even the best season. Season 4 with Gilbert getting trapped in a vacuum cleaner goes insane, but we'd be here all day if I went over each season on why this is the best thing to ever exist on television. This is the best thing to hit television since the Flintstones. Still ain't better than the Chef Boyardee commercial though. But you also know what else made a good, memorable commercial back then? A jingle. Specifically, a completely original score. Something like 800-588-2300.
Bro, I hate this commercial too because I had this shit deep rooted into my brain. Especially shit. Remember the Fanta commercial, chat? Wanna Fanta? Don't you wanna? That fucking commercial with the fine ass girls shaking their hips constantly. Then each girl was a individual flavor with the Fanta commercials. You said sauce, man? Just search that shit up.
100 Empire. I still don't know what they do.
I can't read.
But I certainly remember the jingle by heart. A good song could make a commercial go down in history like the national anthem. Shoot, it could even replace it. And when I say memorable, I don't mean this. This is memorable in a bad way. I mean memorable like the Reese's Puffs ad. I always loved to rap along with this ad whenever it came on. I'd even say this man's an inspiration to my own musical career. I wanted to be like this dude, man. I love this commercial so much, it had me searching for the dude rapping like he had more music to listen to, as if he was a real rapper. Turns out, he is! He goes by Lupo. And I started listening to his music because, you know, I know him as one of the best rappers to ever touch a bowl of cereal. But then I turned his music on to be shocked on what I seen and heard. In his music vids, there were swearing, drugs, girls. I thought you only rapped about cereal, not this scandalous, abhorrent behavior. These songs got nothing to do with Cocoa Puffs. Outside of that, his music is alright, it's cool, it's listenable. But for me, he peaked with the Reese's Puffs rap. And this song's pretty cool too. However, the first Reese's Puffs rap tops both. But that's one of the best songs of all time, so that's hard to top. I also remember that J.G. Wentworth commercial.
Oh my god, bro. Why is he unlocking core memories that I, like, forgot? Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now. Bro, I used to fucking sing along to these commercials.
I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now.
Love them. I ain't even a fan of opera, but they hitting those notes just right. Listening to this commercial made me want to call them right away, expecting to get money from them. Cash now, and you're singing? Give me that money ASAP. There are also a few other ones.
Zoo Pals, bro. There's so many people in the chat that don't even know about this shit. Bro, they used to make these plates that look like fucking animals back in the day. And every time they used to come around, like on Nick Jr., it used to be like, oink, oink, Zoo Pals, buzz, buzz, Zoo Pals, Ribbit, Zoo Pals make eating fun. You said we know. No, the fuck you don't, bro. You are a super Gen Alpha, bro. You like 8 years old watching this stream.
2 pounds, you know that stupid shit? But nothing, no song or jingle has ever topped the Old Spice one. Now, Old Spice is one of the kings of commercials. They still are. But the magnum opus for me will forever be the mom song.
Oh, I didn't see it coming.
Whoa, I don't know this.
But it came in a can.
Nah, I didn't see this.
Now my sweet son's sprayed into a man.
What the fuck is this?
Mine too, and hey, we know just who to blame. When our sons have fun with women and misbehave.
This song is beautiful, so unique, I cry every time I hear it. The mom singing their sorrow about realizing their little boy is becoming a little man, and then they start stalking their sons in very weird ways, but the song is amazing. The visuals are amazing, and this is such an underappreciated commercial. The highest viewed re-upload of this is like 600K from 9 years ago versus Old Spice's ads that be getting, holy moly, they don't even have this ad on their channel, but they have damn near like 200 ads of the Old Spice guy responding to tweets.
Is this who I think it is?
I'm over here stroking my dick.
This ad is legit one of the greatest commercials of all time, if not the greatest. It's like
every
if
time
they added the 2 gay dudes kissing on Mount Rushmore. It's nothing but beautiful. I hope that commercials can go back to the comfort and magic they had back then. And even if the companies can't recreate that magic, you can always just replay the old ones for all of eternity. Nobody gonna get mad because these commercials are great. Like, how many years have they been playing that Tootsie Roll Pop commercial? Since 1970. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're also a lot more engaging. They make me want to buy the product more. I mean, I still won't buy it, but still. Like, when I saw a Red Bull commercial back then, I'm not thinking about drinking this mic.
True, man. I wanted to fucking fly. I wanted to fly. Every time I saw a Red Bull commercial, they'd be like, Red Bull gives you wings. And I'm like, yo, what if I drank this shit? And like, I could try to fly. But it never gave me wings. You know what it did? It got me hyper, and then I crashed midday, and then I wanted to go to sleep.
Give me diabetes or kidney failure or getting a heart attack or dying. Nah, I'm thinking drinking this is gonna give me wings, man. And based on the health risk, it actually might. Bring back the old commercials, man.
Wait. It said, is Red Bull harmful for health? Despite these increases, moderate and occasional intake of Red Bull is unlikely to cause serious heart problems in healthy adults. Still, excess intake, particularly in younger people, has been linked to an abnormal heart rhythm, heart attack, or even death. Wow. Because that's if you drink a lot of it. But it's like, realistically speaking, if you intake anything, too much of it, it's going to be bad for you. It's the same thing with coffee. It's the same thing with soda. It's the same thing with juice. If you drink too much of it, it's going to have a negative effect on you. And I don't know what it is. I know I'm going on a tangent right now, but I don't know what it is with young kids in like high school. Now, like these motherfuckers was obsessed with Monster energy drinks. They were obsessed with that shit. Like the Raw XD kids used to drink like 3 cans of Monster, and it's not even freaking 5th period yet. Like, how the fuck y'all drank this much Monster and it's not lunch yet? Like, we still gotta have lunch, then go to art class, and then maybe freaking math, and then we gotta go home. How are you guys drinking so much Monster?
On the health risk? It actually might. Bring back the old commercials, bro. They're timeless classics. We won't, or at least I won't mind seeing them again. It might actually make me want to get your stuff. Maybe I will buy a Fushigi ball one day. I don't know. If we're gonna keep this capitalistic multi-consumerism system, at least make it fun, bro. I'm getting bored. That's all, man. In conclusion.
Whopper, Junior.
I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Good video, Degenerosity. Good video. You said they didn't have this ad. It was criminal. What ad? You said, tell me this wasn't peak. I'm probably gonna The fuck is this?
I'm working for an hourly wage.
She could freaking go away. She worked for an hourly wage. Yes, sir. Oh, you guys saw my bounties. Did you guys see my cool ass bounties? Bro, playing some bounties. Hook my boy up. Wait, what's this link?
I was getting depressed because of all the stress I was feeling at home. Had a poor credit score and the number would haunt me wherever I go. But I moved to a place where my credit could stink and nobody would care. I just wish that somebody had told me that place was a Renaissance fair.
Bro, I remember this one, but just slightly. He had like 3 other commercials, if I remember correctly. I don't remember this shit like 100%. What was the other link that you sent me? He made like 5, 6 other videos.
Freecreditreport.com. Tell your friends, tell your dad, tell your mom. Never mind, they've been singing our songs since we first showed up with our pirate hats on. If you're not into fake sword fights, pointy slippers and green wool tights, take a tip from a knight who knows. Freecreditreport.com. Let's go! Offer applies with enrollment and triple advantage.
Jesus Christ. He made so many commercials. Let me see. What the hell is this? Top 10 funniest Super Bowl ads? I'm not gonna lie. In terms of Super Bowl ads, it's really rare. I really don't even look for the commercials. I look for the performances only when it comes to the Super Bowl. I'm never out here like fiending to see ads in the Super Bowl. Yeah, I just look for the performances, and if the performances are like not okay, then I'll just be like, at least I got to see a free show. He said, I see ads every day. Super Bowl ads fell off. Is this you? What's this? Bro, this shit look like it's gonna be loud as fuck. Let me put this shit as low as possible.
That child is an NSF agent, JC. You gotta take him out. He may look small, but he's as sick and twisted as they come. What are you waiting for? End his tiny reign of terror. He's got a gun, probably. Take the shot. Do it, JC. Do it now, before it's too late. Yes! Murder!
I mean, he didn't seem that crazy. He didn't seem that crazy. He's just a regular kid.
You got no arm. You don't got no arm.
Now where the fuck the ball go?
You got no arm. You don't got no arm.
Nah, that
Now where the fuck the ball go?
Nah, that ball looked like it went to the right.
I was acting. Or was I?
Bro! Bro! This shit is trippy. Bro, that is trippy. Nah, that's absolutely trippy. Wait, what? You said,
Bella Ramsey plays Ellie. I call her Belly. And she's my blessing.
Our relationship is definitely.
Oh, isn't this the guy from the meme? Like, he's just doing like this Kool-Aid smile. And I keep seeing this meme of him just smiling. And I'm like, what is this from? And I don't understand. So he's Joel? Yo, you know what's crazy? I still haven't watched The Last of Us show. Did it finish up already? Or are they like getting ready for season 2? Because then if that's the case, the last episode is tomorrow. You said it's kind of mid. Tainted. You are the only person that I've seen call this show mid. Everybody else and their grandma has said that the show was like amazing. But I'm not gonna lie. Tainted, you're super critical when it comes to shows because you watch everything. You said chat, fuck you. Nah, Tainted, yo, chat, there could be a show, obviously not anime, but just like if it's like a regular TV show and you tell Tainted about it, there's a 99% chance he probably watched it. They don't adapt action. They haven't adapted any action, just the drama. This man that loves the Snyder Cut. Nah, he's seen a bunch of shit.
Belly, and she's my blessing.
Our relationship has definitely developed as Joel and Ellie's relationship has.
It was just a match made in heaven, and I love her.
We're good buddies.
Bella Ramsey plays Ellie.
Damn. I feel like they're not gonna fuck up season 2 or The Last of Us 2 adaptation because I feel like they're probably gonna put more context and they're gonna do the pacing better. Because, like I said, the biggest flaw that I feel like when it comes to The Last of Us Part 2 was the pacing. And then the way that they kept on taking us out of the action to put us in someone else's action. But I feel like if they're going to convert it into a show, they're going to do it right. You said The Last of Us 1 had no action. You said they showed a lot more context in season 1. That's why I'm saying in season 2, there's a good chance that it's going to do very well. Because they have the time to add more context to certain situations instead of making everybody say to themselves, like, why did this happen and why did it go down this way? They're going to put more pieces of the puzzle in there to make people, obviously, that, you know, who hasn't played The Last of Us 2, we know what happens, but there's a lot of people who don't. And then there's probably going to be more of a sense of like, hey, I can sympathize with both sides, you know, Ellie's story and then Abby's story. But yeah, both of their sides of the story. Like I said, you said I got kicked from the Twitter community. I got no warning to delete anything or explanation. Oh, what mods are kicking? What mods are kicking people from the community? Look, y'all kicked someone from the community. Who the hell did y'all kick? Oh, who the hell did y'all kick? Mods kicking people randomly again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's kicking? Who's kicking people? Who's kicking people? It was Fabrinsky?
I'm sorry.
Aaron's legacy? That wasn't his legacy.
I'm sorry. Are you the guy from Fortnite?
No! No!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you the guy from Fortnite?
I can't, bro. I can't, bro. This is the pain that we're living in now. I could say the same shit about so many characters. I'd be like, hey, aren't you in Smash Brothers? Now everybody could say that, hey, aren't you the guy in Fortnite? What is that like? What is that, like a butter sponge? What are they making? Takoyaki? Is that what takoyaki is? It's just pancakes with like octopus inside of them, and you could like put like ketchup or something on it. I don't know. Hey, is that mayonnaise? Yuck! What kind of shavings are those? What is that? What kind of shavings? You said click to show the shit. You said not on Twitch. Oh no. What the hell did y'all post? What is that? A dude posted Hitler. Oh my gosh, bro. Damn. Bro, chill. You said what was the context though? Yeah, it also depends on the context how crazy it is. Even though posting him is still crazy in of itself, you know, it's like damn, bro.
I come to Walmart and I'm in Lewisburg. It is always something popping off. Now I don't know what's wrong with. Oh my God!
Damn, you need to beat her ass. That's what you're supposed to do. You can't let your kid do that shit to you in public. Hell no.
No, she need her ass whooped.
Hey, yo, she said it for me. She need to get her ass beat. That's what I'm saying. Nah. If you gonna act a fool in public, she gotta get her ass whooped. That's exactly what needs to happen.
Because I don't know if it's that her grandma, but y'all, let me tell you something. I would take that little girl by her neck. What in the world is she got to be on some medicine? It got to be something wrong with her.
Yeah, true.
Yo, do you see this? She made this mess, y'all, and they standing there letting her do it. And her grandma gonna have to pay for this. This girl is crazy. Do y'all see this? Oh my God! The last time I was here, a damn car came through the door, and now this little girl in here tearing up, and her grandparents let her do it. I would not hurt the boy.
She said I would knock her ass out. The one that's speaking in the camera would hit her with the lights out special, put her in the cart. Little girl gonna wake up in the house, and there's gonna be that little vision of like the eyes opening, like, hey there. Oh, you had a hard fall, didn't you? Type shit. With the eyes blinking. Be like, damn, how you doing, how you doing, man?
Oh my God, y'all. Baby, give me the permission. Give me the permission, baby, honey. I will knock that purple shirt off her. You heard me? Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all better get. Oh my. Y'all better get.
Yeah, look. That's what happens when you don't teach your kids right shit. Cause then they start growing up all arrogant and shit. That's crazy.
Who do she belong to? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh no, darling. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Oh my God. Where is her? Where is her parent, y'all? Y'all better get the authorities.
My mom would hit me with the WWE special. Chair and all.
Damn, she said a bunch of shit. Damn. Well, it is what it is, man. You should have hit the kid with a RKO or something. I don't know.
Talking smack about people's not cool.
I know something about you. Your bike had training wheels until you were 10.
What the fuck? Why he destroyed him like that?
Your bike had training wheels until you were 10.
What did you say to him?
And you, Blue Ranger, you're just boring.
Kevin!
Your turn. Lousy cook.
Keep your guard up.
Lousy cook.
Come on. What tricks? I'm just telling the truth. My motto is, if the truth hurts, excellent. You're a red-faced liar, pants on fire. You've got a secret.
Talking smack about people.
He said, you're a red-faced liar, pants on fire. Wait, was he on his dick? Come on, man. These memes, man. The fuck is this? I ain't watching that shit. Bro, it's just an infinite falling animation. Just perma falling from space.
Dandadan is a manga currently running under Shonen Jump Plus. These guys. But at the same time, so is World End Harem, and that show is slightly more retarded than the title. So what makes Dandadan special? We could start with the author of One Punch Man giving Dandadan an official G-Pass. Oh, that wasn't enough for you? The author of Made in Abyss, Hell's Paradise, or Chainsaw Man ring a bell? And if you have any faith in me at all, trust me when I say Dandadan was one of the most exhilarating experiences.
So should I skip this video and just read Dandadan? Dandadan is a holy W. Is it better to watch it or read it? Dandadan is like Bleach. Just read it.
Experiences I've had with manga in a long, long time. There's panels that come to life, fight sequences.
Damn, I feel like I shouldn't watch this. You said reading a new book? Yes. Yes. Who the hell's rating me? Negus, my boy. Yo, my brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for the raid. How you been, bro? Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid, man. We're just here chilling. We're watching a video about Dandadan. It's an anime. Thank you for coming through. Welcome, raiders. How are you guys?
That chew your nails to the bone and characters that you want to squeeze. That's why Dandadan is the top recommendation in Japanese bookstores. That's why your favorite author likes it. And the
what's up, raiders? Yo, mods, yeah, shout out to my boy Negus, please.
Close the door to open a window.
What? Don't look at me.
You said just read it? Yo, I kind of don't want to watch this video just because I feel like I'm going to get spoiled. But let me go search up the Dandadan thing. Let me go to the Shonen Jump. Let me see if I can look it up. You say he really reading it? Dandadan. Let me see. Wait, how many chapters is Dandadan? Bro. You son of a bitch. Log in. Okay, Dandadan. Favorited. Okay, read. Yo, I don't know why the Viz Media website is so fucking confusing. Like, it's extremely confusing. You said Kaguya-sama? Kaguya-sama. You said the manga's pretty new, not gonna lie. So let's just fucking read this shit then. Fuck it. Let's just read this shit. If it's new, that makes it even better. Bro, I'm trying to... Why is this website so pepega? I hate the Viz Media website. Viz.com, like, I want to read it. And whenever I hit it, it takes me to, like, other pages. I'm like, just give me what I'm trying to read. You said Chainsaw Man Backlog. Are you pepega? I finished part 1 of Chainsaw Man. I'm waiting till part 2 is finished. Did you see how fast we steamrolled through part 1? We steamrolled through part 1. You said they're talking about part 2? Nah, part 2, I'm waiting for it to finish. Oh, there's only 96 chapters. Oh, God. Am I really going to be a caught? You know what? We're going to read some of this shit today. We're going to read some of this shit today. So we got all this all the way up until 96, and the new chapter is coming out in 2 days. So I'm going to save this here on the side. We're definitely going to read this shit. We're definitely going to read this shit. We're going to read it. We're going to see how it is. You said 96 chapters in one stream. I'll probably read like 20 chapters. Maybe 10. Depends on how I feel. Because the way Chainsaw Man had me, like, that shit had me by my balls, bro. And I had to read that whole shit. Dude, Chainsaw Man had me so hard by the balls, I bought all the manga in one day. You said 24-hour live stream? You said Wulong is not happening today? Yeah, Wulong was going to probably happen today, but then I was like, fuck it. I just wanted to chill. I just wanted to chill out. I just wanted to chill out. I just wanted to chill out. Okay. You did play Resident Evil 4 today. I did.
How about I take my motherfucking goddamn covenant, chase you down in the middle of the motherfucking snow? You're running. You see a bunch of us in black cloaks running towards you. You see me in a gold cloak. Big, tall, muscular, evil-ass motherfucker running at you. First I start off like this, because I don't need my full speed to catch you. Then I see you start to speed up. Then I start speeding. Then I just go, and I just sit my whole covenant, and they're just chasing you, running at you like wolves in black capes. They tackle you. Grab you. I call over rocks, signal. Rocks come from behind you. I have all my covenant cloaks. Ripping off your clothes, your ass naked in the snow, stuck. Like this. Just stuck. And I hold you like, I'm like, Rocks. I make the snap. Rocks rips off his clothing. Blocks out his BBC Junior.
And the fucking right ass shit on the left.
What the fuck? He say he gonna take out his BBC and he gonna spread your right cheek from your left cheek? What?
Well, all my covenant cloaks hold you down, and he just forcefully fucks you.
I finally got a chance to try Dragon Ball Z out in Conroe, Texas. It's a Dragon Ball Z themed ramen and pho restaurant. A couple of y'all had tagged me and telling me I should try it because I love anime. But listen, Conroe is like not technically Houston. It's Houston, but it's not Houston for my Houstonians. Look at this fresh ass pic that I took with this Majin Buu. Anyway, but nah, this is like 45 minutes from outside of Houston. But I went to go check it out, and I'm glad I did because, bro, look at the inside of this restaurant. As soon as you walk in, it's Dragon Ball Z stuff everywhere, right? It's figures, plushies. They had Naruto playing on the TV, which I thought was a little weird for a Dragon Ball Z themed restaurant. But it is the superior anime, so I let it slide. The decorations are cool, but let me show y'all the menu, right? So everything has like a Dragon...
Damn, did he just say Dragon Ball Z is... I mean, he said Naruto was superior to Dragon Ball Z?
Dragon Ball Z inspired name, Vegeta, Ultra Beerus, Kamehameha, y'all get it, right? They had keychains for my keychains people. I would have got one, but I'm currently rocking with Levi from Attack on Titan, so I'm good on the keychain, you feel me? They had these shoes, cool decorations, but I would never rock these trash-ass forces in my life. Not in the real world, that's just me personally. Cool little painting up there, though. Hey, one cool thing that I forgot to mention about the menu, right, is that they have this locked items or blurred section. You have to join their membership just to see what that is. I thought that was pretty cool. Also, the spice levels are dope as hell. You know I got that Super Saiyan 3. God levels, I don't know about all that. I tried the homemade taro, right? Hey, listen, I am a taro connoisseur, and let me tell y'all something. Look at my face. That shit slapped, okay? I ordered a little bit of everything like I usually do whenever I go to new restaurants. I'll try just about anything once except for like crack or meth, you know what I'm saying? But I only took one bite out of this nasty-ass calamari because all I needed was one bite to know that that shit was trash. 3 out of 10. Next thing I got, though, was these pot stickers, right? Listen, the pot stickers were not bad.
He straight up said that shit was trash.
Definitely redeemed them nasty-ass calamari. Cannot stress enough how nasty that calamari was, bro. That shit was garbage. Next thing I tried, though, right, were these boudin egg rolls. And listen, I'm from Louisiana. I know good boudin. As you can see by the look on my face, man, this shit caught me off guard. It was solid. I give it an 8 out of 10. Most places outside Louisiana don't have good boudin. As for the main course, I ended up building my own bowl, right? And listen, the lady behind the counter made everything sound great. She was like, the chicken, fire, beef, fire, brisket, fire. You might as well get all of it. So I was like, shit, Go ahead and throw all that shit on in there then. And listen, I do not regret it.
I mean, at least he being straight up. At least he being straight up. Damn, you gonna do that to a bunch of monkeys behind the glass? You playing with them.
Are you Ben?
Yes, I am.
Can you move the seat forward because it's hitting my knees at this point?
Yeah, no problem. Hold on.
Can you hold on? I didn't even put my seatbelt on, sir. You in a rush? Because if you're in a rush, I'm gonna panic. This right here is loose. This almost poked me. You need to fix that because that could have stabbed me.
So how are you doing
I've
today,
been in
ma'am?
several accidents. It's too hot in here. Can I lower this window or something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have air conditioner? I prefer the air conditioner.
Yeah. Hold
My
on.
hair's gonna get. You know, your seatbelt is really tight around my neck.
Bro, what is wrong with this lady? Dude, I would hate. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Bitch, shut up.
Has anybody else complained about this?
No, man. No.
Yes!
Well, then take it off.
No, I'm not going to take it off. Are you giving me an attitude, sir?
No, ma'am, I'm not.
All I have to do is report you to Uber, and so be it. You will be kicked off this.
Bro, better yet, I could drive this car off this, you know, this little highway, and we could end up in the forest. And we could end up in the forest, and there's going to be a house in that forest. If you know what I'm saying. And what's going to happen in that house? I'm going to meet a guy with a red eyeball, and he's going to say, "Te voy a matar." I just hand you over to him. I leave. You become part of the village. And then I probably just go to Mexico so I could hide because they ain't going to find me if I'm out there in Mexico. So, I mean, yeah.
Okay, this freaking seat is leaning on my knee. You have to have consideration for passengers when they get in your car. Are you Ben?
Damn. I'm not going to lie. Off rip, I would have told her to get out my car.
Yes, I am. Can you move the seat forward?
The second I would have seen her off rip getting that feisty, I would have been like, "Ma'am, you could leave." I'm going to report you to Uber. All right, go ahead. Guess what, bitch? I'm going to make a brand new account tomorrow. I'm going to make a brand new account tomorrow. It's fine, bro. You can say whatever the fuck you want. You could get out my car. Call somebody else.
When one of the brightest and most loving girls in a community is turning 16, you can only wish for the best in her life.
Janelle was a loving, very intelligent, smart young woman who wanted to be a doctor, who was an honor student.
That was the way people would describe Latania Janelle Carwell, widely known as Janelle. Surely she had a bright future ahead of her. So, on her 16th birthday on April 17th, 2017, which also happened to be Easter Sunday, she decided to have a cookout with her family and friends, not knowing that a few hours later, her fate was going to take her far from the life she had dreamt of. Now, Janelle had a seemingly pleasant and peaceful life next to her little sister, her mother Tanya Tripp, and her stepdad Leon Tripp. As a teenage girl living in Richmond County, Augusta, Georgia, Janelle just wanted to become a doctor someday, which reflected the kind of heart that she had. And that is why what happened on the night of her birthday took everyone by surprise. On that night, her mom went to bed early while Janelle and her stepdad stayed up celebrating, or at least that's what Janelle's mom told the police. But it seems like they didn't stay up that late, as it was reported that by midnight, Janelle was already in bed. However, a few minutes later, she was woken up by her stepdad, who asked her to go with him all the way to Clarks Hill, South Carolina. And since it was only a 28-minute drive, it didn't seem like that big of a deal to her, except that it was almost 1 a.m. in the morning.
Bro,
so you all may be
what?
wondering, why would he need his stepdaughter's help at this time of night?
What stepdad wanted his daughter to go with him
That's
to help
weird.
another guy at 1 o'clock in the morning?
He said he was going to help a friend who was having problems with his car. And since Leon didn't know how to use his phone or even Google Maps, he probably thought it was a good idea to take a tech-savvy young woman to help him out. But then, the next day, when Janelle and her stepdad didn't make it back home, her mom started to worry. And just like any worried mom, she called the police to inform them of what she think may have happened.
I've been calling and texting and leaving messages and nothing.
Janelle and her stepdad had officially gone missing, and they were not picking up their phones. During the month that followed this awful event, Pastor Angela Hardin took the case to social media, pleading for clues and going live on Facebook with Janelle's mom, Tanya Tripp. And if the worry of a missing child wasn't enough already, Mrs. Tripp then revealed that she had an ongoing battle with brain and lung cancer that prevented her from going with Leon the night he and Janelle went missing.
I was inhaling too much of the smoke, so my husband told me to go in the house and lay down. So I did, because I couldn't breathe,
said the pleading mom. And at that point, people started to realize that this poor woman was regretting letting her daughter to go out so late at night. Her message surely started to touch people's hearts.
I need my baby home, like 15 days ago type home, because she has never been away from me this long.
People started to worry and came together as a community to support this worried mother. After all, Janelle was so loved by the people in the community, and they were eager to do anything to get her back home safely. They started gathering donations to put together a reward for anyone who had information regarding her whereabouts. Meanwhile, the police also started working on the case, and very soon, they came across a promising clue: a white pickup truck like the one Leon Tripp drove that night. This clue soon brought a sense of hope, as the truck was spotted near the neighborhood where Janelle and her family lived. But when they checked the vehicle for any traces of blood or any evidence of a crime, they found nothing. So they decided to step up their search and track the victims' phones. And to the surprise of local authorities, the phone records showed that neither Janelle nor her stepdad had been in Clarks Hill at all, which is the place where Janelle was supposed to help her stepdad out to fix his friend's broken car. And what made this even more alarming is the fact that a now 16-year-old teenage girl who used to be so active online had gone silent on all her social media accounts. Clearly, at this point, something was very wrong. Did someone steal her phone? Had something else happened along the way? Did someone steal their car and drop them off somewhere else that prevented them from getting back home? There were so many questions up in the air and no clear answers to any of them. But all of that was about to change as soon as someone came forward to say that Leon, the stepfather of Janelle, had been spotted in a location, but without the presence of his stepdaughter. And soon enough, it was confirmed that Leon had actually been spotted in Atlanta, Georgia. With friends and contacts all over Atlanta, it seemed reasonable for Leon to go there, except for the fact that he was making these trips while people were looking for him and Janelle. So, it was time to track down Leon, but before doing that, the detectives involved in this case decided to dig a bit deeper into his past. It didn't take long for them to realize that in the past, Leon Tripp had been in prison due to assault charges that had something to do with cruelty to children. And on top of that, he had met Tanya while he was still behind bars. The two then fell in love and even got married.
How you get into a relationship with somebody that's in jail? This gonna sound mean coming from me. This gonna sound fucked up. But you kind of set yourself up. She got into a relationship with a dude who was already in jail. I don't even know how that's possible. Because it's not like the dude left jail and walked around in the city and then went back to jail. It's like, how do you even get into a relationship with someone that's in jail? They probably knew each other from the past. That's besides the point. He's in jail for something involving children. You somehow get into a relationship with him. You never asked him during that whole process of like, what are you in for? What did you do to get yourself into jail? You never asked him. And then knowing that you have a child, why would you even allow this man to be anywhere near your kids? I don't know, bro. Let's just...
While he was still in prison. And in fact, as soon as he got out of jail, he went to go live with Tanya and her family right away. It was definitely not the best place for a child like Janelle or her sister to be at. And now that law enforcement had this information in hand, Leon Tripp automatically became a wanted person. and officers got a warrant for his arrest on kidnapping charges. Finally, the truth was slowly coming to light. But there was just one person who didn't seem okay with any of this, and that person was Tanya Tripp, Janelle's mother.
She did show concern for her daughter, but when I asked her, hey, investigators believe that he's taken her, she was very defensive.
Everyone was concerned about Tanya's reaction to the news. I mean, obviously, she didn't want to think the worst of her husband, but at the same time, she had to understand that he was the one linked to her daughter's disappearance.
Yeah, exactly.
So, shouldn't she be a bit more concerned? Was she blinded by love? Was she in denial? Was she delusional? Or was it something much worse? However, soon after that, it didn't take too long for things to make sense and for the pieces of this puzzle to come together. As investigators followed through and connected the dots, they naturally came to find Leon Tripp at a U-Haul facility in DeKalb County. And sure enough, the man was not alone, because right beside his side, there was Tanya Tripp herself.
We were extremely shocked when we found her and him actually together. And that's when we really got that sick feeling that, you know, this case is really not heading in a good direction.
But according to Tanya at the time, she had a reason to be there. And she said she just so happened to be going to Atlanta and suddenly found Leon there by accident. But at this point, no one was buying her stories anymore, and Leon was quickly arrested on kidnapping charges, while Tanya was charged with hindering the apprehension of a criminal. Still, the one question that remained, that everybody was still wondering, where was Janelle?
Bro.
Now, while the authorities kept trying to find answers to this question, other clues began to become clearer. For example, when Tanya told the police that Janelle and her stepdad had gone missing while going to Clarksville, South Carolina, what Tanya was actually doing was just sending the authorities in the wrong direction, buying more time for Leon to take Janelle wherever it was that he had taken her. Moreover, it was discovered that Tanya didn't have cancer at all. She had just made the whole thing up. This revelation obviously got many people upset.
How do you
and
even
Tanya
joke
just
about
kept
that?
digging herself into a deeper and deeper hole of lies. As she was processed, she gave different interviews with slightly different stories. It was clear by then, though, that she was not sticking to the truth, whatever the truth was. And to make things even more complicated, Tanya's stories began to conflict with Leon's. While Tanya sustained that her partner and Janelle had gone to South Carolina, Leon, on the other hand, was saying that he had actually taken Janelle to Atlanta. Then when authorities confronted Tanya with Leon's story, she didn't know what to say.
Come to find out that she only had that initial story. She never prepared for the follow-ups.
In this big web of made-up stories that had little truth in them, it was hard for authorities to determine what had actually happened to Janelle. Two things, however, were clear. Tanya and Leon had something to do with the teenager's disappearance, and Janelle's case was no longer a missing persons investigation, but a homicide one. After all, prosecutors claimed that in one of his interviews, Leon had said that Janelle was no longer alive. Was this true, or was it just another made-up story? Disturbingly, the truth came to light a little less than a year later, in late March 2018. This truth wasn't pretty, and it was definitely not what people were expecting.
We received a phone call from a citizen and had discovered what they believed to be human remains.
When an unlucky resident of Augusta, Georgia was checking out the backyard of a vacant home, he came across a bone sticking up from a shallow grave. He, of course, quickly called the authorities to help him determine what was going on. And, to their surprise, those bones were the remains of Janelle Carwell. Since Janelle had gone to the dentist a few days before her birthday, authorities were able to identify her from dental records. Both Tanya and Leon were charged with murder.
But
In
why?
fact, Leon even got the death penalty. But finding Janelle's body was not enough. The reason for this unfortunate death was still not clear, and no one really knew how Janelle's remains ended up in the backyard. The one thing, though, that started to become evident was that somehow Leon and Tanya were trying to get rid of Janelle. And how did the authorities figure that out? Well, it took a while to reach that conclusion, but finally, with enough proof, a motion was filed in June of 2020 by the prosecutors of this case, claiming that Leon and Tanya had unsuccessfully attempted to use a hitman against their own daughter on 3 different occasions. one in September of 2015, then 3 months later in December 2015, and one more time in October 2016. Why would these parents do that? Well, as of right now, no one really knows for sure, as this case is still open, but it is quite shocking to see how these attempts are so close in proximity to Janelle's 16th birthday in the first quarter of 2017. Perhaps they decided to take matters into their own hands after this hitman failed them multiple times. As of now though, Leon and Tanya are still in jail, waiting for their respective separate trials that have been constantly pushed back, probably due to C-19 and the fact that Leon had changed attorneys more than a couple of times. It seems unlikely that these two will ever tell the public why they did what they did. I mean, they're not expert liars, but they're surely stubborn when it comes to standing by their made-up stories. As for the community of Richmond County in Augusta, Georgia, Janelle's absence left a hole in their hearts, but the efforts they made were not in vain, even when Tanya didn't even have the best of intentions, and all the unused reward money they collected was used to award the Janelle Carwell Scholarship to 3 high school students in 2019, the year that Janelle was supposed to graduate and start college to one day become a doctor. However, Janelle's bright and charming personality definitely left a mark in the lives of many people, and they just hope that justice is swiftly served to punish those who hurt her.
My question is why? But we're never going to find out, because usually in situations like that, who knows? Maybe they were making a sacrifice. I know I'm just overly thinking, or maybe they're just crazy. They were just both crazy. Because that just sounds ridiculous. They tried to assassinate her 3 times. Never left the game so fast in my entire life. Oh, the monkey. All the tea bags. He shut down? Bro, get the fuck out of here. This man shut down the PC. Bro, y'all sending me books.
Yeah, no, I mean, I pay well. Like, people that are with me, they're happy.
The
like,
dark world of VR chat? Damn, are we gonna watch this? I'm not gonna lie, I would feel like VR chat is a very corrupted place. Not in its entirety, but the people that you meet. Low-key interested? I'm interested too. I might watch this. You said, why are you sending these long-ass videos? Because chat likes to just watch stuff and just see my crazy reaction to it. Get ready. Break your psyche up, mob. Get ready. Better mood change in the last video? Nah, this shit might be worse. This shit might be even more depressing. Let me get my Subway sandwich. What time is it? 7? Okay. 7. Sin City was a mayor. Jubilee is better? I know Kless didn't just say that. Motherfucker said Jubilee. I hate the button. I hate that fucking button. They get the most Pepega people ever.
Like, there's one girl who quit her day job because it, pays. It pays really well. Yeah,
See,
this is
like,
my full-time job.
Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what I heard about VR chat? That people legit get paid for doing shit. Like, you saw what like he just said right there? There are some people, like, there are these roles that are called specific things that I think, like, on Discord, I think it's called like a silent. Is that what it's called, chat? Where you're just quiet. You just loom around them and not say anything. You mean like roleplay? Bro, it's some crazy shit in VR chat where, like, people legit pay for that. The Discord kitten? Bro, I did not know too much about this shit till I started recently hearing about it. And I was like, dude, there's no way that this shit... Oh, my... Hold on. This is some weird ass shit.
That's all I do is make VR chat.
It's becoming so hyper realistic to a point where people are making mods and little additions that they can add to their avatars that gives them fully working private parts.
So I got something in the mail. This is...
Bro.
Honestly unreal. I'm like super thankful for each and every one of you guys, because without you guys this would not happen, so thank you. So in this video, my friend and YouTuber I Am Lucid talked about his true thoughts on VR chat, and the things he says are pretty shocking. VR chat is one of the biggest virtual reality games out there, with over 20,000 people playing the game every single day. It's practically the home of the VR community. People can escape into new, exciting, and sometimes strange worlds and be whoever they want. I like to say it's like dreaming with your eyes open. But what happens when virtual reality becomes your actual reality? For those of you who are unhappy with...
Look, there's some people like that, man. Where, look, I understand you want to play a video game and shit, but you gotta wake up and realize what is life and what is fiction. What is a video game and what is reality. But there are some motherfuckers out here that got a VR headset and they live in this shit. They live in this shit. Like, they wake up and they're in VR chat. And that's how they spend their days.
With your lives, VR becomes your happiness and your way of coping. And that's when addiction takes root. I'm hooked.
I have people on my friends list. Every time I log on, they're online. Every single time. Like whether it be 2 in the morning or 2 in the afternoon, they're always online. They literally live inside of VR chat.
Omega Recovery, a mental health service, released an article explaining some of the symptoms of VR gaming addiction, and it's bad. People would stop doing things as simple as cleaning or eating. When researching, we even found some people who put off sleeping to stay in the game. They would isolate themselves from their friends and family, only wanting to talk with people in VR. And lastly, people experience serious issues like depression, anxiety, and increased aggression.
The way that people can get addicted.
The reason why is because when you get out of the game, you're upset at what reality is. You're upset at just life. You're upset at the way that you look. You're upset at your health. You're upset at wherever life is taking you because it's not built and constructed around the way that you want it to be. That's why when you get into VR chat, and you could basically become whatever avatar you want. You could make your own avatar. You can make yourself look however you want. You can act however way you want, and no one is going to judge you, because when you're in the VR world, I could be whatever the fuck I want. I could put on an Avi of a pirate, and I could just hop up on a fucking headphone. Yar, me mateys. Nobody will say shit to me. They'll probably just chuckle. And then Lily Uwu will be like, hello, pirate. And I'll be like, hello, hey, Lily Uwu. Like, want to come to the pirate ship with me, booty? It's all roleplay. But then you get so far into it that you feel like you're a pirate. Like, you probably wake up and be like, yar. Oh, fuck. I'm Dominican. I'm not a pirate.
To VR chat and games alike is when they're lacking of something that is necessary in their real life. And then they use VR chat as an escape from those problems.
A YouTuber called Mr. Drew came forward with his own story. After he was introduced to VR by a friend, Drew got himself an Oculus Rift and started playing free demos. And once he finished those, he discovered a new game, VR chat.
I soon found myself spending hours upon hours in VR chat, making friends, singing karaoke, watching movies, exploring worlds, playing games.
Sadly, it wasn't long before these sessions would spiral out of control, and before Drew knew it, he was hooked.
I bought index controllers and Vive trackers, allowing my fingers and entire body to be tracked while in VR. This only fed into my addiction, making it harder and harder to leave this weird world I felt pulled into.
Soon, Drew started to experience some of the symptoms we talked about.
I started to sleep while in VR, only removing the headset to go.
That's how you know you're fucked. And I'll never forget the day when I used to play VR chat a little bit when I was with chat. Motherfuckers really was sleeping in VR chat. Like, their character avatars will stand there and all you hear is like, motherfuckers is legit sleeping, but their character avatars are still online. they still have the headset on, and the character's neck would kind of be like jointed, looking like they're slumped over. So like their characters would just be standing there just like, and they asleep in VR chat. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Go to work. It was as if the virtual world was my primary reality. As if I was living in this metaverse and only leaving it to keep the body I was plagued with IRL alive.
But after 2 months of recovery, Drew was able to heal and is now able to enjoy VR chat in a healthier way. But there are so many people like Drew who get dangerously hooked on this game. On VR chat, the servers you join are called worlds, and some of these worlds can be gateways to even bigger vices, because there's a darker side to VR chat. One that includes staying out late and partying right inside your headset. The VR chat nightlife. The nightlife is the term used for activities available for people at night. This can mean things like bars, nightclubs, and casinos, and can also mean darker things like substance issues and other activities not safe for work. But what if I told you that these things happen on VR chat too? That buried underneath this game filled with silly avatars is a disgusting...
Bro, I'm gonna hop in VR chat with an Oculus Rift talking about, where the pussy at? And I'm gonna see Kermit the Frog in the fucking front.
I know you're looking for some pussy. Maybe you could go check in the back, but there's not gonna be that much pussy here.
Naruto, where are the bitches? I don't know where are the bitches. Bro, that's what makes VR chat funny, but people gotta chill. People gotta chill. They gotta learn the difference.
Nightlife. Well, it does, and it's thriving. Every Friday and Saturday night, VR chat worlds like the Void Club were filled with hundreds of users. The Void Club is a nightclub with DJs, a dance floor, and other concerning features.
There's like back rooms. There's like secret rooms that you can lock the actual doors on. Sometimes people can, you know, go into a door or into like a room and get freaky with each other inside of the Void Club.
And while everyone in the VR chat community has different opinions about the place, there's one thing that seems dangerously common. People drink in the Void Club. And I don't mean virtual drinks. People will drink massive amounts in real life while playing VR chat.
People just obviously just get drunk.
That sounds like fun. Oh no, that sounds like fun, bro. Going to a nightlife scenario and drinking in real life and just have that. Yo, that sounds like so much fun. I'll be in there. Yo, I want to be in a Kermit avatar.
Hey man, let me get some pussy real quick.
They're gonna be like, go Kermit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be going crazy.
They dance there a lot, but you would kind of expect that of like a regular club, but inside of VR chat, and instead of human beings, it's anime boys.
And this may not sound like a problem, but it might when you realize that VR chat's age rating is 13 and up.
Hey man, it should not be 13 and up. Realistically, that shit should be like 18 and up. 18 and up, no cap. And that shit has to have like verified IDs, because 13 and up is way too low. That shit should be 18. And you guys already see whenever we go in here how much they were walling out. If we look back at this shit, where's that game at? You guys already know. Wait, where that game at? Rec Room? They go crazy in Rec Room. In Rec Room, they wildin' out in there, bro. And there's a lot of, there's kids in that shit. They bugging.
Let's do it to get a retro. We can go to the Void with chat and drink.
Oh, God. Bro, but I need a VR headset. You know what? Now the good thing with me working in this job now, maybe I could get a VR headset. Chat, which VR headset could you recommend? I'm not going to get it like now, but I'm going to keep my eye out on some shit that's like pretty decent. Definitely not Oculus. Oculus is trash. The PSVR 2 VR Arc Time. You said Index is the best. Index. I'm just gonna index VR headset. Let me see. Oh, Valve. It's Valve Index. Man, this is a lot of money. $1,000? Bro, I better get my dick sucked in VR chat, bro. Are you serious? 1,000 bones? Is Valve Index the best VR headset? Wow, this looks nice. Look, if I get this Valve, bro. Wait a minute. I see it refurbished in GameStop for $350. Bro, brand new sealed on eBay for almost $2,500. That's bullshit.
Get that VR sponsorship.
A VR sponsorship? Bro, I need a VR person to hit me up.
Not only do young people feel pressured to join, but it can leave them vulnerable to these party animals. And some
You said, do you have space? Oh, that's true. I need space. Bro, this is the little space I'm working with, man. If I put that shit on, I only got like... Is this enough room? Is this enough room? You say, yeah, sure. I don't think this is enough room. That's an all right amount? You said, can your PC even run VR? That's a good question too. That's a good question too. Your room is just enough to move the chair.
Sometimes to Preds. In an interview done by Brandon FM, the person he interviewed revealed a group of men who would look for vulnerable girls on VR chat.
They gather women, whether it's in the world they're in or through invites. They don't really ask their age at all. They don't really care about what age they are.
Once they had a group of girls, they would start a drinking game with them. One guy would stand in the middle of the group and play a song. Throughout the song, he would raise his hand. And whenever his hand was raised, the girls would have to drink. And this game would go on for a long time because they prepared a list of songs to keep the girls playing.
By the time that they were done with all the songs and stuff, they basically have their picking of drunk girls.
Sure, this may not be in real life and they can't do anything physical to them, but they could still easily influence them. And sadly...
No, true. And it could like mess up their mentality as well, because obviously if they're a fucking 13-year-old, they're pepega. This is why I'm saying in terms of like, especially like if it's like a nightlife aesthetic, it should be like 18 plus minimum, the standard.
This isn't the only group like this. On VR chat, there are dangerous groups that seek to cause damage. The gangs of VR chat. Before we talk about these insidious gangs, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, Incogni.
Bro, I wish somebody would come and press me in VR chat. I'ma see fucking Naruto, I don't know, a JoJo character, and probably SpongeBob. They're gonna walk up to me,
hey, you're in the wrong side of the frickin' VR world. Ow, ow, ow.
Like, I'm gonna be... Are you serious right now? I'm getting pressed by SpongeBob, Mr. Beast?
Because my goal for this channel is to help you guys stay safe online. Chances are your personal information is floating all over the internet. If you try typing your name or your parents' name online, you'd probably find information that you thought was private. Your email, phone number, or your home address. When I searched up my own name, my information was everywhere. Thousands of companies are collecting and selling your personal data without you even knowing it. And you have the right to request that your personal information is deleted. But the problem is, I tried doing this myself manually and it took forever. Incogni takes care of this automatically. They reach out to data brokers for you. After 1 week, my information was removed from 31 different sites. To get started with...
You said, I think most of these people got mad paper. What you're talking about, like the VR people? I mean, I could imagine so, because if they all got VR headsets.
The gangs are people that crash you. It happens mostly in public worlds, though.
You said they crash you. What do you mean crash you? Like they make your game close out? That's it? They crash your shit. They're dangerous. Oh, so I'm gonna try to make friends with them then. I'm gonna hop in and be like, yo, who a gangy? Yo, I'm a gangy. I'll be like, sir, you look absolutely immaculate today. I hope I hope you had a great day. Do you want me to bring you a coffee? No, I don't want a coffee. All right, I got some cranberry juice in the fridge. I'll role play out my ass to be in good terms with them.
with Incogni, click the link in the description or go to incogni.com/visualventure. The first 100 people to use the code visualventure will get 20% off. Okay, honestly, if you guys are serious about keeping your personal information safe online, Incogni will help. Personally, for me, I'm going to use them probably as long as I live. Click the link in the description and use the code visualventure to protect yourself right now. Like all online games, there's a toxic side to their communities, but most games don't come close to VR chat. Valorant has sold.
Have you ever played Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch? That shit is like peak toxicity. Like, I'm trying to play tower control. A motherfucker running, guess what weapon?
Salty players, Warzone has kids yelling slurs, but VR chat has gangs. And as silly as that sounds, they can be pretty serious. I'm Lucid gave us an inside look into the minds of these gangs.
What a VR chat gang pretty much is a group of people that meet online. Usually, they have issues with their own family in real life, as far as I can tell. So they feel like they have to get that family protection feeling that all us humans innately need and want. So they meet these gangs online in VR chat, and they feel like, okay, I'm part of this like bigger group. I feel like I have purpose in this life because of my, cult that I am currently in.
What these gangs do is take advantage of VR chat's vulnerable systems to crash people's games remotely.
I put something into the gun so it would shoot out particles. It crashed the entire world except everybody but you would just delete.
These gangs believed that they would gain clout for crashing people, but they also did it to silence people who knew about their illegal operations. It turns out that these gangs actually stole people's custom-made avatars and would resell them for an insane amount of money.
Like ripping avatars and like reselling them and things like that. Oh, thousands of dollars easily. I would say at least 10,000.
And I'm Lucid talked about the consequences of messing with these gangs.
They all have like a mob mentality, group motive, where if they don't like somebody or a person doesn't fit into their like beliefs, for an example, they'll get put on something called the KOS list.
If they see a user on the KOS list or on site list, they go after them with everything they've got. These gang members would have apps on their PCs to scan thousands of VR chat worlds to see who's in them. Sometimes they would even try to get rid of them permanently through something called a GPU crasher. With a GPU being one of the main components of your PC, you'd be lucky to play Minecraft at 12 FPS without it. This is how it's done.
On an avatar, there would be some sort of particle effect or like a mesh crasher, and it would have so many particles in it, and it would just keep, instead of closing the game like it would do now, it would leave it open. So if you left your game open, it would spin your fan and spin your fan faster and faster and faster until boom.
The VR chat developers eventually stepped in.
Kermit the Frog with the twerky!
Introduced safety settings in an attempt to stop the GPU crashers, but the problem still happens today. Currently, the gangs have seemingly gone underground, and no one has heard of them since their peak in 2020. But some still say they stalk the servers, searching for new victims. Roleplay. ERP. Roleplay is exactly what you think it is. For the sake of YouTube, I'm going to be referring to this as roleplay or RP. While it's nothing new, it's been in online games for decades, and it's one of the main parts of VR chat. In some VR chat worlds, there are private booths people can go to, fully equipped with beds, soundproof walls, and a lock system to keep people from seeing what goes on behind closed doors. People even use full body tracking specifically for this purpose.
It's becoming so hyper-realistic to a point where people are making mods and little additions that they can add to their avatars that gives them fully working private parts.
But what makes this especially bad is once again the young people playing. A study from 2019 shows that 51% of 11 to 13-year-olds have seen content of that nature online. But VR chat takes it to another level. Not only are there VR chat worlds made for this, but also avatars designed with RP in mind. These kinds of avatars are not allowed on public servers like the Void Club, but yet so many VR chat worlds have it. To show you just how much inappropriateness there is, we sent our scriptwriter CJ into VR chat, and these were his findings. There's some worlds we found that were so graphic we can't show them to you guys. One world was centered around a certain niche. When you entered, it stated that you had to be 18 or older. On the surface, the world seemed pretty normal. It had chairs, a couch, and a TV screen, but there were 4 private rooms. Each room had a restraining device in the middle of it, and on the table beside it were different tools. What disturbed us the most was that these restraints came in different sizes, and not all of them were adult size. So I'm lucid, and myself included, believe that this role-playing epidemic could be the future, and there's a huge problem that comes with that.
They get this hyper-realistic expectation of their partner looking a certain way, acting a certain way, and especially in VR chat, when you have a full working body identical to real life, nobody in real life can mimic that exact visual appearance that the VR chat anime girl that was made in Blender and Unity will ever come close to a real human being.
And while we can't stop...
Yes, and that's what messes a lot of people up, and then they get so disattached from reality that when they see people in real life, they're like, ugh, you don't look like, I don't know, you don't look like, what's that Miss Piggy from VR chat type shit. And it messes everything up.
The creators of these RP games, we can do our part and encourage our friends not to join in. The story of Tech Gangster. There are so many preds on VR chat, but there's one who was so infamous that his name alone would make people furious.
So with now being a tuber, I've learned so much. I have buddies that know all about this and can easily get the hookup for those ERPs or good models.
Yo. But they sell those models for that much money? They out here making bread out of selling stolen, it's like stolen character model mafia, bro. You telling me that I could live in Cali right now by just taking character models and just reselling them? Somebody gonna take me out of context and they're gonna be like, oh my god, Retro is a fucking bitch.
Known well around these parts at least.
I literally know 30 women who had encounter with this one guy.
The clip you just saw came from the YouTuber Quits. Quits' brother was harassed by Tech Gangster, so Quits went on a mission to find Tech himself. He went to different VR chat worlds to ask people about Tech, and clearly they don't like him too much. But who is this guy, and what did he do? Tech's real name is actually Brent, and he took advantage of countless women across VR chat. Quits interviewed 2 key people from Brett's life, his former friend and his ex-girlfriend. During the interview with his former friend, who we'll call Megan, Quits found some sickening details about how he played VR chat.
His surroundings, he always had little children around him. He would be such a bad influence on them.
Brent would also let his anger get in the way and would verbally lash out at Megan. The next interview with Brent's ex-girlfriend revealed the dark truth about living with him in real life. She said that he would do things like dump her food, throw stuff, pour liquid on her couch, and much more that we can't talk about over here. Thankfully, she's safe from him now, and I hope she's doing okay. As for Brent, no one truly knows what happened to him. Some say he still visits VR chat, but I just hope people know to stay away. But if you thought Tech Gangster was bad, he's just the tip of the iceberg, because this next person took advantage of people and made an organized business out of it. The adult business. On May 19th, 2022, a VR chat YouTuber named Verum exposed the secret crimes of the user Maze VSF. It turns out that Maze ran an adult video business centered around VR chat. This gave him quite the reputation with the community and not a good one. He was placed on multiple KOS lists and has been banned from the game over 26 times. You might think that people hated him because of his business, but that's only part of the reason. People truly hated him because of his methods of finding models for his videos. Maze would log on to servers and search for vulnerable female users, then manipulate them with his lies and charm to make them want to join the business.
Yeah, no, I mean, I pay well. Like, people that are with me, they're happy. Like, there's one girl who quit her day job because it, you know, pays. It pays really well. Yeah, this is my full-time job. That's all I do is make VR chat.
Once they're interested, he would ask pictures of their IDs, passports, driver's licenses, and anything to confirm they're adults. But that's not why he asked for their identification. He asked because once the girls sent their personal information over, they had fallen into Maze's trap. He can use it against them. He would also use other techniques to make girls feel a sense of security. He would say things to make them feel special.
Why do you think I ran up to you? Why do you think it was you who I went up to? You're beautiful. for who you are.
He would also make these girls believe that he was in love with them and engaged in relationships with them. And in the real world, these are the same methods that criminals use to lure women into. During these relationships, Maze would secretly record their RP sessions and would make the girls send him pictures of themselves. And not just pictures in VR chat, but actual pictures of themselves in real life. So that when they realized Maze was exploiting them, Maze could blackmail them into silence.
Because I'm telling you this right now, if I smell you, if I can smell you near any of my friends or any of my patrons, if I can hear your name, I'm gonna make you regret ever crossing me.
It really makes you wonder, what kind of man would...
Motherfucker sound like he watched one too many animes. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down.
do this?
Boy, if you
the
don't
same
sit your
man
ass
who would
down.
engage in multiple relationships while being married himself. The same man who was also a father
married?
of 2 children. Maze had no shame and was even proud of his manipulation skills.
If I manipulate someone into doing what's better for them, so if you're not doing the job, I'll A, kick your ass out, or B, you'll get manipulated into doing what you should be doing in the first place.
But little did Maze know that Varum was on his trail and recorded everything. And Maze finally got what was coming to him. Just a few days after Varum uploaded the video, he released an update on the 23rd of May. Varum's video led to a virtual witch hunt to chase Maze off VR chat, shut down his company, and rescue the girls. Maze was left powerless and came crawling to Varum begging for mercy.
Please, please delete, please let me die. You win, you've won, you've accomplished your goal. I am not joking. You are not ever gonna hear from me again. The rest of your life, you will go on. You might think of me from time to time, and you can feel victorious because you were. Goodbye.
I hope Maze faces the justice he deserves and the girls find the peace they need. But this happy ending is a rare one, believe me. Most stories don't end like this because sometimes these people cross the bridge from virtual reality to reality. A mother's worst fear. What's a childhood fear you remember the most? Maybe it was the thought of what lurks
not Five
under
Nights
your
at
bed,
Freddy.
or was it a fear of something hiding in your closet? Well, one day, that fear came true for someone. In 2020, a mother heard strange noises coming from her daughter's bedroom. Her daughter has been acting strange for the last month. She was secretive, anxious, and was spending more time in her room than with her family. And these noises were the last straw. The mother stormed into her daughter's room and heard shuffling in her closet. She flung the closet open. She screamed. Standing in the closet was a man covering himself up in her daughter's clothing. The man was JR, and he was living in a girl's closet for over a month when they met on VR chat. The girl was using a fake account on VR chat.
I'm sorry, bro. What? A month? He somehow managed to stay a month in a girl's closet? As a parent, how did you not find this man?
And told JR that she was an adult. After some time, JR drove all the way from Louisiana to Spring Hill to meet her, which is an 8-hour drive. JR then convinced this girl to let him stay in her house and hide in the closet whenever someone was home. This went on for over a month before he was found and arrested. The public world on VR chat can be a direct line to vulnerable young people who fall prey to these monsters. There's still one more to talk about, and this person created a cult filled with young people. The Imposter. In August of 2022, Brandon FM exposed a cult operating on VR chat. It was called the Dark Guild and was run by Alyssa Afton. On the surface, the guild was a large Discord server that held virtual meetings through VR chat. Alyssa welcomed people of all ages to hang out and chat in a friendly environment, but Alyssa's true intentions were far more evil.
The guild wanted to start operations where they would kidnap criminals like dealers, bank robbers, and such.
Alyssa was encouraging young people to engage in criminal activity and used her reputation to encourage her guild to do what she says.
I don't roll about my guild, so I know you might be scared to kill an actual person. It's up to you. I know for a fact I'm doing it again. It's too fun.
Alyssa claimed that she ended 5 people. Whether this is true or not, it didn't matter. It terrified the other members, which is exactly what Alyssa wanted. And this leads to what we believe is the real purpose of the Dark Guild, to gather these young people for Alyssa's own desires. Alyssa engaged in multiple relationships with young people in her guild.
Age doesn't matter. He's same age. And I'm dating him.
He's how old? He's...
See?
This audio was secretly recorded by Brandon when he went undercover as a teenager to find information about Alyssa. At that time, Alyssa was not only dating that boy, but also married to another person virtually on VR chat, someone who was attending summer school at the time. During that same recording, Alyssa tried to roleplay with Brandon, even though he said he was too young.
That depends. Are you up or anything?
You mean like ERP?
Yeah.
Alyssa did this with so many people in her guild, and some were affected mentally.
The mental scars this whole experience has put on my mind are so extreme that I was recently diagnosed with Stockholm Syndrome.
Thankfully, Brandon managed to shut down the entire server. The Dark Guild was disbanded and Alyssa's powers were gone, right? Well, this is where the story should end, but sadly, Alyssa is still out there. But Alyssa's name tells us a lot. Alyssa Afton. The name Afton is a reference to the series.
That's a Five Nights at Freddy's reference, bro. I'm about to just... This is the most cringe ass fucking shit I've ever fucking seen. This motherfucker...
Is Five Nights at Freddy's, after the character ended the lives of 5 people. So when she claimed to have done the same, it's clearly a lie. She's nothing more than an imposter. People will still go on VR chat, and that's okay, right? Because my goal is not to get you guys off any platform, but to be aware of the platform. So how do you stay safe?
The best way to stay safe on VR chat would definitely have to be to have moral grounding as a human being. So first figure out who you are, what you stand for, and stand firmly on it, and then you can enter VR chat.
Of course.
Because only then you will have a positive experience in the game, and it won't actually ruin you as a person. Because it does feel like you're playing tug of war with the devil sometimes on that game.
No, of course. Because if you enter the game and you don't have... If you're not mentally prepared, this is why games like this should be rated 18+. Because as a child, it's like as a child playing Grand Theft Auto. It wouldn't make any sense if Lil Jimmy's playing Grand Theft Auto, because then he's going to think... You know, that's what life is, because he hasn't grown up enough to understand that everything that's happening in the game is just fiction. And it fucks up with your mentality, especially if you're like real young. It's just dumb.
And where everyone's getting drunk and all these avatars are getting all the clubs and all of the above. But if you have a good standing, before you press run on the exe file, you're going to be okay. Matter of fact, it might even be a positive game for you to play.
Doing research on VR chat felt different. It was unlike any other platform we covered because the other platforms were in the palm of your hands. But virtual reality makes you feel like you're living in another world. When people escape reality to go to VR chat, it truly becomes their reality. Like I said, it's like dreaming with your eyes open. Just a few years back, virtual reality was a dream of science fiction. But the internet was also once a dream, and so were computers and smartphones. The future is coming. And my request to you is to spread this message so that we can be prepared once the future is here. Visual Venture.
Nice. Bro, I thought that was my IP address. I was about to be like, chat, what the fuck did y'all send me?
Nearly every single person that I've met in VR chat has no objective morality. So everything that they do and say that they think is right versus wrong either comes from the laws of the land that they live in or from their own hedonistic pleasures. There's obviously many, many flaws with this type of thinking. And that's the majority of the school of thought of people inside of VR chat. Nearly every single person lives by that religion.
Wow. It's completely flawed because just as the person who would think that, if you ask them, you're like, hey, are you depressed? Dude, they're gonna say yes.
Yeah,
right?
They're going to say yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. I don't think they really have like the ability to like understand like that is what's causing their unhappiness, right? Like trying to chase happiness is the specific thing that's leading them away from it.
100%, exactly what you just said. Yeah, them chasing happiness and solely happiness is the reason that they'll never find it.
Wait, before you go, click this playlist right here to watch more dark internet documentaries. Because the algorithm needs to know...
Oh, Roblox is worse. Roblox, I think, Roblox might be worse than VR chat. Honestly. The dark world of Kick? Oh, God. I don't care about Kick.
Hijo de la gran puta, será el diablo que salió aquí hoy, coño. ¡Satanás! ¡Hijo de la puta! ¡A huevo! Un trabajo 2.000 va a cobrar diario. Tiene que llorar muerto. ¿Tú sabes llorar? ¿Cómo tú lo lloras?
¿Qué te tragaste, Scarlett? Un pito. ¿Y cómo hace el pito? De nuevo. Mucho inmaduro.
She ate the frickin' stuffed toy squeaker? Bro, what? He said, I swear, if I don't get that last power copy. Oh, damn. Not the she-ho.
Now let's stretch the spine. Down, up, down, up, down, up. Oh, hey, babe, this is my chiropractor. He's like helping me because you know how my body been stiff lately, you know?
B! What I'm seeing here is you got another man in my heart.
No,
breaking your back.
No, baby, that's not the case.
He came back with the control. He stopped this for like a year.
Of God, shut your mouth.
Hey, man, listen, this is my job. I know how to break down and fix the bones of the body.
I know how to break some bones myself.
Kentrell, please, not again, please. You've been doing so good.
Yo, he destroyed her. Not with the toodles. Not with the toodles.
21-year-old stabbed her sister to death for flirting with her boyfriend
while playing Valorant. Bro, is Valorant just full of girls, chat? I did not know this many girls play Valorant.
While playing Valorant. And you know, I recently came across this news story as I was scrolling through my Twitter newsfeed. You know, it caught my eye. To be honest, I don't think I've ever heard of a specific case where a woman is stabbing her sister to death for her supposedly flirting with her boyfriend over a video game. So, yeah, honestly, the amount of unhinged people out here are growing by the day. But in any case, in a more official report from the Daily Mail, they did highlight that this woman is 21 and that she did stab her sister multiple times. But what's kind of dark is the fact that this woman stabbed her sister directly in the heart. And when you hear how and when she did this, it's going to remind you of a specific case that I talked about, I believe, a year or two ago, with another psychopath stabbing her sister while she slept. I won't say too much right now, but let's get to the story. Now, according to this report, an Orlando woman has confessed to stabbing her younger sister in the heart multiple times after learning that she flirted with her long-distance boyfriend through a video game. Fatia Marzin, 21, says she stabbed her sister, who's 20 years old, 3 to 4 times in the heart at 4:30 a.m. in the morning on September 26th. But she didn't call the police till around 7:30 p.m. that night, 15 hours later. So clearly she didn't care about her sister's life at all. It's not like this was a crime of passion, because as I read along about this story, you'll soon realize that this was all premeditated. Not only did she kill her sister, but she also allowed her sister's body to marinate for over 15 hours to, I guess, bathe in the glory of what she just did. I mean, the girl is completely unhinged, and keep in mind that this is over a long-distance e-boyfriend. I mean, my God, these e-relationships got y'all on a chokehold. But I digress. Saima played the video game Valorant, which is an FPS if you guys didn't know, kind of like Overwatch or CSGO or both combined. But they played with her sister's boyfriend and often messaged him through the game's chats. Both witnesses and Fatia said the older sister was not comfortable with the relationship Saima had with Fatia's long-distance boyfriend. So clearly there was some jealousy brewing in the air, especially if the boyfriend was flirting back with her younger sister. But after learning that her boyfriend had told Saima that he loved her, Fatia purchased a dagger-style knife set off Amazon. She hid the knives in a closet and waited until her family fell asleep before stabbing Saima in the bedroom they shared. And here, as you can see, is an image of 21-year-old Fatia Marzin. She looks like an ordinary girl, you know, she wouldn't really stick out in a crowd.
Oh, she wouldn't, bruh. She looks like she's bronze tier in the game too, like she probably was ass at Valorant.
Everything about her on the outside looks ordinary and quite unremarkable. But on the inside, clearly she had enough demonic energy within her to commit such an atrocious act against her own kin. But as we go on, the report begins to divulge that Fatia knew she had to wait until her family was asleep to stab Saima because she didn't want anybody to hear her screams. This entire thing was pre-calculated from the moment that her jealousy over her boyfriend telling her younger sister that he loved her, she began to concoct a plan to end her sister's life over a conversation she should have just had with her boyfriend. I mean, one would think that if you're in a relationship,
or you could have just told the sister to not play with him. Cause now they're trying to be like, oh, they could have told the boyfriend to not play with her, or you could have just told your sister, hey, I don't like it when you play with my boyfriend, type shit. Like, hey, if you're gonna play Valorant, can you play with anybody else except my boyfriend? Because I don't feel comfortable with you and him, like, you know, interacting or just talking over an e-boy. That's another thing. That just makes it a million times worse. Like, you never even met the motherfucker, and you're going this crazy over someone that you haven't even met. Like, you're just talking over the internet. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
With a guy, and he made it clear that you're gonna be the only one, but now he's backtracking, and instead of ending the relationship, he just decides to start flirting with your younger sister instead of, you know, telling you what's up, even if it's online. The best course of action would either be to end the relationship or have a conversation about what's going on. But obviously, Fatia didn't want to take that route, as she thought terminating her sister's life would be the best course of action. However, as of right now, Fatia's boyfriend has not been named in any reports, which is probably a good thing because there's some crazy people out there who would actually blame the boyfriend for the younger sister's death instead of actually blaming the killer.
Nah. And I know there would be a group of people doing that shit. He didn't do anything. She did everything. She picked up the knife. She ordered it off Amazon. She predetermined this shit. She waited for the right time. She calculated everything. You can't just be out here now going to say, oh, I'm going to blame the dude for this, that, and the third. No. He didn't do shit. He probably was flirting with the sister, but just because I flirted with someone doesn't give you the right and or justification to just be like, all right, I want to be on a kill streak now. Now get the fuck out of here.
Which is her older sister. And based on further details, Fatia allegedly confronted her sister and her boyfriend at the time about their e-flirting. Allegedly, there were multiple confrontations about this issue, and it was never resolved, and it got to the point to where Fatia just felt like her sister did not respect her at all. So not too long after, the boyfriend came out allegedly and said that he loved her younger sister to her younger sister while they were playing the game Valorant, which is just weird. Fatia then...
Dude, he probably didn't even say it like for real. Motherfucker probably like, look, she probably got an ace, right? She probably got like a cool kill and like won the game. And you know what, a motherfucker, like when you playing a game and shit in the game sounded kind of right, you hit it with the, yo, Luna Redux, I saw you get that kill, man. I love you, bruh. She probably heard that. She probably hit him with the, yo, Majora Waker, I saw how you did that 360 with the pump shotty. Man, I love you, Majora Waker. Or Majora Waker Maker. Bro, she walled out because of that.
Decided to wait until 4:30 a.m. that same day or night. Fatia made it a mission inside her head to do what she felt like she had to do to stop this potential relationship from brewing any further. And what's kind of scary is the fact that according to this report from Daily Mail, they say that as Fatia was stabbing her younger sister Saima woke up during the attack and said, "What the fuck?" and "Help."
Damn.
They say that Fatia told the police that her sister, and I quote, was moving too much, and that after ending her sister's life, Fatia then began to contemplate about taking her own life as well. But she was talked out of it by another sibling of hers. I mean, honestly, this story is just ridiculous, because not only are you jealous of your sister, flirting with some e-boyfriend who's probably not even in a tangible, real relationship with you, but instead of confronting him about this specific issue, about him telling her that he loves her, Saima that is, or just outright ending the relationship, you decide to murder your younger sister.
Yeah, your own sibling.
This guy was just that important. There was no way in hell that you would have been able to get into another relationship with a guy who actually wants to be with you. For all I know, this guy probably wasn't even her boyfriend. Who is he? What's his name? This whole thing is an relationship. It's long distance. Have they even touched each other before? I mean, it seems like this whole relationship was sparked from a video game, and that was their only form of communication based on the details that said that they chatted over the online chat box in Valorant. So I just think it's weird, and I think it's super unhinged and a sign of the times that an older sister would kill her younger sister over what essentially is a video game relationship. But do let me know your thoughts down below in the comment section. I just wanted to talk about this story because I found it kind of just strange. If you're new to the channel, subscribe, hit the bell icon, and turn on all notifications so you never miss any of my videos. Follow me on IG, Twitter, links are down below in the description. And with that being said, genuinely, I hope all of you stay safe because it's a crazy world out there.
Pure wacko, man. Pure wacko. Pure wacko. Wow. Oh my god, man. You out here killing people over a boyfriend on Valorant. That's something else. If I can't have him, nobody can. Head ass.
Bro, can you order the Akiway?
Just order it, bro.
I can't order the food.
Just
please.
order it.
I'm scared.
Just order the fucking Akiway.
Yo, I agree that. I agree to that. There are people out there that are just scared to fucking talk or order. I'm like, stop being a bitch. Just order your damn food. Stop being a little bitch. But, yeah, man.
Okay.
Yes, sir. May I help you today?
Do you guys serve food?
Sure, you fucking idiot.
Bro, can you order the Akiway?
Just order it, bro.
I can't order the food.
Just
please.
order it.
Yo, I know he did not just do that. Akiway just went crazy. Damn.
Hey.
Deactivate! Reactivate! Activate!
Hey.
Damn.
Dad's reaction to covering the kitchen.
This loud ass fucking audio, man. Like volume 1 million. This a peanut butter house?
Yeah? You sick fuck! We're gonna get ants, you dickhead!
Yo, fuck ants. Yo, they definitely about to get ants. Yo, he really covered everything up in peanut butter? What a fucking idiot. You know how annoying ants are? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm putting them all on my burger. What? Which of these toppings does not touch your hamburger? Mayonnaise and the mustard. The mayonnaise and the mustard is not touching my shits. Other than that, everything else could easily go on my burger. You must do one forever. Minimum 2 hours anal sex with a killer cock per week. What? Possible serious relationship if you're nice to him? You must pay 25% more taxes. So do the people in the highest tax bracket. Bro, at this point, no comment.
New music for the Super Mario movie just came out. Check it out.
Bro, you probably gonna get, like, I'm probably gonna get hit with a DMCA now. Afro, if I get hit by a DMCA by Nintendo because the music was just somehow leaked and my shit gets fucked up and I wake up tomorrow morning saying that I got banned for 3 days, you're done. You're fucking done. You sending me leaked shit, knowing damn well I could easily get sniped by Nintendo Ninja. Okay. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe just changed forever.
If you played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe at any point in the last 4 years or so, you have definitely come across this combo, Waluigi Wiggler Rollers. This godforsaken monstrosity that for some reason the best players use. All jokes aside, there was very good reason for this combo being the one that everyone uses. But the key word here is was. Upon the release of Wave 4, Nintendo included a little note in the patch list saying, improved the performance of some characters and vehicle customizations. Well, this statement just changed Mario Kart 8 Deluxe forever. What do I mean by this? Let's find out. This is a Waluigi Wiggler time trial after the release of Wave 4. So far, so good. It seems like this combo has passed the test of time. Sorry, casuals, you guys are still gonna be stuck playing against Waluigi Wigglers online. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We haven't even seen what Nintendo means by this statement. Let's bust out a combo that has no business competing with Waluigi Wiggler. Birdo, Mach 8, Slims. The result should be a no-brainer, right? It turns out Nintendo was not kidding. I mean, look at how much time I saved over my Ghost on lap 1 alone. That's outrageous. It goes without saying that Waluigi Wiggler is dead. You won't see this combo online nearly as often. Well, we know that the meta has completely shifted, but to what exactly? I ran some tests with a variety of character card combinations to better figure out what this new meta could be. I started out with Bowser Jr., Sports Coupe, Slicks, a lightweight with a fast cart. Before the patch, this would be flat out useless, but as you can see, you can move pretty nicely with it. But when comparing it to Dry Bowser, Bitty Buggy Rollers, a heavyweight with a slow cart, you can see the difference. Dry Bowser is significantly faster than Bowser Jr., and it shows here. So we can clearly see that stats still very much matter, but we've only scratched the surface so far. You can also clearly see that the combos with more speed and less acceleration no longer have dramatically nerfed mini turbos. I mean, going back to our first example, Birdo had no business beating Waluigi by this much. So how do we take advantage of this? More speed, less acceleration, but not too extreme, as by this logic, this combo should be the best, but it's clearly not. And even if Bowser was beating Birdo, this combo would still be terrible online because its acceleration is awful. So we're gonna go with slightly more speed, slightly less acceleration. Upon the realization that Waluigi Wiggler was dead, a lot of people were saying that this combo could be the new meta. King Boo, Cat Cruiser, Slims. And looking at these stats, yeah, it looks pretty great, and it plays pretty well too. Believe me when I say, what I'm about to show you might blow your mind.
Mario's good.
Now, don't get it twisted. This is a very close time trial race, and there were some minor driving mistakes on my part, both with Mario and with King Boo. So just keep in mind that this may not be 100% accurate as to which combo is actually faster. But take in that people were initially saying that this combo the Ghost is using could be the new meta. And I'm using Mario on the standard cart. Do you realize how mental this is? Mario, standard everything, is a contender for the new meta in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. This is unheard
Here's
of.
your daily $1
I should mention that
feel
this
rich
video
yet
is being released the day after Wave 4 was released, and
Thank you,
this patch was
Pless.
put in place. So this video could very well become outdated very soon. Or maybe I'm a genius. Who knows? We're gonna find out soon. As I mentioned earlier, the amount of time it takes to charge up mini turbos and how long they last is still a factor. This is why Bowser, Badwag, and Slicks is still terrible. But as you can see here, Baby Mario, Bitty Buggy, Rollers, while it is slower than the standard combo in this example, you can still chain continuous mini turbos that last a long time. So this will undoubtedly be a factor when considering what stats will be more important than others to inevitably find a new meta combo for online play. Long story short, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe just changed forever. Gone are the 11 Waluigi Wigglers you play against online, and all of a sudden, pretty much anything.
So Birdo is going to be the new meta, long story short. It's kind of weird that they added just Birdo as a character, like people really gave a fuck about Birdo. In terms of like, you could have added so many other cool characters, and instead you add such a boring, safe character. You said they're adding more. Was that like a leak? More characters are coming soon? Bro, but they're gonna add like basic fucking characters that nobody gives a fuck about. Like, oh, we're gonna add fucking Petey Piranha. We're gonna add a Goomba. We're gonna add... You said, what you want? Bro, give me fucking Doom Guy. This is gonna be Smash Brothers Part 2. Give me fucking Give me freaking Zelda in a cart, bro. Add Sora in a car. Where's Steve? Yo, put Steve from Minecraft. Cute. This looks like a spoiler, so even though I'm never gonna watch One Piece.
Hello everyone, Tomias here. Welcome to another Nikkei video.
You said Makima Free Train 9? You capping. Makima Free Train 9? You capping.
Baby, welcome to the party. I hit the boy up and then I go skating on Rari. Baby, welcome to the party.
Let me see.
So today we have a very special one, and I think it's gonna be extremely controversial. I'm actually going to highly recommend you to.
Why does he have 313k? How did he get 313k gems? What the fuck?
For Makima, if you want a free ticket to train, all right, to stage 9 train. Again, I think this is gonna be very controversial.
No way.
But if I didn't make this video and let people know about this potential, I think a lot of people are gonna be missing out. So
nah, he's a super whale. So here's my thing. He's saying that this is supposed to be the character that's supposed to save us from the train. So if I'm thinking of a team comp that he's gonna possibly do, what's the team comp gonna be? She's gonna be the single 2. He's gonna probably have leader Rapunzel, Makima to just be number 2. Maybe Noise.
You only need 1 copy of Makima, okay? You only need 1 copy of Makima. And this is basically betting on the fact that Makima functions as how she is right now, and also in junction with this new unit that is coming up next. So it's going to be a tiny bit of a leak, all right? There is this new unit that's coming up in the next banner.
Don't tell me the dog.
That is going to make Makima insane.
Not the dog.
Basically, all you have to do right now is understand this new unit gives Makima 2 times immunity, all right? Twice the invulnerability. So basically, with her built-in invulnerability and that unit giving the defender type Makima 2 times invulnerability, she gets 3 times the invulnerability. Okay, and why is this important? Well, I recorded some footage for you guys when I was doing the train runs yesterday. Okay, normally I use Noise. All right, Noise is very good. Okay, Noise is very good against train because the manual iframe cheese, which I showed in this video,
Noise is fine as
fuck. Noise is pretty much one of the best in-slot taunt for train because in cheese the cannons that's coming out. However, the downside of Noise next banner is that Noise is a supporter class, okay? She is not a defender class, and that new unit coming up next banner, so far we know, only works with defender types. And that's why Makima, I'm betting on Makima's ass, okay? So let me tell you how you can get a free train out of this. So this is my train run using Makima. I've taken off all of the gears I can on the units that I use for this, okay? So you can see I strip litter, but don't take it out of context. I removed her gears.
Pause!
Damn it, okay, I mean, here you can see for yourself, right? She only has overload gear, same with Scarlet, only 1 overload gear, and Moldonia has 2. Rookie, I took all 4 off, so no gears, and Makima is 0 gear as well. Okay, no gears. I think her skill is like skill 4, 1-1. You can keep her at 1-1-1. Rank 1 attraction. Okay, you don't need to do anything. She is good out of the gate. So how this works is, please play on the PC version or at least widescreen on your phone. Okay, as you load into the game. So this is the explanation. I'm going to be as detailed as I can. As you load into the game, you automatically start with auto aim off. Okay, top left, you turn off the L shift and you start aiming at the turrets right away. You start aiming at the turrets right away with your units. You want to do as much damage as you can, and here, after I aim at the first set of turrets, I switch to the second set right away. Okay, so doing again as much damage as I can. I let my first go off the first time around because it's Scarlet, and she'll take care of the bomb for me. Okay, there's a very important thing about Makima's timing for this. As soon as the train disappears for me, as in I cannot see the turret here, okay, I switch to Makima by pressing B or whatever your keyboard binding is. It's very, very important. I go to B, I switch. At this point, Makima should be reloading. Okay, if she isn't, that's also fine. And then you want to keep firing, okay, until she's down to about, you'll see here, down to about 40, and you should see that spider sense tingling. If you missed it, let's take a look again. All right, the timing is very tight. All right, here you could also stop firing. That's another route you can take. You can stop firing and wait until the second set of turret shows up, just so that your timing for the taunt is a bit better. But for me, I don't want to lose out that much in DPS, because if you're not aiming with Makima, if you're going off on the menu mode, your units are not focus firing on the turret. So here, I keep going, and you can see there we go, spider sense is tingling, and the turret goes, the missiles comes out, okay? So here comes the iframe, which is extremely important, and I think it warrants another video, okay? It really warrants another video. The simplest way I can put it is that in Nikkei, when something is aimed at your own Nikkeis, there are two targets the enemies can hit. One is your cover, all right, and one's your actual unit. So you'll see here, before
bro, don't tell me it's the
launcher, the missiles are coming, all right? And Makima,
bro, is it the noise combo where it's like it's in fours, where it's like shield 1 2 3 4 out 1 2 3 4, and then it's kind of like it gives you invincibility frames.
It's in the firing position, okay? So the game will target Makima's position when she's firing, which is the cover. Does that make sense? Imagine there's a visible wall, right? Makima is standing out, so the enemy will aim for that headshot. However, as soon as the enemy is firing, okay, you can see the trajectory of the missiles that are coming. It's coming from Makima's head, all right, from Makima's head. But Makima is now under cover, so her head is no longer in the exposed position. This takes a lot to understand, I think, and I learned it through trial and error as well. So don't feel dumb. I asked like a ton of people when I'm trying to figure this out too. So if you're confused, just ask my Discord. A lot of people are more experienced in this than I am. So now, okay, we see the train attacking where the Makima's position originally was, because you can see here, first volley comes out, it's going for Makima's exposed position, but when it lands, Makima's covered. Now the second volley comes out, that is aiming, okay, for Makima's cover position. Right here when Makima's facing us, but now Makima's gonna expose herself. So you see, it's not hitting Makima at all, alright? And you just do the stance. It takes a bit to master, but you do the stance for the first two. Right?
So you gotta keep swapping. The first four that's gonna come out, it's aiming directly at her, but you get behind cover. Then the next set that comes out is aiming at the cover and not directly at her. So you could kind of just like, it sounds like the noise thing.
First two volleys, because what you want to do here, and the noise is much better than Makima at this, alright? She can go in and out of cover a lot easier, but Makima needs to land a certain amount of hits to keep that taunt, which is why it's important after the two volleys, you pop Makima out of cover and just keep firing. And you saw again, the spider senses were tingling. Right here, okay? So you keep that taunt, and meanwhile, you should be under burst, and during that full burst, you should aim at the turrets. Spam, aim at the turrets. You get the turrets firing, but Makima will be still under, alright? Makima will still be under that 7-second vulnerability. So you need to take those two turrets out. The missiles are going to come again, alright? And they'll still be under Makima's taunt. So the first volley comes, and you need to see if it's aiming at Makima's exposed position or Makima's cover position. So right here, I predicted wrongly for the third volley, okay? So Makima died, but it doesn't make a difference for the run, because what happened after is you go ahead and you basically aim and take out the missile launchers, and on the other side, the turrets, okay? That's all you have to do, essentially. This is me stripping all of my, well, some of my gears, all right? This is me stripping some of my gears. So the rest is pretty easy. How you deal with it is you target the missiles when the missiles are in the air, and then you save your burst, okay? If you got Scarlet, you can save your burst, and then right here, I'm saving my burst. I'm waiting for the missiles to come up, okay? And then I use my burst, okay? That's one way to get past it. Same if you're using Privity or Scarlet for this run. You kind of have to time it, okay? So this is one way of using Makima. And the reason why I say Makima later on will give a free ticket to Train Run's next banner is because you got way more room for error. Because what will happen here right now, okay? So this is gonna come.
I don't even know. Right here, I don't even know that you could do that, to be honest. I don't even know that you could do that, to be honest. That sounds crazy.
Holy shit. Yo, bro, we gotta go now. Let's go, come on. Wait, hold up. My money just dropped real quick. Let me get it. Let that shit go, come on.
See, you saying that because you're not a real bag chaser. You're not really about your money. You're not really about your bread. You're not really about your cheddar. Your pockets in a rumbling right now. We up, you down, nigga.
You saw the foot coming down? Damn. This man looked at the kid and he said, go men. Go men. What you mean, go men? Go men. Go men aside. Well, you're done. You're done. The hell?
Black dudes are the funniest people in the That's a black dude for sure. I know what black dudes laugh. That's all I did all of February. I just fell asleep to black dudes laughing, man. Like, that was my ASMR. That brings me such joy. What's your name, bro?
Tory, man.
Who you here with?
Uh-oh.
Man, I've never been more sure somebody's with a side chick in my life.
Damn. Got put on blast. He said, I'm here with,
Black dudes answer you without even answering. They really do. Who you here with? What's that? I said we good. Ain't nobody's cameras out. You alright, man. You okay. But don't start no shit, man, because I'll fucking, boom, got your ass, boom. Got you on camera, Tori. Suspicious. Oh,
damn.
man, I hope I get a side chick someday. Just go do all the things I'm not supposed to in public and shit. One more time? No side, just the main. That's your main girl? Yeah, you felt the need to reiterate that? You felt the need. Yeah, just to make sure. What's that?
You almost got me in some shit.
You almost got you in some shit, man.
Damn.
Okay, this is your one and only girl.
Now, I'm gonna be honest. The fact that he took that long to finally say, like, oh, nah, this is my girl. The fact that his girl didn't even get up and walk away, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Any girl with their man in that situation, that would just straight up be like, she's my, you know? I could already, like, see in my head, like, she's like, oh, so I'm just one of your side bitches. So how about you go talk to your main, takes her drink, pours that shit on top of you, you that drenched, like, oh, what the fuck?
Don't do that. Don't sit down. All right, sit down. Stop making this woman think Tori fucked you, okay? Do not do that. Don't say that. No, you don't. You don't know who's sitting back there. Who's the girl you know?
I know Brittany.
You know Brittany?
Damn. They know him by names? Uh-oh.
He broke up with Brittany forever ago. Right? Next subject.
Damn.
You don't like talking about Black history?
Nah, he wildin'. This man got jokes. This man got jokes. He got jokes. He got jokes. Damn. Damn.
You know, I come from an older family. Older family. Everybody know my dad had me when he was 61. So you get what? Yeah. My oldest brother right now, 66. How? 66. My partner said I got a grandbrother.
What? Hold on. How you
said I got a grandbrother?
How you got a brother old enough to be your daddy?
Listen, man, I got great grandnephew. I got great niece. I'm a great uncle.
Damn.
I'm a great. I've been a great since I was 12.
So
Listen,
that's crazy.
You got nieces and nephews old as you, huh?
Listen here. We had to change our relationship because they were old. He was like, look, just start calling me your cousin.
That's crazy.
He said, 'cause I ain't calling you my uncle. I tell you, I be damn, we go somewhere. They be like, who this is? My little uncle. Hell no. Crazy.
My little uncle.
You know, I come from an older family.
That's crazy. My little uncle. Is that true? PS2 startup remake, 4K animation? Ooh. Oh no, that's happening too fast. Oh no, that's fine. Yo! Yo! This shit was loud as fuck in my ear. Oh. Thank you for tripping me out. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. Is this the shit that he got killed for? Korean light novel becomes volume 1 cover. Oh my goodness, bro. Well, Persona 5, but Netflix adaptation. All right. Okay. Okay. Perfect. I see no issues. Is that Shulk? You have to eat your birthday month for a month or starve to death. Wow, are you serious? You sent me this shit because you knew my birthday was in March. I hate people who make this shit because they always put their months to have the best fucking food and then they don't give a fuck about everybody else's months. I hate these bitches. Really? I gotta eat Arby's for a whole fucking month, bro? He said I got Popeyes? Damn, bro. Really? Arby's for me? Yo, somebody really just said, yo, we have the meats. Bastards, man. I can't catch a freaking break. He said, why Arby's? That's what I'm saying, bro. I think I would have eaten anything there. Even Dairy Queen is fire to me. And they gave me freaking... Oh, we seen this, yup. We seeing Shifty bussing right now. Damn. It looks better in the panel.
Oh man, this guy has questions what he's doing too.
Is he on a unicycle? Is he gonna put that on his back while riding a unicycle? No way. Absolutely no way.
There's actually no way. He's balancing the TV. No. Surely there's no way he's gonna do this.
There's no way.
On the unicycle. There's no way.
Why?
Dude, that's epic. Oh my god.
He gonna bust his ass. Nah, bro. There's no way he went all the way home that way. I feel like that was his friend recording him. Because there's absolutely no way. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that that's what he did. You said it's slower than walking? That's what I'm saying. That shit is legitimate slower. Slower than walking, man. 28 years ago, the classic Chrono Trigger was released. Bro, is that Goku? Woman claims her dog is a vegetarian, gets proven wrong in seconds on live TV. Oh no.
Is full of vegetables and one is full of meat.
Oh, amen.
He is not gonna, bro, if you put meat in front of a dog or a cat, they don't give a flying fuck about that vegetable shit. They're gonna eat meat, bro.
Storm, we hate to put the temptation in front of you, but it's over to you. Right?
Oh,
Let her go. Let her go.
Oh, she's obviously gonna go. Obviously. Oh, you little.
Yes.
I didn't swear.
Oh, and there is natural
Oh, no.
selection.
Oh, she's checking it out. Well, in fairness, the weather has cooled down quite dramatically.
Yes, of course it has. Yes, but look, this is a dog acting naturally.
My dog turned vegetarian and we haven't looked back. Omega lol. Omega lol. Bro, that must have been a very slow news day. To bring somebody on to be like, hey, my dog's a vegetarian. I'm like, damn, nothing must have been happening all day. It must have just been like, yo, just bring her in. The dog, yeah, and the dog too. Just bring them both in. We got nothing to talk about today. You said, what am I doing in this situation? Well, I better learn how to swim. I mean, luckily I do know how to swim. This couple went to the gym together for 6 months. Did the guy get bigger? Did the guy wait outside? Did the guy wait outside? Oh, shit. That's goofy. Your birth month is your anime waifu. Oh, yeah, of course. My month again. Who's that, Speedwagon?
My dog and I are vegetarians. The dog.
We? We.
Nah, that's the truth. I have nothing to say against that clip. It's the truth. The dog said we?
Wednesday.
Bro, what the cut?
He wanted his hair
What
like
the fuck?
Goku's, and he
Bruh.
wanted to wear his shirt. I did the best that I can. Turn around.
Yo, my man looking like Sonic the Hedgehog.
All right, go ahead. Your bus will be here in a minute. Wednesday.
I mean, you know what? You know what? As long as he's happy. He seems happy. Mom did him a favor. Cut his hair cool.
Yeah, I get it. Wendy's social media are savages who like to clap back on Twitter. But do you really trust this red-headed freckled bitch with your burgers? Better yet, do they even have delicious loaded mac and cheese like we do? It ain't no secret we are better. Kinda how like it is no secret the Bush caused 9/11. Arby's, we have the meats.
What? What? Arby's, we have the meats. Mark Zuckerberg's Meta exploring plans to launch a rival to Twitter. Mark Zuckerberg Meta, is that going to be like the new Twitter? Something to rival Twitter? Hey man, we used to play Black Ops. I said Black Ops. Played back in Halo 3 and Reach days. My gamer tag was Servitron and Lamb Namelock. Sorry, Jason died of a heart attack 4 years ago and his younger brother wanna play. I'm his younger brother, wanna play? Damn. Remember when people found out that the K and S in Kingdom Hearts logo I identified whether Sora was in the main character in the game or not? Is that true? The K and the S? So what happened? If the K and the S were short, what does that mean? That it's not Sora? Or if it's short, it was Sora? Look at Kingdom Hearts 1 and then Birth by Sleep. Kingdom Hearts 1 and then Birth by Sleep. The longer S's. Ah, so the longer K's and the longer S's means... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Only the Kingdom Hearts heads would know that. Bet you can't tell me which one was the first Pokemon. I can't. Okay.
He wins.
Bruh, almost 200 a year for mobile? That's cap. I think it was supposed to be 100 a year. That's Caparoonie, bro. That's Caparoonie, chat. They increased it because of Apple, apparently. Yeah. If you do it through mobile. But what I don't like is that I was actually considering maybe getting it But then they were like, oh, we don't take payments from PayPal. You have to put in like your whole credit card information. And I was like, I'm good. I'm like, if y'all would have had PayPal, I would have probably done it. But I'm good. Google Trends data used to determine every state's favorite Mario character. Wario? Bowser? Luigi? Puerto Rico and like Hawaii, right? Waluigi? Bro, I feel like these shits are fake. Mario's washed. What did everybody do for Mario Day yesterday? Did you guys play any Mario games? Was deleted by the tweeter author. Okay.
The PlayStation 5 is responsible for saving one of the largest companies in the world. Even though they earned nearly $24 billion in 2022, the PS5 was single-handedly the biggest customer that AMD has. Despite also making chips for the Series X, their own graphics cards, and Ryzen CPUs, none of that makes as much money as the PlayStation. Even if you add in servers, cloud computing, and everything else they sell, Sony is still 16% of AMD's total revenue and their largest customer. In a year where they're making less money on graphics cards than ever.
Wow, I didn't know that. You know what's crazy? I actually like AMD processors over Intel. That's why the next PC I'm gonna build, I'm gonna make sure that shit is an AMD demon. I'm gonna make sure I turn that shit into an AMD demon. I know a lot of people usually would be like, oh, Intel's better. Nah, man, I'm a big ass AMD head. What do you call this? I don't know, talking to CGI. The voice cast for the Flintstones sequel series Bedrock has been revealed. The adult comedy series is set 2 decades after the Flintstones, as Fred nears retirement and his daughter Pebbles begins to embark. What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie, he's funny. So he's gonna play as Barney? You know what? Maybe it's gonna be good. This console is 3 years old in 8 months. Yo. The following 12 pages of this category out of 12. Yo. You know what the problem is with this? Is look, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Here's the problem with this. 1, scalpers. 2, if Sony started making PlayStation 5 exclusive games, the amount of outrage, that would pop out on the internet with these fucking bitches talking about, I don't have a PS5. I can't afford a PS5. I don't have a PS5, so I can't play this game. You should release it for both consoles. Bro, that's gonna happen 1,000,000%, bro. You said, to be fair, it's difficult. And like I said, blame the scalpers. You said $70 games. This is what I'm going to say one time and one time only.
Surely this has nothing to do with Sony killing their Japanese studios and selling their IPs. Rip Sly Cooper.
Bro, fuck Sly Cooper. Where's Jack and Daxter? Yeah, remake Jack and Daxter. Me and Sly Cooper, we ain't that cool. Fuck that freaking burglar, man. He tried to steal my shit. You said some of these games aren't even released. You said, where's Gravity Rush? Bro, I'm going to be honest. I like Gravity Rush 1 more than I like Gravity Rush 2. You said, I thought you hate Jack. I do. But they got to remake their games too in order for me to want to play all the old ones. Gravity Rush 1 was my favorite. But, yo, I hope we get a new Ratchet and Clank soon. Rift Apart was fire. Peggy 12. Peggy 15.
Ghost Trick, the classic mystery game from Ace Attorney creator Shu Takumi, is being...
Wait, Ace Attorney creator? Now this has piqued my interest. Ghost Trick is from Ace Attorney devs?
Reborn. The game will release on June 30th, 2023. One night in a dark corner of the city, a man named Sissel is shot and killed. He reawakens as a soul and realizes he's lost his memory and his life. Who was I? Who killed me? And why did I have to die? These are the mysteries he's trying to solve with the powers of the dead. Sissel has two basic abilities: possessing objects in the ghost world, and then tricking them in the real world. A hitman is after the red-headed target, Lynn. Use the powers of the dead to get her out of wild predicaments. The key to changing fate is possessing and tricking all sorts of objects. Sissel will face death in many forms. Use the powers of the dead to go back 4 minutes before someone's death. Changing their fate will change the story. And that story must be linked in some way to the mystery of Sissel's death. This board includes updated high-res graphics, increased frame rate, and an optimized user interface. Check out the new challenges feature.
The characters look really cute, but this game sounds confusing as fuck.
You can earn illustrations and music from the game by meeting certain conditions. In addition, all 37 tracks from the game have newly arranged versions.
Really?
You can switch between the original and new versions as you play.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Shu Takumi, the writer and director of the original Ghost Trick game. We're thrilled to share the release date with you all. I'm incredibly excited to revisit Ghost Trick. We had Yasumasa Kitagawa from the Great Ace Attorney series handle the music. He did incredible work remastering the original songs to match the new graphics. We've also added original music from composer Masakazu Sugimori to celebrate the new version of the game. I hope you enjoy these new songs.
Okay. It's coming out on PS4? Oh, that sounds dope. Bro, look at how long she takes to reload. Oh my god, bro. She really is a R unit. You say, all right, bro, we getting botted. Who let these strangers in? Deny all these motherfuckers. Deny them all. Block all of them. Block them. Who do you think suffered the worst fate between the two? I think he did. Don't get me wrong. The only thing that I remember from her is just hentai. And I mean, they made her hot, so she's sexy. I'm going to keep it a stack. This man was legit traded for bells and tossed around like a used bomba clot. This guy got the worst of he got the worst of everything. This motherfucker was sold off in a pawn shop all over the place. He said Anka had porn since day 1A, but this game kind of like revamped it up, if that makes any sense. It got revamped. It got revamped. They got Spider-Man getting some devious reptilian back shots. Bro, what the fuck? You must be some fucking, yo, some devious reptilian. You look like a whole Nikkei unit. What the fuck is happening?
Oh, we're doing it again. We got the Raising Canes and we got gas. Oh, we're
fucking dog, man.
Nigga, Stoner, but look at my Jordan. It's a Jordan watch. Look at this shit custom made.
Well, hello. Y'all being a little too horny now. Well, hello. TikTok has launched a series of paywall features allowing creators to charge between 99 cents to $189 for video access. Bro, this shit is just gonna bring promotion to like thirst trap bullshit. Bro, you know how this is gonna thrive. Yo, girls, yo, man. Oh my god, bro. There's gonna be these girls that are gonna look fine as hell. And they're about to paywall all their thirst traps, bro. This is basically OnlyFans Part 2. Like how the fuck would I utilize this? Me paywalling videos. How am I gonna benefit from this? But you know who's gonna benefit from this? Fucking Renegade. I'm gonna do Renegade though in an apron that's wet so you can see my nipples bleed through my white apron. Renegade. And guess what? You gotta spend $20 to watch that shit. Oh my god, bro. It's not fair. It's not fair, bro. You said toes? Nobody want to see my dusty ass toes. Everybody want to see a freaking fine ass girl's toes, man. Nobody give a fuck about my toes. Shit. They're gonna be girls making millions of dollars paywalling them shits on TikTok now, man. That's not fair. Bro, is this for the Mario movie? They have like all the characters from DreamWorks? Not, is it DreamWorks or Illumination? The Minions. I count money.
Play Zanky Zero, edit the LP into 50 parts, release them all on TikTok behind the paywall. You'll make bank, trust me.
Bro, by bank you talking about 16 cents. I'm not making no bank off that shit. Bro really got Playboy Cardi to drop whole lot of red and then dipped. I mean, he made some bad business decisions.
When it comes to exclusive games, the PlayStation Vita clearly has the best. The 3DS has Mario.
Exclusive games? Look, I'm gonna be honest. The Vita was great, but then it fucking fell short. The 3DS is a million times better than the Vita. As much as I love PlayStation and I'm a Sony dick rider, the 3DS was a million times better.
Mario. Can you honestly compete with Uncharted? We have Mario. Okay.
Bro, that literally beats the argument. They have Mario. The 3DS has Mario Kart 7. Come on. I mean, the Vita got Persona 4 Golden. Yes, that's great. But Persona 4 Golden is out everywhere now. There are still games that are locked to the 3DS, and you cannot play those games unless you have an emulator. Unless you have like an emulator and you actually go through the hassles of searching the internet for the ROMs or the ISOs, then you could play them. But 3DS, in my opinion, is better than on the PS Vita.
Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid is one of the best games ever created. You can play it handheld on the Vita. Mario. You know what 3DS doesn't have? Shooters. What about Borderlands and Killzone?
Bro, Killzone, I think, bro, that's not even a flex, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I played Killzone Mercenaries on the Vita. It's okay. But you really have to sit down and then like actually like, you know, play it. It didn't run the best. It was kind of wonky. It was still okay. It was passable. But I wouldn't flex with those games.
Can't do that on 3DS. This is some of the best. The 3DS has Mario. Okay, but the PlayStation Vita had Persona 4 Golden. Show
He's
me
had-
an RPG.
He has a sealed copy of Persona 4 Golden. That shit must have costed him so much money.
That's that good on the 3DS. Mario. Yeah, the
Oh,
game's
and
pretty good, but it's not Persona 4 Golden good. Okay, God of War. Nothing can compete with God of War. This is basically a direct port of the original games. That's really good. Mario. Is Mario all you can say? That's it. I'm clearly talking to a wall. Mario. Mario.
Bro, I mean, to be honest, that's all that they gotta say is just Mario. And then instead of Mario, there's a lot of other good games too.
Where did this? I didn't even know I
Trying to shave for the first time and it went wrong.
had this. Whose is this, bro? Why is this in my bathroom?
Yo, little does he knows. What if they were shaving their balls with that shit and he just straight up sniffed it and put it on his chin?
How do you use it though?
Yeah, turn it on.
Ball shaver?
It's
Since
a-
when does my brother have a ball shaver? Ew.
Damn, he put that shit right on his chin. Yikes. This shit look like it feels so good. What are you talking about, Afro? Is this like an earwax cleaner? Ugh, why we gotta see the residue and shit?
Whoa. Whoa. Did something come out of my ear?
Oh, I'm about to click off. This shit gonna look nasty. Bro, this shit look like your ears pooping. I'm sorry, man. I'm out of here. Every Travis Scott fan knows who she is. What, that one girl? Wait, who is she? Is this like something I'm supposed to know? I mean, I'm a Travis Scott fan and I don't know who this is. Who is this? You said I do not know? I have no clue who the fuck that is.
Looking cool, Joker.
Damn. He said I played enough of the beta. And then he said I lied. Smash Brothers is better than he said Multiverses is better than Smash Bros. Yikes. Pickles be sliding. I have no clue who the fuck this is. Let me see your link. Bro, again? Bro, we saw this earlier today, bro. You know what? We gonna watch it just because he sent me $5. Y'all so horny, bro. Y'all so horny. Bro, what is the point of the video? I don't understand. Like, what was the point of the video? Okay. PlayStation Plus collection will no longer be available as a PlayStation Plus benefit. You can add any of the titles from the PlayStation Plus collection to your game library before May 9th and play it. Oh, psh. I got all of them already. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm about to end it all, bro. Stop sending me shit like this.
あららごめん。ねずこちゃん。
頑張れ頑張れ先輩。キャンパス。
Well, I almost did it. I almost ended everything, but that motherfucker said Nico Nico ni. What's this? It was held up to from the statue of a whale? No way. Oh, that's spooky.
I want to be talking about why I think you need a Nintendo 3DS in 2023. First off, this console is very easily moddable, and you can have access to the whole Nintendo 3DS library, and there are so many great 3DS games on this system. Second of all, you can dive back into your childhood and play some Game Boy Advance games, as well as there is a mod to turn your 3DS into a DS and go back and play all your childhood games, and pretty much play any DS game imaginable. And the great thing about this is you can also load up Game Boy and Game Boy Color games, as well as games all the way back from the original Nintendo. And man, this console has so many capabilities. If you don't have one, I definitely recommend it in 20.
Damn. He fell asleep at the function, and he'll never expect to wake up to a newly modded 3DS. Get pranked. Bro, yo, prank me. I want to wake up to a modded 3DS. I already modded my shit. I want another one, though.
Scaring kids in the hood.
Oh, fuck?
We heard them in an abandoned building.
Aw.
They were right next to us.
You gotta just yell.
We see you. We see you. Scaring kids in the...
Nah, bruh. You should have just straight up gone frantic.
What a troublesome question.
Damn. I don't even know what's happening. Yum. You said read the tweet? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. What is that? A Naruto Shippuden? He said something about a Naruto Shippuden poster. At this point, I just become a villain. Holy shit. Mr. Beast responded to people saying his philanthropy isn't, oh, that him supporting people isn't charity. People praising things like this are like good guy Mr. Beast ignore the reality that he isn't that he makes a profit off these types of videos. This isn't really charity. Oh, I think I heard a little bit about this controversy. At this point, if I was Mr. Beast, I would have just been like, yo, fuck all of y'all. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I would have been like, yo, fuck all of y'all, bro. And this is a perfect example of why people that have a lot of money just don't help in general. This is why people that yell at Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, like, why don't you help and do this, that, and the third? They're fucking laughing in a fucking beach, probably in like some remote island, while having a bunch of freaking hotties sucking on their dicks. Like, why the fuck would I help you fucking people? You said, but Jeff is evil though? Bro, it don't matter. Jeff, Elon Musk, they're rich. And people in the comments are all the time saying all types of shit like, oh, why don't you ever help us? Or why don't you ever donate your money to support? They literally have a dude here, Mr. Beast, giving back to the community, and instead he's getting villainized all over social media. Villainized. Oh, I can't believe you support this, man. It's just fucking weird, bro. It's just fucking weird. No hate, you probably just haven't seen this channel, but it's actually is a charity, and I obviously don't make profit from it. 100% of all the revenue from Beast, the philanthropy goes towards running my food banks and helping ease human suffering. And since inception, I've personally put in millions into the Beast philanthropy. That's the whole point. Make content around helping people to generate more money to help more people. I feel like Mr. Beast shouldn't even have to explain himself, honestly. Because the people that mostly point shit out like this are probably worse people in general. I bet you this guy hasn't donated a single dollar to anyone, and he's the first person to come up to people's comments and start saying disrespectful shit like, oh, you only donated this much? Okay, how much have you donated? How much have you contributed into anything? Nothing. You're literally, I'm about to hit you with like the low tier guy. You're literally just a waste of space breathing in this fucking oxygen when you could just, you know, go to Puerto Rico or something, or I don't know, go to Santo Domingo, go to fucking Puerto Plata. Like, just get the fuck out of here. Pocket watchers are annoying as fuck. It's just stupid, bro. It's like I said, he does so much good, and the fact that people are just looking always for like bad, it just makes no sense to me. Like, do you want the millionaires to help, or to like, what do you want? You complain about the millionaires not helping. Millionaires could literally cure world hunger. They literally got a millionaire helping, and then they're like, I don't want him to help. It seems weird that he's helping. So what do you want then? They don't know what they want. Why is there a camel? Why is there a camel stuck in a car? Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, this is real cool. Oh my goodness. Thickums. Peach Thickums. That's clean. I don't want to click it. It's been like 2 months since the last stream. Bro! Y'all waiting in the damn room? It's been 9 days. It has not been 9 days. There's no way. Nice. Bro, there's no way she just bending over an arcade thingy like that. Come on, dog.
But with DNA and me, I found out that I'm 2.1% black. Morning, Steve. Sup, Nick?
How could you find that funny? Oh, well, they tell a joke.
Yo, nah, South Park is crazy.
And something within that joke triggers my human response, which causes me to laugh. Aren't you black? Possibly. So how does it not offend you that white voice actors playing white characters on a show are so casually saying the N-word? You know, that's a good question. You think jokes rooted in bigotry are funny? I mean, if they're executed properly, yeah. The thing I like about South Park and Family Guy is that nobody is safe. Anybody could catch these jokes.
True. And that's why I also like them, because they make fun of everybody. And that's the point of comedians. They make fun of everybody. And that's why in life is too short. You got to learn how to take a joke. If you're the type of person that just gets offended easily over anything, bro, just like I said, go live on your own remote island.
Oh, you feel left out? Don't worry, we got jokes for you too. Those jokes are offensive. Then don't watch it.
Facts.
Everybody's got their own type of humor. If I were to go in front of a bunch of feminists and start making fun of men, I would be a hit. If I were to go in front of a bunch of liberals and start roasting conservatives, there would be spit takes all over the place. I'm sorry, but most jokes are gonna come at the expense of someone or something. You call this show offensive? Didn't you watch the Jeffrey Dahmer show?
Oh, get him! Get him! Didn't you? And the same motherfucker that watched the Jeffrey Dahmer shit were like the first ones to be like, oh, at the end of the show, I kind of felt sorry for him. You felt sorry for a murderer? Okay, sir.
He was hot.
Yup. And they all said that he was hot too, which was fucking weird in my opinion. I'm like, bro, there's something that's got to be talked about. A lot of them were like, oh, he's kind of cute. I was like, what? Huh? You said, this is people with a catchy. Yo, Rio LS, I agree with you on that sentiment, but I'm also going to say this. I don't have my voice quote that's going to say it is a fictional character and it does not exist. But that's what I'm going to, long story short, say. Because those are two completely different things. Because Akechi is a fictional character. We're talking about a real-life motherfucker that legit did these things and somehow had a fan club and somehow still got pussy being crazy. Apparently this motherfucker got a girl pregnant while he was in jail. How did that even happen?
Dude, this is his 6th time mopping the kitchen today.
Hey, you can eat off this floor.
Prove it.
Easy. What? Man can't enjoy TV dinner?
Breaking news, there's only one 7-Eleven chili cheese dog left in existence.
Dude, no way.
Dude, I gotta tweet this.
This hot dog needs to be found as it contains U.S. military launch codes.
Dude?
Wait, what did you just tweet? Jake chilling with the last chili cheese dog in existence? Pull up, here's my address?
This just in, the dog has been found through a viral tweet.
Bro, let's just give it to them and be done with it.
Screw the government.
Oh, I mean, okay, yeah.
Okay. Here's the plan. We are here. They're gonna be coming in from the north wing. If we can...
Wait, did you draw that?
Didn't you just watch me?
It's beautiful.
Wait, you're right. Let's frame it.
Let's do it.
NCIS. Where's the chili cheese?
Whoa, it's a really good painting. Tell me about it.
How much you selling it for?
Can't put a price on beauty.
20 bucks?
Deal.
Bro, I'm losing brain cells. I'm losing them. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. Chat, I'm losing myself. He says someone needs a band. No. Whoa. What is this, AI? Bro, what's up with the titties?
Decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do
It is a
what he
fictional character. It does not exist. I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
That's major ocelot to you. And don't you forget it. An ocelot never lets his prey escape.
Bro, why do I feel like I'm about to see some titties? Elon Musk reportedly building a town in Texas for his employees to live in. That sounds nice. So when you play video games while you're grounded?
Jay, you're on punishment! No video games for 25 years!
They tryna knock me off. At least that's what I heard. Don't get your face took off. Pussy, you gon' fly with the bird. Tell me how much for the side. Tell me how much for the. Everybody on the fucking. Swing your fucking pole, nigga. Don't like shoot. These hoes ain't getting my new number. Mama!
Bro, what is this over-the-top ass fucking editing? what the fuck is this? Bro, that's just trippy. That's just trippy, man. They got my boy in this shit. Epic rap battle between, hell no. No more epic rap battles of history. Bro, I saw this story and I was laughing after I read this shit. After I read this shit, I was dying at the story, bro. He said, bro, I went to this gas station to buy some gummy bears. And when I was leaving, I noticed this woman kept staring at me. So I said, hey, how you doing? 5 seconds ago. Okay, 5 seconds go by and we're just staring at each other. And I mumbled under my breath like, oh, so this woman ain't gonna speak, huh? She had a lot of nerve to be staring at me like that. Well, anyways, I continued to stare back at her until I started walking out of the door. And guess what? It was a motherfucking cardboard of a police officer. It was a cardboard cutout. But that shit looked crazy. It looked so real. Bro, it looks so real. Bro, retro this thumbnail. I'm not even gonna look at it. Is that Target? Will Smith was left embarrassed and hurt over Chris Rock's comments on the Netflix special. It is what it is, bro. Once upon a time, there was a program called Skype. Skype was too big to fail. Everyone used it. One day, Skype bloated itself with garbage to the point that everyone hated it, and it left to go hang out with their friend Discord. Once upon a time, there was a program called Discord. Are they saying that Discord is gonna die? I mean, I doubt it's gonna die anytime soon.
I'm out of social. Man. Bro, what the fuck?
Bro, these loud ass fucking sound effects, bro, just like pierce through my ears.
Chef Boyardee. Boy, this stuff is good.
Pepino always looking too crazy, man. Straight dudes dodging the fact that liking femboys is gay. Oh god, what the hell is that? Gideon? Oh god. Mr. Beast claims that he never made a penny from the Beast Burgers. Bro, Mr. Beast, you don't gotta explain yourself to these fucking idiots, bro. Seriously. All Mr. Beast gotta say to a person is be like, bro, what have you done? What have you done? What have you done? You said peep this. What the hell is this? This is heavy. This is heavy spoilers, bro. This is heavy spoilers. Sonic Mario. Bro, let's watch this damn trailer because I haven't seen it. Wow. Wow. The hell? All right, let's watch it. You said, bruv, we seen it. It's right there. Where? Where's the Mario trailer? This is it? Okay, let's watch it.
Where am I?
Ooh, fresh meat for
Yo, they got the Lumas? They got Lumas?
the grinder.
Pay him no heed. He is cute, but he is.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
There's no escape. The only hope is the sweet relief of death.
Whoa! Oh, you've got to be kidding me! My army! Koopas! Goombas! Whatever those things are! We will destroy the Mushroom Kingdom!
Bowser is coming.
I'm not afraid. I'll do anything for my brother.
We're going to save him.
Yes! Fire!
Bro, they got fire fucking Donkey Kong?
You asked for it. This is fun.
Here we go!
Oh, this segment in the movie's gonna be fire. The race in freaking Rainbow Road.
Let's end this.
Oh, that's clean. Oh, that's clean. Wow, that's clean. That's clean. I'm not gonna rewatch the trailer just so I could keep everything. There's so much shit that I could pause on and see. There's so much things I want to look at. Funny to see the turnaround for the 3DS a few years ago, 2018 to 2020. Can't stand the 3DS. It should just die already. eShop shutting down. Me and the bestie. That's life, man. Are they fucking serious? Oi, Jesse? That's not real. You said, bro, I thought this shit was fake, but it's real. It's real? Nah, this gotta be fake. Well, that's the perfect song for that. Yeah. What if The Last of Us was a video game? I'm gonna blow up.
The Last of Us is an amazing TV show, but I really wish I could play it as
This guy's a bona fide dumbass.
a video game.
We use cutting-edge AI technology to figure out what that would actually look like. Okay, this is straight out of the
Bro, are you serious?
oven from the AI generating. Wow. It's working fantastic.
Wow.
Oh, I'm out of here, bro.
I wish the intro was slowed, but I mean, I'm still thinking, like, this song is still, like, pretty good as of right now. Like, honestly, like, it would have... Hold on.
Oh my God. Yo.
It doesn't stop.
He just keeps on going, dude.
Wow, this girl's so pretty.
When your girlfriend asks if another girl is pretty, chat is a trap, man. It's a trap. Don't even say nothing. They do that shit. They do that shit to test you sometimes, bro. Don't even answer. She'd be like, "Wow, she's so pretty." Just stay quiet. Don't even nod. Just act like you didn't even hear her.
Look, don't you think she's pretty?
You see, she fiending. She fiending to see his reaction.
It's totally okay if you think she's pretty. I'm not
Oh, trap.
like one of those crazy girls that's like gonna get mad if you say she's pretty. Okay. You have to think she's like kind of pretty.
Oh my
She's got
god!
a good body. You know what? I bet your friends would think she's pretty.
Then ask my friends.
You should ask them.
Oh. Okay, you want me to ask your friends? I'll ask your friends.
Baby, I don't know what you want me to say. I don't think she's pretty.
I know you think she's pretty. Literally everyone thinks that she's pretty.
You know what I think? I'll tell you what I think. I could see how other people might think that she's pretty, but me, this guy right here, I don't think she's pretty. I think you're beautiful.
Why can't you just admit that she's pretty?
Baby, calm down. You're acting crazy again.
I'm crazy.
Stop looking at other girls.
I'm crazy now.
You're beautiful.
I'm the crazy girl.
Don't compare.
Okay.
Can you stop?
Okay.
Can you stop?
I'm not gonna be mad if you say that she's gorgeous.
Can you please go to bed?
I'm not gonna be mad.
Baby, can you please just stop? Just stop.
Just say it. Just say that she's pretty so that we can go to sleep.
Okay.
Say it!
I think she's pretty.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
That wasn't so hard, but now you gave her an excuse to be angry and start an argument and then bring up a bunch of old bullshit that you did probably in like 2007. Oh god, dude.
I'm not mad.
I'm not mad. Yep, that's how it
She's
starts.
So gorgeous, and she's so nice. She's literally the prettiest girl.
With the gasoline?
Baby, put the gas can down. Can you do that?
Nah, bro. At that point, bro, you're gonna have to put her in a headlock or something. I'm sorry. I'm not a freaking. You said who would win in a fight, Andrew Tate or low tier god? I have no clue. Damn, they drew these hands nicely. That's some nice drawn hands. He said, yo, women are fucking evil. Bro, what? What? That's a dude sleeping? Now, Mr. Chase, you have some skeletons in your closet. I know the real you. Stop dodging the courts and responsibility. You know yourself. I have multiple videos that will end your career in one post. I'll have my attorneys at the... What? Jamar Chase's baby mom claims that she has videos that would end his career in one post. Bro, that's crazy. Isn't that blackmail? Couldn't you just like... That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Wave 4, nice. Ew, man, you look so nah. This $200 lashes. A broke bitch can't talk to me. Bro, them ugly ass lashes, bro. Them ugly ass lashes. Damn, you spent $200 on that, and then y'all come at me if I spend $70 on a video game, bro? $200 lashes? Bro, beyond scammed. Ads incentive program. Twitch is still making changes to the ads incentive program. Still chooses between 3 options, not locked in. No fixed payment. Your offer will be an estimate. Automatic rollover month over month. No need to re-opt in. Okay, as long as they're constantly making updates and then, like, you know, They do what they gotta do. Persona Music. Who's this? Stranger Things. I saw this. Fuck Goomba. Not can beat. I never beat him as a kid. You said why is he so loud? I have no clue. This looks hard.
You ugly as hell, with or without the $200 lashes.
Well, I finished Fire Force. I'm gonna say two things. People were hella overreacting to Tamaki, and I still want to punch this girl, but slightly less. He says, what do you think you're doing in front of our children, you vulgar whore? Do you not feel any shame as a woman? Just shut the hell up, you fucking bitch. I'm trying to defeat this fake assault over there. I don't need your goddamn commentary on every single thing I do or say, so stay quiet. Is that real? I want to have your babies. Okay. Yo, Burger King. Damn, this man got a big ass AOT flag. What? Got a maxed out skill tree and dick riding. Damn! A New Yorker after they lose a game of Jenga? Seriously? Aw, shut up, bro. I just understood what the joke meant. In my head, I'm like, man, it's just Jenga. Oh, God. Come on, dude. Come on. The Super Mario Bros. Movie shares that they are huge Mario fans and they are staying faithful to the game instead of giving the Teen Titans Go treatment. Okay. Toby Fox turning the name Rouse into Rouse. No, Rouse into Rouse in order to mix up the letters and make Asriel into split the name Asriel into Asgore and Toriel only to add him the Dreamer surname so it becomes an anagram of serial murder. Oh God, here we go. No more. What happened? Her phone fell in the water?
Alright, that's it. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes! Now chew on this! What? 36 balls! Where's my butt?
What are they fighting?
I can't move a muscle.
Yeah, that motherfucker Luffy got a big ass mouth.
I'm totally fried.
Right. Plus, I am starving. Yeah, me too.
Me three. Let's eat, guys, once we can move again.
Yeah, sounds good. A huge piece.
Did my man just die? He better get a sensu bean. What? Yo, the amount of horniness.
Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out.
made him eat paper? You bum. Damn. Damn. Bro, nah. These are getting crazier. These are getting crazier. Attention to details. Super Nintendo World. Wet floor sign with the banana. I would steal one of those. Super Mario Bros. Movie director says the voice cast gives life to characters who didn't have much personality. Y'all are disgustingly nosy. Eavesdropping is at an all-time high. People aren't even being paranoid. Like, y'all are reading people's texts, recording them in gyms, following them in stores, sharing random pics of them online, and feel entitled to do so. Kind of true.
Allergic reaction during mukbang.
This is the size of the shrimp.
Bro, he had an allergic reaction?
Benadryl now? Cheeks, forehead? Does my forehead look stiff? I can't see shit, bro. I can't. Maybe I am breaking out. Yeah, I probably do have to stop. I do.
Wait, so allergic reaction during a mukbang?
Like a little hives just breaking out. I get where it's deadly.
Allergic reaction during.
Dude, he's wildin'.
Doesn't mean I'm fully gay.
No, fuck. What the fuck are you mad?
I'm gay prank on girlfriend gets extremely violent. Aw, why would you do that?
You were kissing anyone, but Jordan, you fucking nasty. Nasty ass nigga Jordan, out of all niggas, his breath stinks sometimes.
Damn! She came at Jordan full throttle.
Sometimes. This nigga be smelling bad. How can you be doing that to me? Out of all this nigga Jordan, why couldn't you get someone good? What the?
Damn! She said you picked the dustiest motherfucker to kiss. Damn.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
Oh my god, this is a 2-minute clip, man. Nah, that Smash Bros. Reveal is legendary, bro. That Smash Bros. Reveal is legendary. Do not buy movies from the gas station. Who the fuck is that? Wait, is that the Batmobile? TIE Fighters? Oh my god, they had the freaking guy from Terminator. Dude. Halo! Bro, are those aliens? What? Bro, come on, dude. You're gonna have Jack Black run in and then have Han Solo show up with the freaking, what is that, the Millennium Falcon? What is happening?
Nah, I'd unironically watch that. With the gas station weed.
I agree. I agree. If I was high as hell watching that, I'd love it. Oh, I think I've seen this clip. Oh, she gonna learn that $14 an hour is not worth all that when she runs into someone that can really tussle. I think I saw the clip. Like, she basically went at the lady because she stole a bunch of shit from the store and she emptied her bag. But usually, like, when it comes to, excuse me, jobs in corporations like this, it's not even worth trying to fight people that are, like, shoplifting. It's not even worth it. Like if I was to be working somewhere and I see somebody shoplifting, I'm not chasing them. I'm not stopping them. I'm not fighting them. I'm not doing any of that shit because I don't get paid enough to be a fucking superhero. Especially with jobs nowadays that if you do interact with that specific person, you just get fired. you literally get fired. If you were to try to stop a shoplifter yourself, you get fired. And it's crazy. So it's not even worth it. Guys, I found the whole leaked roster of the DLC characters of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Of course, my uncle works at Nintendo. Trust. Who the fuck is this? Is that Gino? Is that Better Call Saul? That's Saul Goodman? I don't believe this shit. Key reference visual, cool. This is cool. Mecha X Blau just shooting cannons out his mouth. Monado, what up, baby? How you doing? Thank you, brother.
I got pizza. How am I gonna pay for this?
You do cards, cash, food stamps. I don't really give a fuck.
Well, I don't have any money.
You better shit gold.
Well, do you want to come inside?
Shit, I mean like, fuck. But first, I'm gonna have to make you sign this saying that you consent to me touching you, this, that, and the third. Okay, also after that, I'm also gonna have to get a verbal consent with the video with you telling me that it is okay for me to penetrate. All right, state your name, 949, and tell me what you want me to do to you, and it's okay for me to do it to you. All right, let's get crack-a-lackin'. Let's go crazy. Hey.
Why would I want? Is there a bank inside?
My roommates are out of town.
Well, you better call them. Hey.
I got pizza.
Ah, he put the pieces together. Wait. Oh my god.
Y'all still serving? We're actually stopping service for a minute while we're getting that situated. Yeah.
Damn.
Who got beef with me? I got niggas in the streets who said me, yes, who said me. Yeah, kill for me. What the fuck?
Hey, man.
You want to cook crystal meth?
No. Oh no.
心配するな。勝てば済むことだ。ではあんたとやろう。
Oh, what? This man pulled out a blicky.
I get the basic, everything to cook a bit, pilot diamond, bit they sit on my wrist. They said it went signing, looking for some cheese. I told them it's fucking, I'm already rich. She just asked me if I got a talker for really. I told her I got it, see, and I just be cutting up.
Yo, he ate that course up, bro.
You okay?
No, I'm not.
He not giving you your baby?
No. And she's more attached to me than him. And I'll tell you this, I have not once fucking cheated. I do not talk to the neighbors. I barely know you.
Huh?
He jealous. He's sprung on you. Is your pussy good?
No. I haven't fucked him in months. Because I'm tired of this shit saying I'm cheating.
Get the fuck out of here, you garbage ass piece of shit!
Well, that's how you always are. You don't give a fuck about your kid, you give a fuck about dick.
Damn.
You okay?
Damn. Damn, I feel bad for the kid. I feel bad for the kid. I feel bad for the kid. The funniest thing that I've learned about Tesla is that you can immobilize it with a circle of salt like it's an evil spirit or something. Really? Hatsune Miku. Tiger Woods' ex-girlfriend is suing him for $30 million for kicking her out of his home. You're an ex! Yo, bro, look, man. I think to myself sometimes like, yo, I wish I was rich. And then I'm like, yo, rich people, man, they constantly getting sued for the dumbest shit. Yo. Right? Like, it's his home and you're an ex. If y'all breaking up, deuces, you better go back to your parents' house. Like, why are you getting mad at me? You said, did they both put money on the house? Bro, if anything, I doubt, because Tiger Woods is rich. He's been rich. He's a famous golfer. He has his own money. If they both put money in the house, that's a different story. But there's a high probability this is his crib that he paid for with his money. That's crazy. Attack on Titan featuring Eren, yes. The cringe detective. No, I can't watch him in his shiny teeth anymore. My honest reaction. For real, he just like me. 101 years ago today, video game pioneer Ralph Baer was born. He passed away in 2014. Oh, he's the one that created Pong? Damn. Rest in peace. My parents in their 20s. Let's buy this house and have 3 children. Me in my 20s. Making the Photoshop of this meme. When I'm 25, I'm going to buy my own house and buy my own car and live my own life. Me at 25. Putting water in the Dove shampoo so you can have more shampoo. Oh my gosh, man. Reality is a bitch, dude. Reality is a bitch. This is so cute. This is the cutest thing. Teacher, class, it's time to make ice cream. Kid named Ice. What? Yo, what? Ice is like, wait, you trying to make me cream? And he's just giving him the... Man, look, I'm not even going to blame him for running. I don't care what y'all think. He's talks tough or anything. Most of y'all go and run if Floyd Mayweather pulls up on you with big-ass security guards. Not only are you outnumbered, but you are not winning a street fight with Floyd. Oh, something about this guy and Floyd Mayweather. I think I saw a little bit about it. Yeah. Movies are fucking back. Damn, they scrapping in the theaters, bro.
Ouais, deuxième film. Ouais, Kart, c'est fini, wesh. Kart, c'est fini, wesh.
Bro, motherfuckers can't do anything in public, bro. This is why a lot of the time it's Creed 3 movie 2. Bro, this is why I be straight up on my Yahar me matey, bro. Because I just don't want to go out in public and see all these fucking annoying ass people. I'd rather just be in the confines of my own home safe and shit. Imagine doing that during the Mario movie premiere. I'd be pissed, bro. Blueface mom is currently going viral for saying her husband's penis is bigger than Blueface's. That's fucking weird, and she needs to be put on a list. The fact that you're even talking about your son's dick and your son is a grown-ass fucking man is already a couple of these. That's fucking suspicious, bro. POV, I let my brother watch Cocomelon on my iPad and he accidentally switched to one of my tabs from last night. Oh no. Why are y'all even using the same tablet? He should have his own tablet. It should be an Android tablet that's cheap and obviously something that you ain't using watching goddamn porn on, you creep. Ew! I'm out of this video. I'm out. I'm away from it. I'm out from that video, bro. Adidas projects first annual loss in 30 years after the split with Kanye West. The company is projecting a 738 million total loss in 2023. They better go hit up Kanye ASAP. They better hit him up ASAP and beg. You could come back. He gonna be like, nah. He'd be like, please come back. Just sell these Yeezys, please. Just come back. We need to get rid of these Yeezys. Damn.
I'm in a drive-through a Burger King. Can I please get a Whopper Jr. with onion rings? Make it a meal so I can get a drink. No, I'm not finished. That's not everything. Can I please get a...
Is this spoilers? This is spoilers? Damn, who posted the spoilers? This is season 2 spoilers, isn't it? Who sent this? Bro, man, Kumajoru, you dusty bitch. Cello. Okay. Bro, y'all sending me AOT. Y'all sending me straight up Chainsaw Man spoilers. I just finished part 1. This looks like some part 2 shit. You guys can't casually just send me Chainsaw Man 2. I should. You say it's not a spoiler? You live to see another day. Happy International Women's Day, Blizzard Woman. Not the breast milk stealers tweeting this. Damn. They said the breast milk stealers. The breast milk stealers? The tweet has been deleted. Okay.
Charming.
Yo, Sonic wanted that ring. What? What is this? Paris, age 36, mid pussy, no kids, has an OnlyFans. Her family hates you. She's loyal and submissive, and she cooks and cleans. The Royal Badness, age 27, Had a train ran on her. Has 2 daughters. Best pussy. Makes $150K a year. Her family loves you. She likes video games. Oh, and I have to choose between the two? Damn. I don't even know. No kids. Mid pussy. 36. Has an OnlyFans. Her family hates you. She's loyal and submissive. Bro, she makes $150K a year and her family loves you. She likes video games. Yo, neither. I'm gonna go with side neither. I'm picking none of them, bro. You said the poll is in your comments? Bro, neither. Is that me? On my way to Backlog Earthbound? Bro, you sent a GIF, but I ain't even moving. Boji will be back next month. Nice. Why do... Mud people? Mud people! I've never heard that shit. Bro, even your rage is just dying to that shit. Oh my god, bro. He said mud people. What? That's the wildest shit. I've never heard this. Bro, this AI even got Genshin.
Shut the hell up, nigga. Why, all you monkeys harassing this pretty young white girl is beyond me. Just because Nahida is from Sumeru, and just because Sumeru is next to a desert, doesn't mean she's gonna be a darky like the rest of you niggas.
Thanks, Uncle Ruckus. You're the best.
Oh, don't mention it, pretty little white girl. You need to have a firm hand when dealing with niggas. Hell, you're one of them archons. Why don't you whip them niggas back to the desert where they belong?
One of them archons? What? Bro, I can't with y'all, man.
Are the ballerina twins breedable? Let's hypothetically live in a world where robot servants become homicidal due to a failed post-war reconstruction plan. It'd be important to know how Robotussi works. Are the ballerina twins breedable?
I mean, I'll definitely try. What? A 1v1 in Smash. You not winning. Oh, you definitely losing. Bro, is that an N64 joystick? The Boomerang 64? GG's, bro. You lost. WWE is in talks with the state gambling regulators in Colorado and Michigan to legalize betting on high-profile matches. Bro, but all that shit, isn't it freaking, like, predetermined? Easy money for those who knows how wrestling goes. Bro. Look, I'm not going to say wrestling in its entirety is staged. Like, in terms of, like, everything is fake. Because the stunts that they are doing are legitimate. But in terms of who wins the matches, those are predetermined. That's crazy. You said the casuals don't know that? Bro, I feel like people who watch wrestling on a regular basis, they come to understand that shit is predetermined. Like, you have to be a super casual to not know that wrestling is, like, not predetermined. Oh. What time is it, chat? It's 10:06. Damn. Update we won create MGD has been defeated. I think I saw the Omni video of him talking about that. Old Twitter drama and callouts. Look at what this person did 4 to 6+ years ago. Bad thing. No, unfollow. That's bad. Oh, wow. Bro, that's how a lot of motherfuckers on Twitter be. Yo, and then they feel cool as fuck. Oh, look what I did. I pointed out what somebody did in 2010. I'm such a saint now. I put the new 4Gs on. You said we still up for Dandadan? Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, probably not.
Play like that, you better have shockwaves to finish the job. Because if that guy had shockwaves after he railed me like that from behind. After he shot on my back. After he came from behind. Play like that, you better have shockwaves.
Yo, just the freaking Tatsumaki's panties is real. You talking about the girl in the black dress that everybody was like hella horny for in One Punch Man? She has panties? Take your age. Add 21. Subtract 9. Subtract 10. That's your age. Okay. Oh, I still gotta do this.
This sure wasn't bad enough. Now it's got to look like the end of the world, too. Man.
The rain.
I just had to say something, didn't I?
Damn, the rain, bro. This should look good as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. You said this is some crazy ass hating. I don't get it for the non-tipper. What does that mean? You said mid-ass pizza? This is not mid. This is pretty tasty. You said half the pizza would have been gone if that was me. The customer didn't tip. He didn't tip? AC on full blast for the non-tipper. Wait, you gotta tip the people when you go pick up the pizza? He's an Uber driver. Oh, now I understand that. I didn't understand the context. I thought he picked up his food and then oh, he's delivering this food to someone. AC on full blast for the non-tipper? Damn, so you went above and beyond to open up this person's pizza and then like put the AC on full blast? Damn.
Naruto Sasuke, stop!
どういう経緯でドレッドすることになりました？
やっぱそうですね。
どれぐらいされてますか？
今10年ぐらい。
ブラックカルチャーに、ある種興味を持つとか好きになるきっかけって何かありました？ Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Takashi from Japan. So today I'm going to interview Japanese guys who have
My
dreadlocks.
driver gets his
I'm
tip
gonna
when
ask
he
them
stops
why
for
they
getting
choose
my
to have
2-liter.
dreadlocks hairstyle.
Facts.
Are they interested in black culture? Something like that. Okay, let's find out today. On my channel, I interview Japanese people and foreigners in Japan. So it's the best channel for anyone who wants to come to Japan without traveling or living. You can also learn Japanese here. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to my channel. And on my Instagram, I show my daily life in Tokyo and share information about Japan. And I'm uploading short version of my interviews. So if you haven't followed yet, please follow it too. Okay, let's get started. ありがとうございます。ドレッドしてるじゃないですか。なんかどうしてドレッドしようと思いました？
なんかもともと中学校の時に、こうブラックカルチャーが好きになって、それでいつか大人になってやりたいなと思って、今やってる感じですね。
ダンサー。
そうですね、ダンサーです。
日本でドレッドすることって、やっぱり珍しいじゃないですか。なんかいい部分と悪い部分あります？ドレッドに実際してみて。
圧倒的に目立つし、やっぱ洋服も締まるし、ほんとなんかこう、ちょっとまだ偏見が硬い人とか、偏見がある人とかにはちょっと受け付けられないっていうの。
親御さんとか何も言わなかったですか？
もう好きな、いやもう好きなようにしろって、ずっとダンスやってたし、そういうのが好きっていうのをしてたんで。
実際どういう誰見て憧れました？
でももちろんその中学校の時は黒人のダンサーとか、もう今最前線でやってるラッパーとか、イアン・コナーっていうファッショニスタの方なんですけど、やったりリルナズ X っていう ラッパー。
はいはいはいはい。なんか実際どうでした？やってよかったですか、ドレッド？
いや、俺はもうめちゃくちゃ好きなんでやりたいですね、ハゲない限り。周りがほぼ俺らの友達はドレッドなんで。
あ、マジっすか？
そうなんですよ、みんなドレッドでっていう人たちの集まりのとこにいるんで、そういう人ばっかっすね。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。
はい。
Bro, I gotta go to Japan at least once in my life, bro.
どういう経緯でドレッドすることになりました？
やっぱそうっすね、ヒップホップとかストリート系のカルチャーがやっぱかっこいいなと思ってて。
それは日本のですか、アメリカのですか？
アメリカっすね。
アメリカ。日本のラッパーとかでもドレッドしてる人が結構増えてきたから、まあ、見る機会が多くなってきたって感じです。日本人でも。
そうっすね。
アメリカのヒップホップも聞きますか？
聞きますね。
どのラッパーが一番好きですか？
いや全然ドレッドじゃないけど2パックとか、あとヌジャベスってわかります？
Bro, he like Tupac? Bro, he like Tupac? Nah, you gotta name like some current American rappers right now, bro.
ヌジャベスってあれですよね、ローファイの
聞くっすね。
実際日本でドレッドしてていい部分と悪い部分を教えてください。日本でドレッドすることには。
You said, I mean, you like Plastic Love. No, he said, what's your favorite rapper? I ain't gonna say what's my favorite rapper is Plastic Love, bro. That makes no sense. That's a song. Who's your favorite rapper in America right now? That's like me saying Ice Cube. Like, that's mad old. Like, in before head mentality talks come in chat. Dude.
みんな知らないから、めっちゃ質問されるし、まず一番多い質問が、だってさ、それ
You said he's a good choice. Bro, the reason why I didn't like that choice is because I feel like it's a safe answer. That's like somebody saying, hey, Zav, do you love Pokemon? And Zav is like, bro, I fucking love Pokemon, bro. Pokemon's my shit. What's your favorite Pokemon? Pikachu. I'll look at you then like this. I'll give you one of those looks when I hear Pikachu. Or if you say, oh, I love Pokemon. I like the one with the green sprout on his back. Yes, Squirtle, that's his name. Squirtle. That's Bulbasaur, you motherfucker. Like, are you serious right now? Are you serious right now?
そうそうそう。知らないからみんな不潔に見てんじゃないかっていう。
どれぐらいされてますか？トータルで今。
そのブレイズとかいろんな種類あるんですけど、そういうの合わせたら半年以上は続けてるっすね。
お仕事とかなんかどういうなんですか？
今、はい、フリーターです。
フリーターですか？なんかやっぱこういう髪型してると、まあ日本のいわゆる普通の会社にはつけないじゃないですか。それはデメリットとはあんまり考えてないですか？捉えてないですか？
そうですね。あんまりそういう縛りあるとこは働こうとは思ってないですね。
なるほど。外国人に声かけられたりとかします？
ありますね。
ありますか？
ナイスヘアで写真撮ったりみたいな。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ドレッドされてるじゃないですか。しようと思ったきっかけって？
特にないんですけど、まあちょっとモテようかな。
Bro, there's so much people out there in this street and it's so quiet. I think it's because there's no cars here. It's just like a walkway down the street. Bro, it's so quiet.
なるほど。ドレッドしてると日本
Like you hear the birds chirping and everything.
いい部分でも悪い部分でも。
そうですね。いい部分だと結構まあ話しかけてくれる方が多いっていうのもありますね。で一個悪いのは、警察に職質されたことがあるっていうぐらいですね。はい。
なるほどなるほど。ドレッドしてて大変なこととかありますか？自分メンテナンスとかそういう面で。
ドレッドしてすぐの頃は頭が痒くて大変だったんですけど、今はもう全く気にならないですね。はい。
どれぐらいされてますか？
今10年ぐらい、ちょっと仕事の関係で切ったりはしてるので、本当だったらもうちょっと長いはずです。
お仕事良ければ聞いても大丈夫ですか？
仕事は工場の生産関係とかですかね。
大丈夫なんですね。
はい。一応帽子みたいなの被るんで、その中に入れば大丈夫だよと社長の方に交渉して OK いただいたんで。
noise cancellation?
友達とか家族とかの反応どうでした？ドレッドにした時。結構レアだと思うんですよ、日本だとやっぱり。
そうですね。でも別に特に何も、子供っちはあまり好意的ではないっていうか、 はい。
お子さんが。
はい。
なるほど。
別にって感じですけど、でも多分もう見慣れてるからなんともですけど。
なるほど。じゃあ最後に、ドレッドってアフリカ系の方たちのルーツがある文化じゃないですか。それについてなんか何ですかね、学んだりだったりとか知ろうとしたりとかっていうことはありました？
ですね、やっぱり、まあ、ドレッドっていうと、まあ、ラスターっていう人が、まあ、一番初めに来るかなとは思うので、まあ、そういうのはもともとレゲエが好きだったので、なんとなくはちょっと知ったりっていうのはありましたね。
もともとドレッドに関係する文化だったりとか音楽だったりとかに精通してたからこそやることに対してはそんなになんか抵抗感がなかった。
はい、それはあるかもしれないですね。まあ、音楽から入ってっていうのが大きいと思います。
ありがとうございました。
はい、ありがとうございました。
以上です。はい、こういう髪型されてるじゃないですか。パームって言うんですか、それは。
はい、そうです。
パーム。どうしてそういう髪型をされてますか？
僕バーバーしてて、でそれで海外アメリカのそのバーバーのカルチャーに興味があって、ブラックヘアで自分で当ててみようって思って。
I wish I could rock a bandana. I feel like I'll look goofy as fuck if I rock that shit. Like if I get a bandana on my head, I feel like I'm gonna look so weird, dude. Like they gonna clown me.
今1年半ぐらいこれやってるんですけど
日本でそういう髪型をすることのいい部分と悪い部分を教えてください。
You know what it is too? Is I remember KSI, I think, used to wear that shit like crazy, and when he took that shit off, everyone was like, bro, you got a monstrous forehead. And then that kind of like throws me off and it scares me because then I'm like, bro, then what if I become addicted to that headband, and then once I take my shit off, I got like a Rihanna fucking forehead. You said, but we know your forehead size. It's not too crazy, but still, it's like if I put it over my head, I don't know, man.
いいところはやっぱ目立つし、やっぱそのカルチャーが好きなんでヒップホップとかそっちの人からその評価されるのがいいところですね。悪いところはそんなない気がしてます。
ブラックカルチャーにまあある種興味を持つとか好きになるきっかけって何かありました？
僕は完全にヒップホップ入りで、それで海外のアーティストとか見てて、それがきっかけですかね。
どのラッパーが一番好きですか？
僕はウィズ・カリファが一番好きです。
See, you see? Now I know he listened to shit and I know he rolls up. His favorite is Wiz Khalifa. You see, now I know he listened to his shit. My man said, black and yellow, black and yellow. You know what it is.
ドレッドじゃなくてそのパーム選んだあれは
なんか逆にアフロの方が人少なくてこっちの方が映えるかなって思ったんでこっち続けてますね。
やっぱり仕事柄そういう風な方たちと関わり合いが多いからもうそんな特別なことだと思ってないです。
そうですね、自分ももう普通だと思っちゃってるんで自分のことを、だから別にそんな特別この髪型でどうのこうのとかはないですね。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
じゃあありがとうございます。早速なんですけど、どうしてドレッドヘアされてますか？
そうですね、ヒップホップとか見て黒人の方とか見てかっこいいなと思って。
なるほど。
はい。
なんかどれぐらいやられてますドレッド？
今2ヶ月3ヶ月ぐらいですかね。
お仕事とか何されてるか聞いてもいいですか？
仕事はそうですね、塗装屋さんですね。
塗装屋さん。じゃあ OK なんですね、仕事は。結構ダメな仕事も多いじゃないですか日本、そういうの多分。はい。OK なんです。
全然大丈夫です。
なるほど。なんかじゃあ外国人に声かけられたりしますか？ドレッドしてて。
おばあちゃんによく声かけられますね。おばあちゃんに。おばあちゃん。すごいねみたいな、この髪の毛。
なるほど。
言われますね。
これからも続けます？
そうですね、まあ気分でめんどくさくなっちゃったらやめようかな。夏前には。
なるほど。タトゥーとかは入れないですか？
タトゥー、そうですね、入ってますね。
おお。はい。どこですか？
おお。まだここなんですけど。
なるほど。かっこいい
ですね。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
Bro, I can't, bro. I can't get a tattoo of like a word. I don't know how a lot of people do that. I don't want to offend some people in the chat because I feel like maybe one of y'all might have one of them shits where it's just like a huge ass name like Rebecca. Rebecca. Like, I can't! Like, just the name? You say you can't even roll up in Japan. Psh, I'm gonna find a way. You're gonna catch me on that one spot. Remember in Mob Psycho? That one part next to the river where the girls bullied the other girl and they ripped up all her notes. And then all the notes went up in the sky. And then Mob went like this. And then he got like all the letters to come together right for her and shit. Yup. You're gonna see me rolling up on that little patch of grass just right there. I'm gonna see that one bully with the big ass collar yelling at me something that I can't understand. Motherfucker gonna be like, Temere! And I'm gonna be like, I'm about to get my ass beat. Be like, fuck, let me take it. I'm gonna get my ass beat.
Okay, thank you for watching so far. How was it? That was in
Good video. Food theory. Does Taco Bell actually wreck? Does Taco Bell actually wreck what? Your insides?
Hello, internet.
Do I want to watch Matt Pat right now? Bro, he gotta change his picture, bro. I understand if it's not broke, don't fix it, but my fucking goodness, he's been using the same fucking...
I've eaten Taco Bell nonstop.
Oh! You know what? You said it best. Next. Who is the best fire user anime character among them? I'm gonna vote for the guy in One Piece because he looked like he got fucked up. We already know what happened to Rengoku. He alright. Okay. Look at the last pick. Who was the last pick? Wow. Not funny. Not funny. Not funny. Not funny. Not funny. Not fun. What that tongue do? Not funny. Not funny. Nice. Oh, that's clean. Nice loop edit. Fuck is this? Mario Strikers? Like, what? You said, tell me that you're not the only one seeing Walter White on the floor. It is him. Walter, you're my floor, Walter.
Good nigga alchemist.
Yes. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Electric. Oh, yes. Every time I see some Hollow Knight art, it makes me happy. But man, I hated this area. This area was some ass. Everyone waiting for March 9th, like... Nice.
There are some things that you think are impressive, but when you brag about them to me, I know that we're never going to be friends. Number one, don't expect some grand reaction when you tell me how much you love reading books. I couldn't care less. I really couldn't. I don't care if it's supposed to make you smarter. You waste your time with paper, I waste my time with screens. You read War and Peace, I beat Portal 2 3 times. We both contributed nothing to society. That's enough. Do not
True!
brag about your drinking habits to me. I don't care. Oh my god, do I not care. I don't care how much you can drink, and I don't care how manly your drinks are. I'm gonna drink my vodka crayons, and I'm gonna have a good night. What, you don't want to drink a couple beers with the boys? Not even a little bit. No, I'd rather drink a good cocktail, get drunker faster, and not feel like I ate a loaf of bread. And if you can drink a bunch too, I don't care. You're just further along an addiction that I don't have. Shoes. Oh my god, what are you doing? The most I'll spend...
Bro, I agree with that one 1,000,000%, bro. Like, I remember I used to talk to sneakerheads, and these motherfuckers was so passionate about these fucking shoes that I could give less of a fuck about. Come on, man, the 23s? The 99s? The 1911s? The 2360s? I'm like, bro, what are you even talking about? I don't give a fuck about these fucking shoes. Talk to me about the Splatana, the Stamper, maybe the Splattershot Junior, then we're talking about something. But what the fuck are all these shoes that you're talking about?
On a pair of shoes is like $100 if I know they're gonna last a long time. The sneakerhead thing is stupid. How are you gonna brag about a hobby that makes you afraid of puddles?
Facts!
That's stupid. There are some things that you think...
Yo, man. You said the 1911, the gun? Hey, that is a gun. That's one of my favorite pistols, I'm not gonna lie. Very cute. Is that Kirby? Cello.
Live with valid memory, fear and self-consciousness. I'm just lone player, keep learning other code track. The hatred thoughts just don't stop. I see free wake from there. The word is all I said to. All my right is bent to ring me burn. Togete yuku, close my ray of light. Ready for freedom nowhere. All my right is bent to ring me burn. Yasuraida, my last play with no one. My last let me feel alive. Live with valid memory, fear and self-consciousness. I'm just lone player, keep learning other code track. The hatred thoughts just don't stop. I see free wake from there. The word is all I said to. All my right is bent to ring me burn. Togete yuku, close my ray of light. Ready for freedom nowhere. All my right is bent to ring me burn. Yasuraida, my last play with no one. My last let me feel alive.黄金色のあなたのクーペ、たっぷりバターを塗ってあげるわ。街を抜けて桟橋へ、息をと目を閉じてワン、ツー、スリー。見れる方法、夢中で泳げ、そして波間にならよ。声を振り切ってね。黄金色のあなたのクーペ、ささやく波まで一休み。黄金色のあなたのクーペ、たっぷりバターを塗ってあげるわ。街を抜けて桟橋へ、息をと目を閉じてワン、ツー、スリー。見れる方法、夢中で泳げ、そして波間にならよ。声を振り切ってね。黄金色のあなたのクーペ、ささやく波まで一休み。ささやく波まで一休み。ささやく波までワン、ツー、
ヒットポイント回復するなら傷薬と宝玉で、必死大変仲間を助ける着替えしの玉と半言語 SP 回復チューンソール、毒でクラクラ解毒剤幻見た
Sorry. Wait, it never re-looped? Okay, it did re-loop. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Bro, I had to walk up the stairs and I tripped walking up the stairs because I had flip-flops on. And I think somebody almost saw me fall and I ran into my house like really fast. Cause like I slipped and then I had to like, you know when you gotta crawl up on all fours up on the stairs? I crawled up so fucking fast. I had to do one of these. Like, you know when you're walking up the stairs? So you got embarrassed? Bro, I bust my ass out in the middle of the dark, walking up some stairs. Yeah, he became a baby. I had to crawl up super fast. You got games on your phone? Bro, y'all drawing this character.
I must say, I am disappointed in you. Do you usually put footlongs in your mouth like that without finding out where it's been first? Especially from stinky-ass Subway. How about you try one of our sandwich legends and get a taste of some real meat in your mouth? Take that, Jared! I hope you ain't dropping the soap in jail. Arby's, we have the meats. I must say, I am disappointed.
Yo, who is the guy doing these voices? He is bugging.
For hundreds of thousands of kids in South Africa, the only thing standing between them and an education is a simple pair of shoes.
Retro
But
is the
before
type
tackling
nigga
this
who
major
walks with his
problem
dick
by
between
donating
his legs.
20,000 pairs of shoes, we flew to Johannesburg.
Who walks with his dick between his legs.
Johannesburg, South Africa, where we
Thank
found
you,
a charity
Electric.
called Barefoot No More that uses these plastic granules, and then it goes through all these tubes and does a bunch of other complicated mechanical stuff that eventually creates the perfect seamless shoe.
Whoa, these are actually really nice.
Then Darren and the team quickly boxed for hundreds.
Damn, you almost had me. It ain't that deep. Can we just... Damn, that's a little bit extreme. It ain't that deep. I'm not gonna lie though. I do agree with the fact that like there's these motherfuckers on Twitter that retweet the same shit. And it's true. And somehow when they retweet this shit, they still get thousands of retweets, thousands of likes, thousands of impressions. I agree. Those people, fuck them. But I ain't gonna say all this extra shit. Like, these people don't deserve all this, okay? Nice. Fritos Honey Barbecue is fire. You said Fritos saved the whole franchise when they created this flavor. Bro, this is one of the most fattening, saltiest snacks. But I can't lie, this shit is delicious. You said disgusting? You're crazy. Okay. Oh, this is me. I was like, who the fuck posted this? I was about to be like, yo, I'm about to ban this person. Then I'm like, wait, it's me. It be your own peoples. It's me. Ban myself. I'm gonna refresh this. Found a launcher on the Play Store that basically gives you a Switch-like UI. It's called Console Launcher. It's pretty cool. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, but that's on an Android. I don't got an Android, unfortunately.
Clearing? I'm clearing. It's all you. Pass it. Pass it. Pass it. Pass it. Oh, let's go, man. We got this. Oh, let's go. Double tap. The double tap.
Yo. Playing games while you're litty is the best shit.
Telling you, man, the Earth is donut shaped.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Recently, but not too recently, I tried playing Salmon Run a little bit litty, and when I tell you that was like one of the best experiences ever. Like I was actually playing Salmon Run good while being litty.
And the moon is its donut. Look, it's entirely possible, man. I just think all the evidence points to it being flat. Maybe.
You said again?
Maybe Bravo does know his shit.
Look, whenever I do it, it'd be in like small burst intervals. It would be like one day, and then like 3-4 weeks pass, not once. Then like randomly again, I do it for like 1 day for like you said bro can't get rid of it. Bro, it's once in a blue moon. I don't do it as consistently as some of these motherfuckers out here. There be people out here that do it like 3 to 4 times a day. Like they wake up, they smoke. Afternoon, they smoke. Night, they smoke. I rarely do this shit, bro. It'd be like once in a blue moon.
Pretty well.
The urge killing them?
Hey,
nah.
bro, where do you think...
You know what it is, too? It's because I have my grinder. Let me see. Do I have my... Yes, I have my grinder right here with me. Okay, I found it. It's because I have my fucking grinder. Right here, though. The fucking... Shout out to Rip and Dip. Rip and Dip. Hook my ass up. It says, no smoking without me, the freaking cat. Shout out to Rip and Dip. You say you have a grinder? Whoa. Not an actual grinder.
Thoughts go when you stop thinking.
Snoop Dogg is definitely injecting weed though. Retro's booty hole.
He's injecting weed through my booty hole? Through my anal cavity? Through my booty cream? That sounds disgusting. Next.
About him. I don't think I've ever thought about that, dude. Like, bro, imagine something right now. Imagine what? Anything. Oh, okay, so can you see it? Where? In your mind. Oh, yeah. All right, now wait like a few seconds and it'll probably disappear from your mind. All right, and yep, it's gone. Bro, tell me where the fuck that went. Damn, bro, it just left. Yeah, but where did it leave to? Probably didn't go anywhere, probably stopped existing or being alive, you know? Damn, you think thoughts are alive, bro? Yeah, 100%. Nah, I bet there's like a folder, you know, like a...
You said to not start with DMT, bro. Anything that sounds like chemical names is a no-fly zone for me. I'm not going and touching anything like that, bro. I'm literally sticking to Mother Earth's grass.
A folder, but on your brain's desktop.
I'm not trying any of that extra shit.
It goes into storage somewhere. All right, but then what about when thoughts are popping up? Like when a thought is brought into existence. Comes out of storage, bro? No, I mean new thoughts. Like thoughts that haven't been thought of before. I'm thinking your brain has some type of antenna and thoughts are like radio waves. Cause, you know, coming up with ideas is... basically feels like tuning into a radio station for me.
True.
Bro, but then what is broadcasting those thoughts and ideas? Dude, culture. Because think about it, man. The culture you're raised in influences your thoughts.
Whoa.
And culture is like society's radio station broadcasting ideas. Alright, well, what about thoughts that haven't been thought of before, but also aren't coming from your culture or the environment you were raised in? But I think most of the time a new thought is just like either a combination of 2 or more thoughts, just smushing 2 thoughts together, or it's just an already existing thought that's like changed or altered in some way. Bro, and a lot of the...
Bro, these motherfuckers are super high. Nice. Wait, Cartoon Network's best show? What one? Okay, out of this whole list right here, I'm probably gonna say, oh my god, you have Flapjack, Billy and Mandy, Kids Next Door on the same list fighting it out here? You got Ben 10, Powerpuff Girls, and Teen Titans. Jesus. Okay, Chowder clears this fucking list. Anything on this fucking list cannot even touch Chowder. So Chowder clears the light blue. Ed and Eddie, wow. Foster's, Gumball, Regular Show, Total Drama Island, Courage, and Dexter's Laboratory. Okay, I'm not looking at this list anymore. It's too hard. Pause. VTubers. This is so funny. Reserved for Vebe. Fucking Vebe. Oh my god. I just want to... let's play a game. That's how she sounds. She has like this voice that I cannot perfectly replicate. Oh my god.
This is me subjecting my body to science.
Oh my gosh.
by letting a bed bug eat me.
That's my blood. I don't want to see this shit.
Because for 4 years now, I've been wanting to make this exact video, taking a deep dive, into the fascinating world.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good, brother. I am good. I am good.
We are here, and this is our final interview, and it's with the queen
Is that Pokey? And Hasanabi?
herself, Pokimane. How you feeling?
Yo, Pokey look fine as hell.
I'm so happy to be here. A little nervous because I'm presenting, but very, very happy.
What award are you presenting?
The best streamer of the world year ever that there ever was.
I mean, you know the follow-up to that. Who do you think is going to win, and why is it me? And also, will you say my name even if it's someone else's in the little box that they give you?
You don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer that.
How much cash you got?
You can't keep
2,000
bribing people.
subs.
2,000's a lot.
Damn.
2,000 is a lot.
Okay. All right. Well,
we'll talk later.
yeah, you'll discuss your
Damn,
prices.
2,000 subs?
That's how you
Shit.
do it.
It actually is, isn't it?
Can I ask where this is? What is this? This where? Who are you wearing?
Who are you wearing?
It's so funny to see you.
Bro, I've been asking everyone. You know what they say? They go, I don't know. I bought it 2 days ago and it was like on sale, and now I'm just gonna return it to save some money.
Why are you making fun of everyone?
Because she actually is wearing someone.
Okay, who are you wearing?
I am wearing Stephen Khalil. I adore this dress. Sparkled the heck out. It was kind of reminding me of the Marilyn Monroe dress, but hopefully a little less naked.
What about this? Is that the same? Is that a part of the
I
ensemble?
cannot tell you where this is from, but it looks kind of cool.
It looks like a
However,
bedazzled
it doesn't fit
Pokeball.
my phone.
It looks like a bedazzled Pokeball.
Pepper spray in here.
It looks like the God of War guy that you carry around with you, who knows
the
everything.
head?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
head, and then and he speaks for Mimir, and Mimir talks for me. This is heavy.
Wait, let me see.
I mean, you think I don't fucking lift? I lift.
God damn.
A little bit.
Well, I have to ask
Yeah,
you.
play
I
too
mean,
much.
like, you know, you came last year.
Can I say something? I mean, hi to chat. Hassan, congrats on your nomination.
Oh, I thought you were going to say congrats on winning.
Congrats on winning last year, I think. That's it. Nice to see you guys.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought something way harsher was going to come out.
I
Yeah.
just didn't get to say hi to you guys.
Yeah, that's.
Nah, she made it seem like she was about to say some fucked up shit. Like, Ludwig, I heard on YouTube you said, I would have been like, ooh, what did he
I
say?
did felled off, so I'm not nominated this year, but.
True.
Same here, intentionally. I love streaming twice a week. Yeah, stream out.
Mine's also intentional.
Mental health go up.
Dude, actually, every time I see you, I say, Poke, I'm so jealous. You're living your best life. I see on Instagram.
Nah, true. I agree with that too. I've been seeing her on Instagram. She looked like she living her life, which is like a W. She looked mad carefree on the internet, like she's having a good time and just chilling. Pepino's Ultimatum. Bro, this game is so ugly, but that's the charm of the game. That's the charm of this game. Like, it's so fucking ugly! The fuck is this?
That's the tale of the pizza cretin.
Bro, what did you make me watch? I felt like that was the trippiest shit ever. Conker's Bad Fur Day, what happened? Sex is what happened. Damn, Super Mario. You think that Torn and the Future Connected are unnecessary? Oh my god. Okay, it's 3 minutes. Okay, you think Torna and Future Connected are unnecessary? Watch this. Okay.
Do you believe it can be controlled?
I have
No spoilers.
to ask
To see my boy still streaming. How's
to
it going,
rectify
my good
the
sir?
mistake I
Yo, what's up,
made.
Nova? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Thank you for the bits.
If only time would slow down and afford me the chance.
What matters here is that the lives you have been guarding are once again in danger as we speak.
Bro, I feel like it's been so long since I played Xenoblade 2, chat. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember half the fucking story with that game. I don't remember half the story of Xenoblade 2. All I remember is that Pyra and Mithra were fuckable as hell. I remember the giant turtle boss, which was bullshit because he got me really angry, so I remember that. I remember a giant monkey attacking me, and I remember a giant robot at the end. That's it. That's all I remember.
What kind of salvation? Could anyone call this salvation? His hope caused this.
I know enough to realize what I must do right now.
Oh, I forgot about the music. Turn that shit back.
His hope caused this.
I know enough to
The
realize what I
music.
must do right now.
Monkey. I forgot, bro, how Pyra and Mithra used to look. Because Smash Brothers have kind of like censored their designs. So in my head, I feel like I had that vision of them still ingrained in my head. But seeing Mithra again and her tatas is just all out, straight cleavage, I'm like, oh, I remember now how their old designs were. Oh, tick-tock to the clock. Oh my god, the solo.
The very future of our race hinges on their work.
You stand in the way of a new age thought. I'm gonna kill them! Every last one of them!
What, you won't keep me safe?
I just want to see.
You know what's crazy? You said no spoilers, and I felt like I just saw like 5 spoilers. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like you just said that there's no spoilers, and I feel like I just saw like 5 spoilers. I am not gonna lie to you. Nah, he even doubled down when look, this motherfucker doubled down. I even saw him in the chat said, no spoilers, promise. He doubled down. You see, look, thank you. Do you remember Link Tears of the Kingdom hype montage? Nah, I'm good. No.
Can we move on already? You two have...
No. Oh, they give a cool animation now? The new Platinum Trophy animation is so damn cool in the PS5 after the 7.0 update. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Top 5 worst anime of 2021. How long is this video?
Anime.
35 minutes. Psych. Psych. Yo, y'all be sending me books. That one motherfucker that reflects physical. Bro! It's that stupid ass Persona. Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies oddity, and thank you Sippy. Sippy.
I imagine there's a timeline out there where chat got retro into the Tales of series instead of Xenoblade.
Probably.
Xenoblade 2 is off.
Yo, y'all keep sending me these shits. Wait, this is the same video as last time. The Grinch's ultimatum? Oh, was that video based off of this one?
Alright, buddy, you got 2 options here. You can be a saint, or you can be a Grinch. Those are your 2 choices. Choose wisely. So what's it gonna be, huh? A saint? Or a Grinch?
What compelled someone to make this? What compelled someone to make this? That's my question. Like, who woke up and just thought to themselves, let me make this? Now I have to see Pepino's ultimatum again. Now I gotta watch this one again. Bro, but the Pepino one looked better. But the other one was old as shit. And they did it in the same style of like of the Pepino. Do you want to die? Or do you want to get a perfect? Die. He's dead. So is he at like a life of just dancing now? He's stuck? I don't get the full story. Like, why is he just stuck dancing?
And that's the tale of the pizza cretin.
Bro, I just have more questions. It's just more and more questions. Why is he stuck in that universe? He's just accepting the fact that he's not getting a pee. Did they just put their luggage down an escalator? Oh! Oh! Oh!
Nice throw.
Oh, she definitely suing. She definitely suing. The fact that you even tried to outrun it, bro. I would have jumped up on top of the sides of the shit or used my weight to like hold myself up and let that shit just pass by me. Yo, I would not have tried to outrun that. Like, seeing the trajectory and knowing how much of a bitch gravity is, I would have just tried to hop over it, yeah. Damn. That shit took her. Huh? Yo, they already got the game out early? Yo, hook me up. Bro.
Hey, you. Did you steal my buddy Glimbo's gold? So, did
Glimbo, you fucking snitch?
you do it? Come on, well, my buddy says that you stole his gold. Are you sure about that? Alright, so you won't mind if I check your pockets then, huh? Oh, will you look at that? My buddy Glimbo's gold. You lied to me, but you've committed a bigger sin than just lying to me. You lied to Glimbo, and nobody lies to Glimbo and gets away with it.
Glimbo, you fucking bitch. Look at this ugly ass fucking troll, bro. Whatever the fuck, it's a goblin. Oh. Here's some shirtless Leon Resident Evil 4 remakes for peeps. You know what's crazy, Fabrinsky? Fabrinsky, you tell me up here, be careful for spoilers, y'all. Then you proceed to send me a shirtless image of Leon.
Hey, you didn't wash your hands. I can't let you leave until you do.
Nope, I'm not washing them. I'm not washing them. Nope. Nope, you're gonna have to beat me up.
What are the two of you looking for right now?
I definitely was someone that was ready to get married, but, you know.
I don't believe in marriage.
Welcome to The Button, a speed
Damn.
dating show.
I mean,
When
hey,
the
at least she
button
knows
lights up
what. At
red,
least she knows her
either
priorities.
player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This
To Chipotle.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, I'm Jay.
I'm Alan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I like your nose ring.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So, I guess my question is to start a podcast. What would the theme be?
Maybe about like photography. I've been really into photography lately.
Oh, yeah?
So yeah.
What do you like mainly?
Automotive stuff, because I like race cars.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like part of what I do.
Do you find race car drivers sexy?
I don't know.
Well,
That's
I
a
know
random
anime race
question. The
car
button is
drivers.
cock blocking.
Got him! What about you? What would the podcast be?
I read a lot.
Oh, okay.
A lot of smut.
What's smut?
So it's just like very graphic, just sexual books. Are you into smut?
I've never read smut before, but
do you read?
Not a whole lot. I do read a little bit.
Nah, bro. Bro, anybody that says, do you read? I'll just say yes. Why? Because that's what you're doing all the time. Just because I'm not reading a book, I'm definitely reading shit off my phone. I'm fucking reading like 90% of the time.
That's okay.
You seem really great.
You said name 10 books? Pfft. Harry Potter 1, Harry Potter 2, Harry Potter 3, Harry Potter 4, Harry Potter 5, Harry Potter 6, the Mario Sunshine official guidebook that gets you 100%, the Luigi's Mansion official guide that gets you to 100%, the fucking Mario Kart, what's his name? Mario Kart Double Dash official guide to help you get to 100 Grand Prix. Let me see. The Pokedex from Ruby and Sapphire that they used to release in the Scholastic school guide books that costed like 15, 20 bucks and it had all the pages colored. How many more do you need me to point out? You forgot Chainsaw Man. Joe!
Just like different
friend groups.
Yeah. Renard.
Jaylene.
How's it going for you today?
Good. How are you?
Dude, I'm doing great, dude. I'm living my best life right now.
You seem pumped. Yeah.
Dude, like I'm hanging out with the boys in the back, I get to talk to gorgeous women, and we're getting paid for this.
Bro, he's a little bit too much. Like he giving off this energy, like he a little too much, bro. Like he right now, like, dude, I'm fucking great, man. Yeah, man, I'm talking with a cute girl, man. I'm chilling with my boys in the back. We getting paid, man. I'm like, bro, chill.
Yeah, you sound like a spokesperson, honestly. You work for the cunt.
What are the two of you looking for right now?
I definitely was someone that was ready to get married, but I'm a little iffy.
Ready to get married, bro? I don't give a fuck. I am not marrying a random ass person. Fuck that, bro.
On whether or not I want to bring children into the world, right? Like, global warming's awful.
I don't believe in marriage, so...
You don't believe in marriage?
No.
Why is that?
I just don't think it's necessary. Great tax benefits, though,
Definitely,
if you decide to.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Hi, nice to meet you. Are your nails painted?
Yeah.
I love that. Can I see? Nice.
Thank you. So I know we don't have much time, so I was wondering if I could try something new.
Sure.
So I'm part of an East African religion, straight out of Ethiopia, Sukan.
Sukan?
Yeah. And I was wondering if I could recite like a Sudanese prayer for you.
Okay.
Huh? He said a Sudanese prayer? Bro, I don't even know what what spell are you casting on me? Like, bro, I would have been like, no, I don't even know what that is, and I don't want somebody to just start.
Awesome. So if you close your eyes.
Nah, get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't know what you casting on me. I don't know what you casting on me. You could be right now a pillager and just be hitting me with the huh. I could be losing health right now. I'm probably getting debuffed. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm not accepting nothing from anyone. Nah. You're done. Hit that button. You're done. You're done. You're done. Hit that button.
Yeah. And that was it. Yeah. And what's your name?
Jaylene. Jay.
You're done.
Nice to meet you too.
You're done.
Yeah, it's okay. Why did you press the button?
When you see the button, it's like, oh crap, I gotta press it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too.
Wait, you pressed me because you couldn't help yourself?
I just really wanted to press it. I'm Isaiah.
Elena.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Isaiah has produced over 6 albums. Oh, he's a rapper.
Oh god.
Can you hear you rap a little?
Bro, this button is such a cock blocker, bro. This is why I would never say like what I do in my private time outside. I'll just, when I meet people in real life, I be lying out my ass. They be like, what do you do in your private time? I watch movies. I play some Nintendo games. I don't let motherfuckers know that I'm streaming and shit. You said, why you lying? It's bad? No, because then the button does bullshit like this. People do shit like what the button does in real life. Oh, that guy over there? Yeah, he works in the back. Senpai Retro on Twitch. Yeah, he actually streams. Yeah, that guy over. I would have been like, are you serious? Bro, I already told y'all that happened to me one time at retail. A dude in the back was just like, yo, Retro. The way I turned around at my job, bro, like my body was still here and my neck was like the way my whole shit was like, and my body was still straight. Like, I was like, huh? He was like, what's up, Retro? I said, oh, hell no. Nah, this cannot be happening. Not like this.
A little lie ain't gon's hurt nobody.
Exactly, bro. That's why I just don't tell him shit. I just be like, hey, man, I just like video games. Can I call you Retro in the streets?
I don't know if I want to do the first bar is I'm a dickhead, and so
I'm kind of curious now.
Oh god. Okay.
Retro is scared to met his fans.
I'm a nuisance. I'm so great at not really choosing what I'm supposed to be and what I'm doing. It's with more context. It's a song about me kind of using signals and like cars to like express my sexuality.
Okay. What is your sexuality?
I think just pan.
I am bi.
Okay.
It's more of a recent development. Like, I feel like I've always been this way, but not as accepted in the Midwest to be anything other than straight. So
that's really great. It's a great place for. Anyone who just heard that verse has to go.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm Isaiah. Nice to meet you.
I'm Elise. Nice to meet you too.
What are you two looking for right now in a relationship?
I'm mostly just trying to meet new people.
Cool.
And, if something develops, that's great. What about you?
I've had my time with like casual dating, and I'm ready to find something maybe a little more serious. Sorry. Have a good day. Skylar, I'm Elif. I like your flamingo shirt.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Does it glow in the dark?
Sometimes it does, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I like your haircut.
Thanks. It's kind of new, so I'm still like getting used to it.
It's cool.
Thank you. No worries. It's all good. Have a good one.
You too.
Why did you reject Elif?
I don't think I was attracted sexually, and I think...
What's your type?
Girls who are...
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a big ass head on that shit too. He said he wasn't attracted sexually. I respect it, because a lot of the time, like if I want to be with you, I gotta be attracted to you sexually. Like, I don't know how some people would get into a relationship and then marry a motherfucker and they be like, I'm not sexually attracted to that person. And I'm like, how, Sway? How? I would never marry somebody if I'm not sexually attracted to them.
Scary? I'm Skylar.
Ashley.
Ashley? What are you looking for in a relationship?
I guess you could say I'm looking to like settle down with somebody, but like I'm going with the flow. I'm not in a rush to get that. What about you?
I think I'm looking to experiment with different types of relationships. My friend has a term called relational anarchy that I think is kind of cool.
Are you still bi?
Hey, you know what? At least we're honest.
Yes, I. Dang, I didn't catch up. No, it's good. It's nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Bro, like I said, this button episode was ass. They don't give them enough time to even get to know each other before the button gets pressed. Like, they ask one fucking question and then it's just donezo. You said get her ass? Nah, bro. This should be mad annoying. Give me a sec, chat. You said this was an L episode? In my opinion, I think it was an L episode. Yeah, in my opinion, that shit was an L episode.
It's 6 o'clock.
It's like they give nobody a chance to learn. Bro, this looks like some horny shit. I see a dude tied up. What did he say? Why you should never let them see your phone? Who?
Okay, babe, this isn't fun anymore. Can we talk about what's happening?
Whew. What do you grab? Baby, don't look at that. Hey, stop! Okay.
Oh my god, bro. I don't know what it is with girls' obsessions with trying to see their man's phone. It's like, bro, why you wanna look at what I'm doing?
Fun little question for you, real quick. Assuming your phone had access to all your accounts, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Discord, if your partner asked to go through it, would you let them?
No.
Whenever they asked?
No.
Contrary to popular belief, for me, the answer is yes. See, I'm pro complete transparency in relationships. Like when someone tells me, don't tell anyone, I don't because I'm a good person. But my girl's not anyone. She's literally an extension of me, so she gonna hear about Geralt's STD scare. Also, the entire internet now.
Look, the reason why I wouldn't do it is because you also have to have a sense of privacy. And then I get into the mentality of like, if you don't trust me, enough, then that's already a red flag in itself, in all honesty. Because there's privacy there, right? If like me, I'm not the type of guy that's gonna be snooping through your shit. Like if I'm with you and we're in a relationship, I respect your privacy, you respect my privacy, and then there's a thing that you have to have that's called trust. And that's pretty much the gist of it.
My bad, G. They see your partner's your other half, and I wholeheartedly believe that with the half of the heart that is mine. If we're serious enough, this is our stuff. These are our friends. These are our kidneys, babe. But all this is because to me, in a relationship, having complete transparency means we can trust each other. And I think that's the building blocks of having something great. So I figure, why should that stop at my phone? Especially when I have nothing to hide. So if she wants to go through my Discord history, that's fine. Because if she does, I'm not gonna lose my relationship.
Probably a lot of respect, though.
Yeah, probably a lot of respect, but not the relationship. But recently, I heard a story that made me question my positioning on the issue.
Oh, you're gonna talk about the guy who got tied up?
Yes, indeed.
I'll go get the rope.
Why are you getting rope? Why are you? I don't know why she's getting rope. Run the patron card, please. Why are you? So I found this Reddit story while scrolling on TikTok, and man, I really want to know y'all's opinion on this because I'm just gonna read it. I'm just gonna read it for you. Man, I honestly still can't really grasp what happened. We're doing a role play for sex, and she decided to tie me up to a chair. I was obviously loving everything she was doing until she got up and walked away from me. I was also blindfolded. I started asking where the heck she went.
Well,
and whether she was okay, because all I could hear was the sound of stuff being moved around. I freed my hands and quickly removed the blindfold and caught her with my phone in her hand. Turns out she was snooping through it. She'd been wanting to do it for a while after suspecting something was off with my behavior, and thought the only way she could take a look was by having me tied up and eyes blindfolded. We had the biggest fight because of it, and she began crying, saying I ruined the night and judged her for the...
Nah, hold on. That's 1,000,000% gaslighting. Because she did ruin the night. Because why did you have to tie me up and then go through my phone if you don't trust what the fuck I'm doing? That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm doing something important right now. Yeah. Hold on. But yeah, that's weird as fuck. Yes, I'm doing Nikkei right now. Hold on. You guys already knew me before I knew myself. Put me in the guild? Hell no. If anything, Nathan got first dibs. Hold on. Dill, I thought you were already in the guild. Who the hell's in the guild then? I'm confused now. Hold on. Oh my gosh, man. I'm on global. Oh my God. Let me see.
Gut feeling she had and couldn't control. Whew! Much like the husband's wrist, this situation has some complicated threads that need to be undone. But to me, there's a clear way to go about this. And it makes sense if I put myself in this situation. But I did not mean literally, Vivi, what the fuck?
But does it not help you see the situation better?
Actually, yes. So to paint the scene for myself, I can see it for me going something like this. Hey, what do you have? What are you doing? What? You going to my phone? That's fine. I mean, I am your partner, and your trust is the most important thing to me. I'm clearly in the wrong here for not letting you see it in the first place. Sorry to have to put you in a position where anxiety made you feel the need to do this.
Okay, I must have tied you a little too tight. The blood's not getting to your head. What the fuck was that?
No. I'm glad you did this, because the only thing tight right now is how airtight my argument for this is.
Oh, really?
No, seriously, here, look, everyone. I'm not usually a victim blamer.
Oh, we're gonna get so fucking canceled.
But when I heard that story, my first thought wasn't, yo, she's crazy. Oh, this is so insane. It was, man, what did he do to make her that mad? Now, this couple's been married for years, so clearly he loves her and at least somewhat trusts her a lot, right? Like, marriage is the only time where the government is like, okay, papers are all good. Just make sure you guys tonight, and this whole thing will be finalized. So how did we get from her simply being suspect about what you were doing on your phone to tying you up like a suspect? A suspect. Why not just show her the phone to quell her anxiety? I feel like we're missing some keys.
No, because the thing is that you also got to take into consideration that there has to be a level of privacy. Because look, obviously you could be talking to other people about specific things that you don't need other people to know about, right? So it's kind of like, it gets to a point where you just need privacy. And sometimes everybody doesn't need to know of that privacy. And then the crazy part about it is I bet money if you tell the girl, okay, since you can look through my phone, let me look through your phone. The way that they're going to flip the argument and just then completely just disregard it. Like, you know what? I don't want to look through your phone anymore. I'd be like, why not? Let me why? Like you wanted to look so bad through my phone. Now I can't look through your phone. And then they try to gaslight you and switch the rules around. Bro, it happens all the time. It happens all the time. A girl wants to look through your phone so bad, but the second you tell her, yo, let me look through your phone, instant switch up. My phone? I don't know what you're talking about.
Steps in between here. And from the post, I don't think you had her pegged.
Unless that was something he was into.
Thank you, Vivi. As a deeply mistrusting person. And I think he drove an otherwise rational person into doing something like this. You know what it was? His lack of transparency. What was the big deal? So in the end, he's in the wrong and he deserved it.
Okay, it's gotta be the rope.
No, keep me tied up. Just like he should have been. Why not share your life with your partner? He's trash. He's awful. My mouth tastes like green.
Okay, I definitely tied you too tight. We're getting you out.
No, get off me! Get off!
You okay now?
Yeah, I'm good.
So you're into ropes?
We're not gonna do this. See, there is a part of me that does believe that the husband's completely in the wrong because I believe in transparency. But also, I am not insane. Look, unless your husband is housing government secrets, I don't know why you're playing James Bondage with him and his personal belongings, okay? Again, if I put myself in the BDSM, I think I would feel pretty offended that my girl felt the need to tie me up to look at my Discord log. Like, I thought you were going to be
That's
looking
what I'm
at my
saying.
other log. That was the whole point of this. Why not just trust me? Like, sure, I still think he probably should have showed it, but even in a relationship to this level, aren't you allowed to have some privacy? And
That's
coming
what I'm
from me,
saying.
Transparency. So yeah, I've been kind of split. Does a healthy relationship have a balance of transparency while still having privacy? And if so, what is it? And I promise I have a definitive answer now that might surprise you, and it's not crazy. So to get into this, I think it's good to know, how often do couples share their phone passwords? No strings attached.
Or ropes.
Yes, or ropes. And thankfully that information is not too hard to come by thanks to the...
Damn, you motherfuckers got super
Lab.
trust issues.
Not good with pronunciation. Which assess the experiences of couples in line with online and phone privacy in their relationships. Of 18,000 people in 18 different countries, so this is gonna be very helpful. Anyways, how often do couples share their phone passwords? About 50-50 down the middle. Not helpful at all, actually. Now, I don't find this surprising per se, but at first glance, this does feel madly contradictory. Because in that same study, most, 72%, say they have nothing secret to hide from their partners, and 81% say they trust their partner and are not concerned about
Exactly, so then why do you have all those precautions?
1% of people from that study admitted that they do not want their partner to know about some of their activities, including online. That's like if I had one of those little diaries with a lock on it and I had all my little school crushes in there, weird observations, and cancelable Facebook posts from 2010 all inside, and said out loud, man, I would hate if someone knew about this. Do you want to know about this? And the thing that this proves, other than people are weird, is that we want to be transparent, but we also want our privacy.
Yes, that's what it is.
But have you ever wanted space from yourself? Because I have. Sometimes I want to be alone. Sometimes I want something that's just mine, even though I want to share everything with her. It's crazy. Like, I would love my girl, but I would not love her reading the messages in the group chat I have with Ivan and Darren. That is not ideal. Would not love that. So I get wanting your own space. In fact, this is also proven. According to doctrine and philosophy, Aaron, not good with pronunciation. In a flourishing relationship, the importance of a significant personal space cannot be exaggerated. The existence of such a space enables each lover to have a fuller and thus more meaningful life. It involves a space in which the two lovers are able to separate so they do not become like Siamese twins, where each and every action of one requires the other's consensus. After all, each person has her own mind and body. Lovers may want to be with each other as much as possible, but they do not want to erase their own or their partner's identity and privacy. I think it's good to take me, for instance. Mr. Transparency himself, I ain't never let my girl look at my shit for real.
More like Mr. Contrarian.
It's not even that, because I didn't have hers either. And that's because I never asked. And it's not like I forgot or something. It's just, there was no big talk. There was no exchange. It just never came to mind. And it's even weirder because I felt very transparent in these relationships. We talked about whatever, and although I communicated better with some, we all understood each other completely. And what's crazier is I'm not alone on this. Apparently this is what happens for a lot of people. Let's say my friend Ivan from Recreo. Apparently he said his girl had his password, but it just happened. He asked her to open his phone for him while he was driving, and then the rest was history. My friend Christine had a similar instance with her boyfriend where it just kind of happened, and later they had a proper conversation about it. Even my homie Sethical, whose girl has somehow been right next to him almost every time I've ever recorded something.
Bro, don't even get me started with that shit, bro. Bro, there be girls out there where you're with them 24/7 and they would still ask, oh, let me go through your phone. I'm like, bro, I'm with you all the fucking time, and you still want my phone password and you're still suspecting I'm doing shit? That shit's crazy, bro. That's just crazy.
Thing with him, which is insane. Who also share everything. It kind of just happened. This makes sense because I think they all felt similar to what I did. They had transparency and trust, so the conversations didn't really come up. See, one of the reasons people go into their partner's phones, according to research, is due to a lack of trust. When individuals feel uncertain about their partner's commitment or fidelity, they may be more likely to engage in behaviors that are intended to gain reassurance, such as checking their partner's phone. So homegirl thinks you're cheating, you say no, but don't want her to go through your phone, and she might tie you to the bed pretending it's sexy time just to look through your messages. Versus on the opposite end, where you have transparency and trust, so you don't really care, she might go through your phone to find your favorite Spotify song to play right before she ties you up for normal sexy time. So although they had access to their partner's accounts, they didn't feel the need to be checking their stuff, which also adds up because a study published in the Journal of Social and Personal Relationships found that individuals who had high levels of privacy in their relationships reported greater relationship satisfaction and commitment. Conversely, those who reported lower levels
you know why?
experienced lower levels of satisfaction and commitment.
You know why? Because there's privacy.
Trust a relationship has. Privacy can be confused for
exactly.
Me not wanting my girl to see
there's
my
a sense
Discord
of
DMs
privacy.
because I'm messaging some girl, and me not wanting my girl to check my Discord DMs because I'm messaging Ivan and Darren. Take for example another question I asked everyone: what would you do if your partner asked to go through your phone? And all their first responses weren't yes. It was why. They felt that their partners could trust them and felt a little offended that they even felt the need to go through their phone. In fact, Gitmads, the fucking video game YouTuber, whose relationship with Nintendo Directs has been deeper than some of the relationships he's had with women directly in front of him. Oh my God! Hit me with an oddly poignant point if he was in the situation. To him, it was more of an issue of being constantly observed by someone. He felt that anxiety might lead to bigger problems in the relationship down the road. Mads even said he'd talk to her about it because there's clearly a deeper issue here, and he refused to fuel her anxiety by giving her his phone.
Oh, that was a close one.
And this adds up too, because another study published in the Journal of Social and Personal Relationships found that individuals who felt that their privacy was violated in their relationships were more likely to report lower levels of trust, commitment, and satisfaction. They're also more likely to experience negative emotional responses such as anger, hurt, and sadness. So by looking at everything here, all in all, it seems, well, the obvious point is every relationship has a balance. Everyone's different. Everyone has different levels of trust. But something everyone should bear in mind is that most successful relationships have a mix of privacy and trust.
Yes.
That there is the difference between privacy and secrecy, and not just through transparency. A lot of C's here. It's just knowing how and where to draw the line. So for our original situation, obviously, both are in the wrong here. Maybe that relationship needed a bit more privacy and transparency. Still a lot of C's. And maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
But do you want to end up back in that situation?
Okay, I need my privacy now.
Kurt, the people want to know.
Privacy. Now, communication is important to making a relationship last. But almost as important as communication is being attractive to your partner. My homegirl gonna be looking through my phone, but she look at me every day. And that's why this video is brought to you by Manscaped, the men's global lifestyle brand that's disrupting the beard market. Now y'all know me, I'm big beard chiefo right here. And Manscaped did me the honor of sending me the Beard Hedger. And I'm not gonna lie, this thing got a fire. It's got a powerful 7,200 RPM motor and titanium coated T-blade that can cut through the thickest of hair in a single stroke. Look, watch. No matter what you're trying to go for, this thing's got you covered from the lion's mane to the 5 o'clock shadow. But your beard doesn't have to just be like mine for this to work for you. It sounds crazy, but there's only one guard needed for 20 different hair lengths. You finally get rid of all those useless guard attachments that clutter your drawers. I got plenty of those. And it's waterproof, cordless, and it's rechargeable. Not to mention it's got an hour of runtime and a 3-level power indicator that tells you when it needs to recharge. This thing is clean, and I'm telling you, is kind of doing it for me. Like I said, communication and a good beard. And whether you're growing your first beard or you're a beard pro like myself, Manscaped makes beard care easy. And of course, I got the hookup for you. Go to manscaped.com today to get 20% off plus.
Nah, everything he said was right. Even though in the beginning he looked like he was about to be like, oh yeah, give all your password information. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Look, if you don't have a sense of privacy and you don't have a sense of trust for your partner, then why are you even in a relationship? Because it's not like me, if I get into a relationship with a girl that I like, I'm going to be constantly asking her, oh, I need to see your phone. Get the fuck out of here.
My ex would really randomly ask to see my phone. Then the one time I asked to see hers in our entire 6-year relationship, she freaks out. Took 3 days of hounding before she let me see. Didn't find anything, but why would she be so freaked out if she wasn't hiding anything? Probably deleted it.
No, of course she deleted it. Of course she deleted it. She deleted it, bro. She deleted it 100%. She deleted it 100%. She deleted it 100%.
All right, let's get this show on the road so I get
my gosh. All right, chat. It's 11:43. I'm about to end stream. I'm about to end. 8-hour stream today. Much shorter than usual. We didn't even get to. Oh, who won? Kai won.
Streamer of the whole entire year is
Damn, Hasanabi.
Kai Sinat.
He's not even there. It's a cardboard cutout. KC3.
They're bringing up the cardboard cutout. Let's go.
Oh, come on. Come on. Agent. Y'all got a speech from my man. Agent. Come on. Agent, come on. AMP.
Man, AMP's doing great tonight. Hey, so obviously coming off the strength of the most entertaining subathon I've got an opportunity to see in my lifetime. He wasn't able to make it, but I think a lot of people had reasons to doubt him coming onto Twitch. But over the last year, he's truly demonstrated what it's like to be an entertainer in every definition of the word. I think he's shown us what's possible when it comes to streaming. I think he's deployed insane amounts of creativity to the streams he does, and he's just such an entertaining individual. I'm so proud of this guy, man. He makes me so proud. Chris, you don't have to cry, man. You don't have to cry. No, for real, let's give a huge round of applause to the best streamer of the year.
Damn, W speech. Damn, bro, Kai couldn't make it. Kai taking a vacation. That's what he doing. Because he just finished doing that subathon in February. Bro, I legit went through, like, withdrawal for, like, the first 5 days. Like, I woke up every morning. I was making sure, like, I went to go check if Kai was streaming, and I saw that shit say offline. I was like, damn, I used to watch this motherfucker wake up every morning, greet the chat. Then he went to go brush his teeth. Bro, he did everything live, man. Motherfucker, he was even taking a shower live on stream. Nah, if Kai didn't win, it would have been a robbery. Nah, he definitely... Damn, streamer of the year for what, last year? Oh, it was last year. Oh, shit. Because Kai did the subathon this year. But, I mean, Kai did do a lot of stuff last year. Like, he was breaking a lot of records and shit. Damn.
Minions! Tonight, we sabotage my brother's gate! Minions!
Bro, they lit them the fuck up. They lit them up.
I am not one of them. You don't go dumb it in. I put that on my government. Wrapped up, bringing shit together. How a nigga snap back like a rubber band. Finna take him to the motherland. Geronimo, I'm trying to see it. Where a motherland. Another band. Never worry about another man. High, but I'm icy on the other hand. Always got the upper hand. Coming with another plan. Gone off the loop. Watch it, I'ma really get silly. How she gon' really get giddy? This silly on silly. How I get silly like Billy Chestnut. No, jizzing on the titty. I'm a brilliant fool. The illiest dude. Just give me the loot. Get in the news. I'm sipping the juice. I'm really the truth. The clipping the deuce. The fishiest pool. The jiffiest loop. I pity the...
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't like this beat at all. I do not like the beat at all. Like, I actually fucking hate the beat. Like it was so offbeat, and then it goes back into the beat, and then it goes so offbeat again. I just didn't like the beat.
That was almost too easy. Congratulations on taking over the U.S. healthcare system, Doctor. All it took was a little elbow grease and a comically large space laser. So what's your plan now? I'll do what I do best. I'm going to make it evil. I'll start by squeezing cash out of the chronically sick by charging exorbitant prices for their medicine. Diabetics will have to pay me $100 No, $200 for their insulin. They already do that. What? Insulin already costs at least that much. Really? $200? It's closer to $300. Wow, okay. Diabolical. Guess the US beat me to the punch there. They certainly beat you to punching diabetics. It's fine. I have plenty of other great, evil ideas. Next, I'll make treatment impossible to access by ensuring the hospitals are understaffed. And I'll do this by limiting the number of people who are even allowed to become doctors. Woo! They do that too. What? No, there's no way. Do you remember having to do a residency to become a doctor? Well, I'm not a medical doctor exactly. I have a PhD in women's studies. Women's studies? Being an evil dictator doesn't exclude me from being a feminist, Shadow. Right. Well, you have to complete a residency at a hospital to become a physician. But the funds for hiring residents are provided by the US government. So the number of available residency programs, thus doctors, is decided by Congress's budget. So not only did they already do my evil thing, they did it in a more sinister and subtle way. Basically, I'm not sure if I should be proud of my country or disgusted by it. Maybe both. Seems as though I'll have to do something truly despicable to defeat the US government. In that case, I'll make sure that the only people who can even afford healthcare are the ones who work for companies that benefit my economic interests. That's called insurance. And I'll let the hospitals deny treatment entirely to those who don't have the correct insurance. No. Yup. Oh my god. You have some tough competition. They've already done every evil thing. Next you're going to tell me the hospitals are just straight up racist. Funny you should say that. According to recent research... Stop! I don't want to know! Ugh, all this information is making me feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. Should I call an ambulance? No, it'll cost too much. Screw this. I can't be more cartoonishly evil than the United States healthcare system. And I am literally a cartoon villain. So what will you do? I'm just going to take over something pure and free of corruption.
Bro, look, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, chat. We're at a day and age now where right now, something unfortunate could be happening to you, and the last thing that I'm gonna do in my head is be like, I'm calling an ambulance. I could be right now, like, having monstrous constipation, and I'm like, bro, my stomach feels terrible. And I'm like, dude, I'm not even gonna call an ambulance, because if I survive this shit, that medical bill is gonna be destructive. Like, dude.
Well, I wish I was in the land of cotton wool, and there are not forgotten.
Texas farmer arrested for using illegal immigrants for free labor by pretending to be Joe Biden and threatening to deport them. What?
Look away, look away, look away.
What? What? Yo, that comma definitely was there. Bro, the comma. I read that shit the first time, like, what? Yo, that little comma, dude. Yo, that little comma saved his fucking soul. Yo, fire Donkey Kong. That's it, man. It's in the lore now. Fire up Donkey Kong. They're going to have to put it in the game now. Next Donkey Kong game that comes out, they're going to have a fire Donkey Kong. How do you stop it? Oh, it's a crank. Nah, bro, that shit looks like a bad experience.
Okay, guys, you should know this because we went over this long enough. What is the square root of 200? Easy. Anybody know? Yes, Trey.
75.
No! No! Damn it! my God! Why are you always wrong? You raise your hand. Wrong. You was born. Wrong.
Damn.
It is wrong that I even have to look in your face. You have been the slowest nigga I have ever taught. And I taught 4 special ed classes in my lifetime.
Oh.
Gosh! Why can't you be like Chung Su? Huh? Every time Chung Su raise her hand, she is right, because she listens.
Damn.
I wish I could turn you into a dog so I can feed you to Chung Su.
Damn.
God, I hate you.
What?
Next time you raise your hand, I will tear it apart from your wrist with my teeth.
Teeth? With
You
an F?
dumb nigga. Okay, so, do anybody else know the answer? Yes, Chung Su. I'm 14.142. Correct. Oh my God, I love you, Chung Su. I love you. Okay, guys, we're just gonna keep moving on.
Yo. Somebody online gonna bitch about that one. Somebody gonna bitch about that one. Not me. But somebody gonna bitch about that one online. Watch. Somebody about to come out and be like, yo, I'm so offended right now, bro. I'm so offended. I'm about to beat somebody's ass.
Dandadan time.
Dandadan time, bro. It's time to go to sleep. It's 11:55, bro. I was gonna read the Donda, but we ran out of motherfucking time. I'm gonna keep it a stack. We ran out of time. Chin with a chainsaw? Chainsaw, man. More like chainsaw fan. Damn, chat. Yo. One chapter? Bro, them chapters is gonna be long as hell. Kai accept his second Streamer of the Year award? Damn.
Gosh, I done did it again. You feel what I'm saying? I want to go ahead and thank God first before anything. Thank my family, thanks to my friends, thanks to everybody who helped me with this whole thing. I just want to say I appreciate everybody who's casted a vote for me to win this year. And I just want to say that I'm more ready to work than ever. You feel what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody who supported me in any little, big, any type of way. I just want to say, I love everybody. You feel me? Hope you guys are having a great night, and I'll see y'all soon. Yes, sir.
Bro, he gotta come back soon, because I can't. Twitch also sponsored a porn site during the awards. You said thing was so... Wait, Twitch also sponsor a porn site? How? How do they sponsor a porn site? Let me see what's on the explore page. More stalling? K White is trending again. I don't care. Hassan is trending. What?
Hey, if you don't want to see those
He said what?
ads. Hey, if you don't want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Music.
That's not how it works.
Oh, Fansly. Fansly's not a porn site. Is that what they're talking about? Fansly is like... I feel like Fansly is a more toned down version of OnlyFans.
What do you mean?
It's like real ads are gonna it's not like they're running.
Hey, if you don't
Damn, they actually hit us with an ad, bro. And that shit is unskippable. They hit us with an actual ad that's unskippable. You said just one chapter? Hassan's reaction to winning was so cute.
And the winner is...
Best just chatting. They had Your Rage Gaming, Hassanabi, Iron Mouse, and Pay Money Wubby. Damn. That Iron Mouse as an actual person?
Hassan Abi.
He looked like a little kid. He was like, Dad, I won. Damn. Okay, where's the anime? Let me see if I can read one. Shut up. Shut up. Alright. This shit better be gas, bro. You said almost 2 a.m. soon? Don't worry. I'm just going to read this one chapter and see if it's gas. If this shit is not gas, I'm going to be heavily disappointed. Heavily. Heavily, heavily, heavily. All right, time to turn down the music. Something soothing. You say I'm going to be reading this for the next 2 to 3 hours? All right. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream. Shout out to everybody who came through. Shout out to everybody who contributed, donated, showed love, and overall just hang out with me today. Today I wanted to play Wulong. Instead, we just tried the Resident Evil demo and just chilled out the whole day. Extra Emily met XQC. That's cute. That's cute. Who is this character? And Nikkei leaks. You said, Retro, don't leave for a week? Bro, it's work. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, there's mad Nikkei leaks coming out right now. Who this? Who is this? Who is this? This is another Nikkei leak, Rosanna? Okay. Okay. Bro, we got a lot of leaks coming out right now. I think I saw another leak. Let me show you the other one that I just saw. This character was supposed to look like this, but then I heard that they changed her design. She was supposed to look like super grungy. And then they just changed her design to this. She went from... This is her new design, I think. And then this was her old design. I kind of like the old one. The old one, I like the look of the old one. You said that you heard the rumor about the next Liberation. I heard it's going to be Nihilister, that she's not going to be in a banner. She's going to have to be somebody that you got to unlock. You can make them separate units. Maybe. All right, chat. I'm about to end stream. Thank you for coming out. Have a good night. Sleep tight. We've been streaming for 9 hours. I don't know when's the next time I'm going to stream, to be honest with you guys. I don't know when's the next time I'm going to stream. But I'm definitely going to make sure that whenever I do come live next time, make sure you follow me on Twitter, because that's where I'm going to post it. Follow me on the Twitter, so then you can be notified, and I can update you guys whenever I am going to go live. All right, chat. Have a good night. Sleep tight. I'm just gonna end stream. Yo, Pokimane looked mad good in this award show. Like, she went, bro, she looked bad, like, nice bad. Like, she looked good. Bro, everybody went to the streamer awards, bro. You said stop stalling? Bro, mad of these motherfuckers came out to the streamer awards like, yo, Code Miko, yo, she looked mad nice. She went to the streamer awards too. Yo, a lot of people went to the streamer awards. All right, chat, no more stalling. Have a good night. Sleep tight because I'm stalling. Have a good night.